Welcome to another edition of the Sid Heresy DIY Dojo. Time to spar on the PCB field. Now, no sparring today. Tomorrow, though, so much sparring. It will be like a waterfall that spills out spars. Let me turn this down. So there we go. Cruz. Is that right? I said that right, didn't I? Yeah, Cruz 194. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're doing good. I'm glad you like the music. The music is compliments. There'll be a link that pops up in chat in a minute. But we are listening to the smooth modular magic of the Mr. J Nothing. He's on Twitch. It's JJAYNOTHIN. Their link will come up in both the YouTube and Twitch chats if you want to go check them out. Give them a follow. Tell them Sid says hi. They produce content on their Twitch channel. It's using VCV Rack, which is a modular synth emulator, and they have dozens upon dozens of these wonderful patches. Sometimes they'll interact with them. Sometimes they just kind of let them do their thing, and they'll tweak a little bit on them while they play. They stream. God, I can't talk. They stream 24/7, pretty much. So if you need music to listen to at work, that's not something that's gonna, you're gonna get distracted by. You want some nice, just kind of background vibes. My man Jay Nothing's got you covered. I just noticed we're on 11 months with them of subscribing. I'm best money ever spent. I cannot recommend them enough. Leo, I'm going to try to stay professional, cool, low profile, camera rolling, compelling intro. Yeah, I mean, as far as with that, I've had several things from people for a long time, and I mean, I know that they don't have someone else that's gonna fix it, so it's kind of just being stored with me, and they don't care. They probably would like to get it fixed, for sure, and I'm all gung-ho for it, but it's like, man, some of these issues are roadblocks that I don't know about. But either way, if the person wants to take any of that equipment back, I'll be like, absolutely. Where do you want it? When's a good time for you? How do we do this? Just right off the bat, because I definitely don't want them to keep it. But I think there's kind of an unwritten understanding that it's a bit of storage until I can find the piece, which, to be fair, I need to look for it. But that's another story. Kelton in the house. How you doing, Kelton? Hope you're rocking out. I've got really good news. Like, I was about to start the stream and the doorbell rang, and I'm like, no fucking way. And it was the postman. Funny thing, like, the tracking information doesn't have anything about it being on a truck or anything like that. Like, I had no clue. I figured I was just going to go pick it up Monday. But then the doorbell rang, and I'm like, no way. Sure enough, he hooked me up. So we finally have, this is like, I think it's 24 modules. We've got 21 for ourselves, and then we have 3 that we're building for a buddy. All 3 of them are going to be repeats that we're building, so it's questionable if we want to do 2 at a time or stretch it out. Probably best to stretch it out. because this has to last us like all summer. And I'm going to be real honest with you. I'm going to be surprised if this lasts the month. Yeah. I'm not trying to brag by any means, but I can solder pretty fucking fast now. Especially when it's 805, especially when it's the works of nonlinear circuits. So we'll see. Maybe we should just do them one at a time, every one of them. Yeah, oh, you paid money? Okay, so that's bullshit, Leo. Yeah, these are all pay after the fact. So, yeah. Hopefully they didn't lose it or it got, like, ran over by a train. Just venting. Oh, you're fine, mate. We're pretty chill about that here. I mean, you know, everyone kind of has to be cognizant and whatever of what's up and what's going on, and so they can properly pump any breakage that needs to. But I mean, honestly, I do it enough. Why would I would be a butthole if I didn't allow y'all to reciprocate every once in a while. I feel like a big stinky dick. Let me think. The Hey, Maestro. I don't know. Let's find out what the hell this is. Fucking thing already shorted out. I've really never been more emasculated in my life. Alright, this is the last. Okay, that's we're not gonna watch any more loops. That's not too bad. That's kind of cool. Maybe I want like that. I want solder that's that thick of a core, or not core, but that's that thick in diameter. Because that looks thicker than what the widest I have, which is 0.8. That's probably like 1 millimeter. Hell yeah, that looks actually kind of cool. Nice data, welcome in. Hello, Sid, in chat. How many bridges? I don't know. I'm gonna assume they have like a Seeger knife tip, and that's. I mean, there's a shit ton of flux going on. So, anyways, that's cool. Thanks for sharing. I mean, I haven't gone that fast. Here, let's go back to it so it's not too weird. I haven't gone that fast, but I have turned the knife tip up and found that if you're doing header pins, you know, like these, or this would be better because it's black. Red would trip you out. That's kind of the best thing to do, is to like try to find that speed and feed where you can kind of run the iron. But I mean, my speed is a quarter of that. Wait a minute. Oh, damn it. Yeah, never mind. I'm like, I wish we had some hair or something, you know, so you could tell if the video's sped up or not. The smoke looks a little, I don't know, it could be an extractor. It's hard to tell. I kind of starting to wonder now, like, wait a minute. You can go that fast, but not that. Nah, the smoke looks pretty legit. I don't know, whatever. It's cool nonetheless. Even if it's here, let's just do this. Even if it is AI. Yeah, I think you could. That solder is really, really thick, and that's what's going to keep me from being able to go that fast, because my 0.8 is fine, but the amount that you have to feed, like this is maybe 3 or 4 pins, but that solder, it would be like, you know, a dozen. So it helps to have a different thickness of solder. And a really, really freaking hot tip. Turn the music down just a little bit. There we go. Anyways, let me catch up on chat here. You don't trust the work too fast. Fair enough. I think it's sped up a bit. I'm trying to give the benefit of a doubt, but some of that smoke did look a little weird to me. But it's hard to tell. Smoke's so fucking unpredictable and kind of odd, especially when it comes to soldering. But either way, whatever. Well, I hope everyone had, well, at least in the States, had a good 4th of July. Has all their fingers and toes and limbs and all that. And for those of you who don't, probably watching us from the hospital, how's it going? Interesting. It's like it's an infinity box. I think he... Yeah. So this is the NonLinear Circuits PCBs and panels that I ordered not too long ago, like a week or so ago. I was still out of town, but they were supposed to be here Wednesday, but I missed the post guy. That's a long story. But they're here today, so, you know. Yeah, bitmap, I hear you. Well, I think they, you know, it's it looks like they've done that PCB more than once. Maybe more than 10 times, I don't know. And you know, you eventually can build up speed on anything like that. And I think we were watching maximum speed for this cat. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be fun. I wonder if I should try to just open it from the top. Oh god. Oh hey, that's not so bad. Okay, good. Okay, that's one corner. Oh god, come on. There you go, you bastard. Alright, there's the other corner. Let me just make sure it doesn't have my mailing address in there. I think we're good. Yeah. We were working on a tempu tiles. We've got just the dips left, so it's just so weird. All right, stickers. My buddy wanted some of these stickers, so I was like, oh yeah, man, I've got plenty of these. But I don't think I have a green one. I might have to keep the green one for myself. I've got orange. Plenty of oranges of varying sizes, but I don't have any greens. It's so dense. It's like holding pure matter. Wow. I also love this wrapping paper. All right, second brick. Oh yeah, honestly. Hello. I mean, okay, now when I'm throwing it on, pivoting it, it's not that heavy. Maybe in the back. I don't know, man. Okay, maybe they're not that heavy. Maybe I should stick with the 5-pound weights. I feel like another green one. 2 green ones for me. 1 orange one for my buddy. Because I don't have any green NLC stuff. Oh, hey. Hot. Hot. That's pretty hot. Yeah, but I think it's like a paper. It's digitally drawn on there. Yeah, I think it's like a wrapping paper, but he uses like magazines and crap like that for the wrapping. Yeah. Let's go outs. I love this guy. He's so fucking cool. I hope I can meet him someday. Oh, now this definitely looks like kids' drawings. Alright. I think that's it. Alright. Oh. Alright, so I already know what this one is. I'm going to get it out of the way, though. I got a panel for the foyer. The foyer! Because I want to put it over into Jamtown. Oh, man, I didn't mean to rip it. It kind of just happened. Whatever. This one doesn't look very funny, anyways. It didn't say, let's go. It's just some Asian architectural art or something. I think this is the first NLC black panel I've ever gotten. I usually do Magpie modular. The juxtaposition is really nice. I don't know if it really shows up on camera very well. This has a really nice, rich kind of gold color to it. And paired against the black, it looks really good. It really, yeah, I don't think it shows up on camera. Let me see. Let me look at it. Look at it like a 15th generation of the stream here. Turn your hands. There you go. Kinda. I once talked him into collaborating. At one of my performances after seeing my Ray video, he stopped writing back. All right. I don't even know where to begin. I guess we'll start here. Rapping is so funny. All right. We'll start with these itty bitty guys here. Look at that. Australian dollar, and you'll also find the price of goods generally lower than here. Or something like that. Anyways. What are you, buddy? All right, another Gator. That was I think that's a gift. Because I did not order a Gator. I have a couple Gators. What are you, bro? Are you the I love the eyesight taking a shit as you get older thing. It's very fun. Very humiliating. Warning, overuse may cause violent behavior. Of course. So you gotta do it in spurts. This is the Vactral pill. We'll put the board there. I think the PCB for both of these is gonna be boom, boom, boom. There we go. Wunderbar. And these ads are dumb. Wait, did I say, did it still say soldering? Oh shit, I forgot to fix it there. Oh yeah, the whole title should be different. God damn it, I forgot to fix this. Stand by. Thank you for catching that. There we go. Done. Alright, so I updated the title. There we go. Shows up on my site. So, like, right before I started the stream, the doorbell rang and it was the postman with this. And I was like, are you kidding me? I, like, looked and it said it wasn't on the trucks or anything. It said it was in the system. But he had it out there, so I did that and I changed the title on the social media post for the stream, but I forgot to change it on the stream titles themselves. Yeah. I think it's called being a legend. Oh, really? The vac pill? Yeah, you know, it's funny, but Matt, like, I've wanted to reach out to him, but I've just given him money and stuff, you know. Haven't really. I reached out to him once because I was missing a PCB, and I told him, like, hey, I ordered this from SynthCube, but I can't find it, or I can't tell if they forgot to send it or if I lost it. Is there any way I can get, if you have a spare one, could I get one from you? and he confirmed back, you're talking about this board? Yeah, it's fine. And he just threw it in with the order, and that's the extent of my communications with him. Oh yeah. All right, let's reveal slowly. All right, we got the let's get fenestrated. I saw that in here. We're just gonna pop that in. Oh y'all. Oh, you can't even see it because of my head. Here, we'll do this maybe. Work our way across and then back. The traces. And another purple. It's kind of hard. It's purple on purple with a purple background of purple. Purple? Purple. Purple, purple, purple. But purple, purple, but purple. Purple, purple. 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 Ah, purple, 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 purple. Ah, purple. Let me purple the purple. Oh, purple. Excellent. This is Beat Freak. Which used to be my name when I was a DJ. This is DJ Beat Freak! And then I had the horn that burr, 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 burr. But I wouldn't let it go, and it would just be like burr, 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 burr. Got kicked out of a lot of raves. Anyways, it got stuck. I tried to explain it to them. The button got stuck, and they were cool with it the first 8 times, but after a while they caught on. This is the 10 teardrop VCF. Very interested, honestly, in all these. I really don't know what to expect too much with any of these. I haven't spent time even like, pulling out Modular Weekly and fantasizing about what I would do with the Modular with the fold out view of the whole layout of the module. Those are private moments, you understand. But, nonetheless, I haven't done that. So I'm kind of like, Roop. I don't like purple. Oh, the comp. Yeah, I know. I got some more comparators too from them. What was it? I don't like purple PCBs. I always order my PCBs black and JLC black and sort of matte. Yeah, I do like the black ones too. I'm a big fan of purple, so I ain't got no problems with the color purple. Or the color purple. Oh, hey, I didn't realize Perkingy was in there. How you doing? Yeah, I didn't know what day it was. Earlier, too. I kind of fell through. Sit. I don't think I can... I'm gonna have to... This one's not going to be... Because the tape is in my way. And I refuse... to work with the tape. Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll do that. All right. We've got a control board for... Oh, wait. No? There's 2 control boards? Okay, so this and this go together. And this are the 8-bit cipher. The 8-bit cipher. The 8-bit cipher? The cipher, Jerry. Why is it 8-bit? Why isn't it Not 8-bit, Jerry. It's gotta be 8-bit. It's a cipher. Oh, okay. What's on the 8-bit cipher? Well, that means... So this one is the Moldy Rapture VCO. I'm gonna come clean with you real quick. I don't know why. I don't think it was really brought up in the description or anything like that. So you could ask, but I'm not gonna have an answer for you. I'm gonna say exactly what I said just now. I don't know why. You could try reading the write-up on it, maybe extrapolate it yourself. Educate me. Let me know what but all I know is it's funny. And in this day and age, god damn it, funny's all we've got. And electronics, well, and this ashtray, and this paddle game. But that's it. Okay, now we're gonna open the definitely looks like children's scribblings at a restaurant where they give them crayons and the placemat is a piece of butcher paper or something like that. This is clearly that kind of dining. What does the black ones do? Wait, this? This is just a panel. We're gonna swap this other module out. We'll do that first just to get, because that's gonna free up space in Space Station. Haha! See what I did there? I can't believe I'm trying to preserve this wrapping paper. I'm very... What the hell? Yo, I thought this was like... I thought this was printed or something like that. This is kind of delightful. I mean, yeah. And then I crook. That's kind of cute. The back is shit. This is like the workings of a kid who wants to go out and play, not color. That's what this is called. That's the piece. I'd rather be anywhere but here. Well, that was cute and weird. Oh, we got ads on the Twitch. Well, I don't want anybody to miss that. Did I miss any YouTube chat? Hey, Mr. Frog, welcome in, by the way. Is it one of his kids? I think he works in education, or he's like, you know, I don't know. I get some funny stuff. One time I got a package from him, and it was wrapped up in like newspaper, and there were these two guys who I think were like politicians or something like that, and he'd obviously drawn little bubbles out of their mouth where they had and it was saying something. I did not get the joke at all. I did not understand the referencing or anything, but they had two little bubbles of them like babbling at each other from across the, you know, newspaper aisles. Like one picture was on this side on this side and the other picture on the other, and it was like, you know, you look stupid from down there, and it's like you know, something like that. It was like the goofiest, joke, and then he wrapped that up. And then he later took that piece of paper and wrapped it up and used that for shipping. Marvelous man. I guess I should never show him I should never reveal to him my work or anything. He actually, that reminds me of something really funny. I don't really know what, other DIY things think of me. But like one time when I was at NobCon, I could have sworn, so I met Bafak, well, I can't remember his name, but he was one of the dudes from Bafako, and we were chatting and everything, and he was like, "I know who you are," and I'm like, "What?" And he looked down at my name badge, and I was like, "Oh, from Twitch," and I was like, and he's like, "Yeah, we have you up every now and then," and I was like, I couldn't remember what I think I did, like I knee-jerk reacted, and just like did the self-deprecating thing, like as a lesson in what not to do, and he didn't laugh. It kind of was like, how does he know? It was kind of, I felt that. I could have been totally just nervous or something silly like that. I don't know. But to this day, I always think that like, that's probably the majority of the DIY community. When they look at me, they're like, yeah, kinda, maybe don't smoke so much, maybe that's it. I don't know, man. I don't understand. I don't really care. I just think it's funny. I mean, I do care. It keeps me up late at night sometimes. Sometimes the sleep never comes. Just the glow, and then finally the beam of light. Hello, silly. Oh, hey, it's Marza Panda. 3D Lasers, welcome in as well. We were lucky, Marza Panda, to get in our NLC modules. So we are, we're unpacking them, and we're not even like kind of through, like not even close. I got hung up. Well, we had ads, so I had to take a break for the ads, so we could get on this journey together. But check this out, man. So like, this last one was wrapped in this. Somebody's kid did this. This is weird. It's not weird. It's, I feel like I shouldn't throw it in the trash. I should hang it up on the fridge. Yeah, well, 20 plus. 20 plus. Let's see what we got here. We've got, this is a one board build, and it is not labeled. Not labeled. I will use the power of deduction to figure out it's this board here. Because this is the 4 sequencer. Look how beautiful it lines up, all those pots and bits. And then this is a bunch of logic. There's a 4052 and a 4029, I think think you can make a sequencer that way. If I'm wrong, we'll figure it out quickly and fastly and beautifully. But it probably is. Randy's. That'd be crazy. The dog's like a Crayola artist. It's like the elephants that paint. All right, now this is a two-parter. Let's see. It's not this guy, but similar looking. Now these do go together. This is its own. And here is one of them, maybe. And here's the other one. We'll have to figure out who's who. Oh, wait a minute. So this one is, this says version 1 bottom. This is the Stochaos. Oh. So I got it backwards. It's going to be, nope. It's going to be, this is the Stochaos. No, this says Logorrhea. Logorrhea, let me go. Oh, Magnifico. There we go. Stochaos on Stochaos action. Stochaos panel for Stochaos time. And a Stochaos occasion. Oh man, that's a great glare. Let me see if I can... you know, it's pretty much shitty the whole way around, actually. That's why I need to get a new camera. But instead, getting a new... maybe a new in-ear. We'll see. Here? Yeah, there we go. Logorrhea, let me go. That's going to take a couple minutes. I love his... I mean, I know people like to dog on his PCB trace layouts and stuff like that. And I get you. I'm not defending that. But if you overlook how cringy they move and so forth, if you overlook that and if you just look at component placement and the arrangement of the traces and things like that, I've learned a lot from his PCB layouts. Like one thing if I have a 4-layer board, because it's, you know, some people they were like, oh, I'd hide the power inside the inner layers or whatever, which is common, but I don't really, there's too many power rails to really do that. And I kind of like to just put it on the back side. So there's, you know, there's grounds in between stuff. And one of the things I saw him do in the foyer, which we'll look at here when we swap this out, is that he had like a big matrix of stuff. And so all the traces on one side went, you know, up and down, and then all the traces on the back side went left and right. And in doing so, he was able to get everything bussed around the way he needed it to. And after I saw that, I was like, you know, I'm just going to do that with my inside layers, you know. Trace out everything as best as I can on that front or top layer or whatever, where the components are. And then whatever I can't connect, because, you know, if something's going to be, you know, way the hell off from each other, just in these weird deals that, you know, you had to pick between 3 connections being really far or 1 connection being really far. And I'll just come down on one layer, and then the other inside layer I'll go across, and so all my inside, you know, all that layer inside one will just be a bunch of traces going left and right, and the other will be up and down. And that helps, because that'll prevent me from having to, like, oh, you know, run into a spot where there's all these traces. There are little, you know, if you have components, there are choke points that will show up because those through holes will kind of usher everything into one spot. But for the most part, it works out well. And then the other layer, I'll run power to everything, and big giant fat traces. I'm not sure why I shared all that. It was kind of out of pocket, as the kids would say. Okay, so here's the bronze up, bronze up. Let's bronze up. This one is going to be interesting. This is kind of like the Let's Splosh, but it's a... I just now got it. Oh my God, it took that long. It took, oh my God. I think even someone tried to tell it to me, and I didn't get it, but now I get it. Let's Splosh, and then there's the Splish. So getting in the water, and then bronze up, tanning up. Okay. I think I'm getting it. So this one generates gates, is what I was going to say before I interrupted myself with my own actualization. Ah! Hey, Chaser, welcome in. To me, the NLC layout looks like someone really knows what they're doing. The component placements are really careful, and the traces are intentionally drawn a bit funky just for the sake of it. So I don't think those traces are drawn that way for the sake of it. I think the software he's using runs on Windows 98 or 95. And I don't think he's gonna upgrade to KiCad or anything like that anytime soon. I've even thought about trying to transfer his stuff into KiCad as like a posterity thing, so that if something happened and they wanted to be open sourced, I could be like, oh, well, I have a GitHub repository that's private, that's all his shit converted into KiCad, but I didn't do the PCB layouts. It's just the schematics. That actually might not be the worst. I don't know if I could. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. His stuff's all open source. It doesn't. There's not really a IP issue. But if we were to record it down in a different software, and then later ask for permission to publish it or something on GitHub, we'll figure something. I don't know. Something to think about, like pickles. New gates out of 4 gates. Yeah, the Splosh and the Splosh does a kind of an odd thing. I didn't look at it because the Splosh is easier to describe because it actually gets what it kind of tells you what's coming out. With this, I don't really get it at all, but I'm sure a little tinkering with it will help give me a lukewarm understanding of it. Hey, watch it there. These guys are rowdy. And then, molecular relaxation simulator. I don't know. I'm just going to tell you that right. I don't know. I don't know what it does. I got it 98% because the first sentence in the description, I remember that. And I liked the title. And I think that's all I needed was like, oh, the first sentence of this, I want it. And the title's really cool. I'm going to go ahead and get it. It's magical synergy of commerce. I feel like I got like, hey man, this is good stuff, okay? Came straight over. I got this out of Australia, okay? All right, yeah, we put some kid shit on here, all right, so the fucking feds don't sniff around, okay? They start sticking their big fucking noses in this, we're in trouble, okay? But we decorate it with some kid shit here. They don't look. They go, oh, it's kid shit. There ain't no way there's gonna be any contraband in here, you know? It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Don't care what the fuck you say, okay? This is a freaking brilliant idea. Put it in here. Them feds don't know nothing. And then you can tell little Susie or little Timmy, hey, you know what your art's doing? It's bringing nations together or something like that. You know, however you want to spin it, I don't give a fuck. But you tell them that it's doing the good thing. You see how happy they get right after you tell them that. And you take that look in their eye and you put it deep in your heart, okay? The fuck is okay. I'm not even gonna look at this. It's like Shutterstock? Are you kidding me? You tricked me with Shutterstock? This was Shutterstock the whole time? I thought some freaking kid did this. Ah, this was trickery. Oh, look at this, another coloring. Oh, no, it's just fucking screw you, reality. Although, it does look very real. Maybe, wait. He pulled a Shutterstock image. Or someone pulled a Shutterstock image for a kid to color in. That's hilarious. Mechaforms. I'm doing well. I hope you are the same. We just got in a boatload of NLC modules. Hopefully they'll last the entire month of July. Well, I'm hoping for the whole summer, but I'm trying to, you know, reasonable expectations. Temper my expectations. Yeah, it does, and I said it does like a slew generating thingy. I remember it had slew and chaos or something, and I was like, oh. These are a few of my favorite things. Let's see here. Bum, bum, bum. Replay this if it works. All right. So this guy here. There you go. That's all I needed. This module is a complex slew and envelope generator. And I was like, all right. Should I just get one? I feel like getting one is the good way to go. If I get two, I could have a Fourier situation all over again. Let's be modest. You can always be extravagant later. Anyways, what the hell is this? This is our... This is the BBX291, which on the back says, your grouse, Grouse. I'm familiar with that one. Pots and jacks go on the other side. Yeah, I know. BBX is this guy right here. I think this is like a Buchla filter. Grouse means like great, cool, sweet. Oh, good. I mistook it to be a derogatory insult. Ah. Thank you for using it in a sentence. All right, so here's 2 panels. This is the digital filter simulator, and on the board it says, if you look closely enough, all digital circuits are actually analog. Warms your heart, doesn't it? Warms your heart. All right, cool. This looks like, wait, there's other little messages? Oh no, this just says pots and jacks going the other side over and over and over. Apparently there were some issues. And then our phase flange. That's a pretty sick board. Look at that. Those are just transistors. Match pairs going down the line. Yeah, that's it's kind of hot. I don't know. I don't know how else to do it. I'm just. It's a lot of transistors. Just in a straight row like that. And dear God, that I didn't, I mean, it's not weird. It's just it's so amazing in a weird way, Anyways, we'll get into this more off camera. All right, this next brick comes straight up from it's another child's print. I feel like I'm supposed to hang these up on the fridge, but then I even question if they're real. Then they look pretty real. But there's this guy on Facebook who pretends like, who I think, well, you sure seen, I don't know. I keep thinking he's the guitarist from Meshuggah, but then I'm like, wait a minute. Why is he on Facebook, Sid? Think about it. How are you gonna crack this case? So, they did promise to give me a guitar, so that was where it was kind of like, yeah. A lot of musicians don't have to do that these days. If you like my band, I'll give you a guitar. Oh, well, shit. I already do, so win-win. This is a lot. Let me peel this open like a banana. Wait, that's not right. An orange? Nice. Oh, man. Let's see here. Yeah, this is printed up for kids to color. This is from Crayola.com. Not sponsored. We're not sponsored by Crayola. I tried, and those stiffs wouldn't budge. They said my language and my reckless lifestyle was not a fitting look for the Crayola brand. And I said, but didn't you have Hugh Hefner promoting your stuff when he was alive? And they were like, no, we never did that. And then I was like, oh, then who am I thinking of? And they're like, we don't care. We don't want to associate with you. And I'm like, okay, but I swear you guys like associated with like Hugh Hefner or Walt Disney. And they're like, well, yeah, what's wrong with Walt Disney? I was like, well, you know. And they're like, no, we don't know. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to come out and say it, you know. And they're like, no, you should. And I'm like, well, I'm just saying there's a lot of stuff going around. No, I think you need to leave is what they kept saying. And I'm like, all right, fine. I'm just going to leave. That's cool. But what if I wore a unitard instead? And they just were like, that set them off. I think they thought I was trolling them, but I genuinely was like, I thought it might fix things, you know? Be a body positive stream, you know? It's like, look at this old middle-aged guy in a unitar thing. Just rocking out. He doesn't care what the haters say. He's way too high. Yeah, so anyways, that's why I must stress that we are not in any way associated with Crayola at all. Those guys are jerks. Okay. All right. I'm glad we got that out of the way. I feel like a weight has been lifted. I've been holding that Crayola hatred inside me for a while. Be a good name for a song, wouldn't it? Crayola hatred. I'm sorry, guys. My SDABTP has gotten in the way. SBV18, I don't know. My attention span theater. Let me fix this real quick because we are running out of room and I don't know how to fix that without dynamite. Look at that. Hey! Oh. Alright, there we go. It's just like playing cards on the Titanic. What is this guy? Oh. Baltar. Oh yeah, like on Battlestar Galactica. Remember that guy? The handsome dude? It's okay, it's okay. He was. There's nothing wrong with that. It's true. It's true. But, or was it? Yeah, it was Gaius Baltar. There we go. There, we'll do it. What the fuck? Do you know what Cancho means in Aussie? I assume this is an Aussie phrase. I don't remember this being written on the Sly Grogan. This is to change a panel out. We're gonna move a Sly Grogan over to Space Station. I have like more than one. What was the phrase? It was just says, Cancho. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know if it's Ozzy or if it's a fucking television show or what. Do you have a module in mind to build first from the new ones? I haven't even gotten through the new ones yet, but that will be the next order of business. Oh, this is cool. How this one's set up. I like this. Oh, I got little scratches. I'll live. How does this? Oh, this guy sits this way. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, hey, fingers. I think my fingers had a weird spasm. Ah, spasm. That's what this module is. Oh, hey. I didn't know it'd make you spasm. That's a little scary. How does that work? Double. Oh, the finger gun? Oh. Interesting. That's funny. Yeah, no, I'm talking about those too. Nice. I don't even know what they all are yet. Once we have them all laid out, that will be the next order of business. I don't really know. I haven't been staring at I've had a lot of other stuff I've been working on, so I haven't really had the time to just sit and stare and be like, which one first? Which one first? I must know. Which one? Who will be the beginning? Who will become the alpha to my omega? Who? Yeah, I haven't had time to do that. It's been kind of hot too, so like if you turn all the lights off and light a bunch of candles and like, you know, get kind of smoky in there, and it's far too warm. But it is a great atmosphere to do that whole, who do I do first? You know, that whole bit, it's great. All right, moving right along to the funk phenomenon. Here we go. I think these two go together. This one is called Vactral. That can't be right. Oh, wait, this is the Helvetica scenario. And that is going to be for our buddy. We might even just build those first so we can get them to our buddy first here. I'm gonna put it off to the side over here, just out of frame, just barely in frame. We'll come back to it. And next up is this guy. It's all for one and one for all. What is it? It's, oh yeah, this is weird. This is the statues, which is basically, it's like, what chip is this? Oh, does it say? Yeah, it's a switching chip. So you can do all these, like, routings. So you'll have an input, and then, or you'll have an IO, and then you'll have all of these IOs, and you can pick them with these binaries. So depending on which one's higher, whatever, it climbs through the whole thing. Uh-oh. Dan 0311, welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. What is this? This guy is a fast and bulbous. And there's one thing to know about fast and bulbous. It's all about family. Or, as Vin Diesel would say, it's all about family. That's pretty terrible, Vin Diesel. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go home. Wait. gonna go to another part of my home and work on my Vin Diesel. Hopefully I can get him up to snuff. What is it? Well, I don't even need to look at what this is. This is gonna be the instigator, the comparators, the eliminators, the comparators. I think, I don't know. Actually, let's wait till we get, oh yeah, I know what's in here. This should be the last of the stuff, so I'm just gonna go ahead and move this here because we're gonna get into the last of our stuff and then stuff for my buddy because I got the same thing. More children's drawings. This is a tree with a heart, earrings. Maybe those are heart earrings. And then there's a pig or a rabbit. I'm not exactly sure what kind of animal that is, but it definitely is from hell. And then, yeah, you got, I don't know what the fuck that is. I really think I should hang it on the fridge, though. I feel very weird to. Oh yeah, that the Helvetica's the only one we got that way. Okay. All right, let's do it. In the words of Tone Loc, let's do it. All right. First off, we've got Wangernum, which is a compliment to Numberwang. Now we're gonna have 2 of these boards. So boom, boom, boom. We only have 1 panel. We have another panel coming in from the client that's gonna be a Magpie modular panel. And then next, oh, we are gonna run out of room, aren't we? We've got, oh, scheisse. What? Oh, well, we'll just look at the damn name. I forget. I don't know. Oh, God. It's like my first day. Numberwang! So we've got 2 of the Numberwangs. Again, same thing. The 1 panel is going to be on its way. And then last, and definitely not least, it's 555. I gotta take a selfie of this. This is pretty sweet. I don't even think it will. It's too much for the selfie powers. There we go. We're gonna put that on the gram. Tell people to come over here. Come visit. Wait a minute. Awesome. What is a 555? Is it something edible? Sadly, no. No. It uses a whole bunch of, I hope you're sitting down, because this is going to kind of freak you out a little bit. It uses a whole bunch of 555 chips in there. And I think they're used to make notes, like pitches. But 555s are like notoriously terrible for tracking. Like they're really bad at it. There's like a design from Paya that's a synth that does use those as oscillators, and it has like a pretty okay way of dealing with the scaling issue, but it's still like 1.5, 2 octaves at best. Like the range is just pretty much unplayable. So I gave mine away. Both of them. I had 2, and I just gave them both to my buddy. It was like, here, enjoy your detuned jams. And may God have mercy on your bowls. Souls. I mean, bowls? Souls. Anyways. We've got 2 module conversions that we can do to start things off. God damn, it's a lot. I feel like that scene in Breaking Bad when Walter White is like, and stupid Skyler is looking at the storage room, and they have like all that money on a pallet. I feel like I spent all that money, and I'm looking at what I spent it on. No, I don't even know how to put this away. There's just so much of it. Like it'll stack to the size of a tiny child's shoebox. Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you what. Since we've got one for the buddy, and I don't have the panels for the other ones, let's do the Helvetica first. I don't know, we could do it Tuesday, I guess, too. When's Tuesday? Is that what's the date on that? Because they're supposed to be back by the 8th. That is a Tuesday. So we could put it off till Tuesday and do something we've never worked on before. But what? I can't even make a poll on Twitch. I might be able to on YouTube, but it's not. I seriously doubt it's going to let me list all this stuff, and that we have the time for me to type all that out. That's like a lot of typing. I could be dead. Yeah, I don't even know, man. We've got 2, oddly enough, I'm kind of surprised, but we have, oh no, you know what? We have 3 filters. So we've got the Fast and Bulbous, the Tin Teardrop, and the Digital Filter Simulator. Now, I don't know about you, but in my wanderings through the synthesizer world, one thing I've learned repeatedly and consistently and abundantly is that filters really are the greatest. You really can't go wrong. Even if it's not a great filter, you're not like, oh, this is... You still don't regret the time you spent building it. And you don't regret the few patches you ever use it in. You're like, yes, you are special. Just like me. Oh, shit, there's the BBX, too. So there's 4 filters. Okay, 4 filters. 4 filters. Do I hear 4 filters? 4 filters, 4 filters. So we've got 4 different filters. We've got some oscillators here. We've got the Moldy Rapture. That may be it. I think Spasm has an oscillation. Yeah. So we don't have a lot of oscillators, which is kind of stupid that I did that. But, you know, that's what makes me magical. Like a breaker board. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the architecture these days to recreate the MS-20 filter is an LM13700, like a transconductance, and it works good. I'm kind of, it's weird. Like, I have about at least 5 filters that all use LM13700s as their cores. And like, some sound way better than others. Some don't even resonate, like they don't even scream or anything. It's just kind of like, oh, okay, thanks for making this really gentle, I guess. But the 20, I have the Bafako version of it. It's like the BS20 or whatever, I can't remember, but it gets used all the time. Like, it's pretty much perma-patched into stuff because it's like you said, it has a lot of sounds, and like, it's kind of good, kind of bad, but you can go up to maybe noon or 1 o'clock and on the feedback, and it'll start screaming at you. And you can roll it back and it'll, you know, it's fine, but it's like you don't have a shit ton of headroom, so it's kind of weird. Mr. X M.R. You missed the unfolding. It was weird. Lots of stuff I think I'm supposed to hang up on the fridge later. It's weird. Yeah, I don't even know how to stack this up to put it away. We've got some stuff here that's going to be conversions, and then the rest of this is these 3 modules here. Well, okay, this one we have a single, but these are doubles. They have another panel coming in, but we don't have it yet. But then we have another one that's going to be for us. So one's for a buddy with another panel. It'll be here in a week or something. And then one for us. One for the patient and one for the doctor. It's not LM1300 that gives the filter that sound. It's the other stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Wasp was a CA3080. Silvers is really had a linear amp as a SFE. Nice with the yeah. I haven't delved that deep into the architecture much with it. I've kept running across that like, oh, it's an LM13700. I wonder if it's gonna sound really crazy nasty, or it's gonna sound kind of, you know. Let me grab a beverage and I understand. I think it's your day job. Yeah, I hear you. That it's above my pay grade. I understand, but I appreciate you explaining it to me. I like that, and I think Chad appreciates it too. All right. Yeah, I'm thirsty. I want another beverage. Do I want? Try not to drink so much damn Dr. Pepper, but lately, man. Lately. You know, we don't have a lot, so I think I gotta drink the liquid D's. Nuts! All right, Mr. X, do you have an opinion on the module that we should start with for today? I have a little bit of something I'm leaning to, but there's no way I could possibly put it into chat. Real fast, we have the digital filter simulator, the phase flange 329, the Balter, the Spasm, the statues, the fast and bulbous VCF, comparators, Helvetica scenario for a buddy, which we'll just work on Tuesday, Wang Num number Wang, it's 555, Vac pills, let's get fenestrated, Beat Freak, 10 teardrop VCF, 8-bit cipher, Moldy Rapture VCO, Forsec, Molecular Relaxation Simulator, Stochaos, Lagaria, Let Me Go, Let's Bronze Up, and BBX291 VCF. Okay, it looks like you're wanting the Lagaria. Okay. Really? You're that interested in the fast and the bulbous? I think we could do this in a day. I think if we start here really quick, we could finish it by the end of the stream. Of course, you'll probably be out by the time we get to the end, Mr. X, but I guess that's the beauty of VODs, right? We had like a good joke earlier with the Lagaria, because we're like, I don't practice Lagaria. I had a million modules, but I sold them all. Oh, you want me, like, man, so far I'm usually in agreement with people. Like, someone wasn't a huge fan of, what was the module? I can't believe it's not a VCO. And all their complaints were pretty valid. I was like, yeah, I hear you. It is kind of like, oh, okay. All right. It's kind of weak. But whatever, man. Leo, I have things to do, but I'll leave the stream on and check in for... Please do, mate. Please do. Lurkers make the streams go round. 100%. I always appreciate you guys lurking. I know this stream isn't. This isn't the COD challenge stream that you would normally be used to, with some 360 and 720 no scopes. And I'd love to bring that to you, but fact of the matter is, that would be impossible. Absolutely impossible. So instead, we do this, but I guess I got off track. The point is that I get, sometimes it's just funner to walk away and come back and see the progress of the stream. Anyways, I'm rambling. 420 no scopes. What would that be? So that would be, it would be an extra an extra 60 degrees. So you'd have to travel like looking off to the, you'd have to correct, so you'd have to look off to the right an extra amount, and then you'd swap your weapons around, do a big weapon swap, and then go spin all the way around, and then you'd go and pull the trigger, and then ka-ching. And then wait for the rage messages to appear. Fucking cheater. No, I've perfected the 420 no scope. It wasn't easy, I'm gonna tell you, man. It wasn't like something I pulled up overnight. It took several thousands and thousands of dollars to perfect the 420 no scope. But I'm gonna tell you, my guy was happy. He was like, I love that you're working. You're fighting the good fight, Sid. Another QP? Yes, please. Those were back when I partaked in flour. All right. I think try to trick some more of these. Bullshit clock. Ella mercy. I kind of like it the more you... Yeah. Do you use it as a VCO more, though? Or do you use it for filtering? Oh, the other way around. See, the complaint I got was the other way, that they felt it wasn't a very good filter, but it was an okay oscillator. And I kind of agreed with that. Interesting. Well, I'll get more time in on it. Oops. Yeah. We'll get more time. All right. So I don't have any clue. I guess I could just stack these. It's going to be a fucking nightmare, though. Oh, wait a minute. I know. I had that box with all those little cuts of bubble wrap. I'll use that guy again. Just gotta remember. Oh, here he is. I didn't go far. All right, so let me see. This is gonna be interesting. I do not think I have enough room to even kind of hold all these in this box. But I'm gonna try like hell. Oh, their little boards are just gonna get mixed up. Alright, yeah. Maybe 3 is the max. And get a wide one in here. There we go. There. Oh, hey, there's a little divide in here. I didn't realize that. Okay, now we're cooking. Oh, wait a minute. There's that to that. Oops, oops, oops. Now, well, let me do a wider one here. Yeah, I definitely am running out of room. We'll do this row, and then I'll have to... I might be able to squeeze some in the back more, but definitely not enough to cover what I have here. That's insane, but it's a good problem to have. As I was saying earlier, I'm hopeful this will be stuff for us to do over the whole summer, but I kind of suspect it's probably gonna last like the month, and then I'm gonna be right back at I gotta order another $1,000 worth of modules. Whatever. I'm kind of happy to keep building these things and hope that they lead to something positive that doesn't involve shaving my back. Oh, man. So we'll do this one. We're going to swap these panels out first so I can get this out of my way. And I can... actually, I'm starting to build a little tiny collection of NLC panels. I might see about seeing, like, putting those on eBay or something, or trying to sell them. Maybe I could put it in our store, see if anybody wants to buy them. It's a great hobby to have. Wait, which hobby? I'm sorry. I think I'm a little slow. No, that and other things. Let me think. Let me grab... We could grab that one, the slag rogue, pretty easily, because it's going to be right there. I do love this panel, though. I might have to... Oh, wow, this knob. Oh, no, it's on there. Okay. Builders, oh, I agree. A million times over. I think this is a really great hobby to have. It's not monstrously expensive. You can kind of keep it like the DIY part, the electronics. I mean, if you wanted to buy a eurorack, yeah, it's going to start getting a little crazy. But even if you're smart and you're looking for good deals online, you can kind of help that. But the electronics building, oh, I think it's the best. I think everybody should give it a try. It's not a difficult skill to get good at. It does take time, but it's not ridiculous. And then there's all these other aspects. It's organization. It works on your organization skills. It works on your problem-solving skills. And oh, that's what I was looking for last night. It works on those things. Well, and a lot of other things too, I guess. But either way, it's just, I don't know, I feel better about it. I know I've definitely made some mistakes on the way that have probably kind of made my desk a little messy or my tool count a little unnecessary, but I think that's part of the reason I ever talk about it, so that other people can avoid those mistakes. Or make fun of me about them. Whatever. Jerks. I once realized 2 years later I forgot to solder encoders on a module, which suddenly started acting up one day. Like it knew. It is time. Is it, Father? Yes, son. It is time for your cold solder joints to wreak havoc and pain. I'm ready, Father. I knew you were, son. That is why I called upon you. Now is the time for the encoder to do really fucking stupid shit. Confuse them. Well. Oh! I don't know where I was going with that, but you're traveling. Oh, that's even worse. Oh man, these are the old alphas that have like the grease. Forgot about these things. Ugh, I don't dig them. Although I tell you, every time I afterwards, I feel like my fingers are moisturized. We're not gonna use those anymore. Swap them out with nuts, with banana nuts. Oh shit, I bet I need to order like $1,000 more of that shit. Yay. Whatever. It's my choice. Oh, come on, buddy. Beautiful. It's like Terminator when they made the Terminator. You know, I don't. Oh wait, we need. Well, yeah, yeah. Well, here, we'll put the nuts on. Did you 3D print these? Oh no, these are panels that I bought from NonLinear Circuits. They're made from PCBs, which is kind of a common thing these days. Like a lot of people, including myself, I've started just fabbing them off of PCBs instead of aluminum panels, powder-coated aluminum panels, which is what I did for a really long time. Oh, the green ones. I'm sorry. No, these are actually, they're injection molded. They're called Rocket Socket. It's a company out of New Zealand that makes them. They are awesome. Really, really awesome. They're for luthiers and people in that deal so that you can have a nut driver that's not going to mar or scratch up any paint or anything like that. Perfect for a guitar or you know, synth instrument, stuff like that. And it's just handy because it's an easier way to drive these guys on with it. I'm sure you could 3D print these, but the ones these are made out of, I can't remember the material. It's pretty fucking strong. Like I've had these for, Jesus Christ, 10 years maybe? And they're still fine. I've been thinking about, like, I saw some that are in a different color, and I was like, maybe I should get another one, because they're only like $18, and I'm like, I think I got my money's worth. Yeah, there's a couple different places that sell them. I can't remember, Neistat, if you're in the States or not, but yeah, if you're in the U.S., Love My Switches sells them. I know that. That's where I got mine from. They're great cats over there. There's a lot of cool. It's mostly pedal-related stuff, but there's some stuff over there. You can find switches and things, you know, mechanical. You're in Deutschland. I can't remember the name. I believe these are in a major retailer in Germany. I can't think of the name though, because, you know, I don't shop there very often. But I believe you can find these in like oh god, what's the like? It's there. You'll find them. Look for the brand name Rocket Socket. You can contact them. Exploding Shed. Yes. That they should have it actually. I forgot about them. They would be an excellent source. I think, yeah, Exploding Shed would probably have them. At the worst, you can contact them in New Zealand and be like, hey, we're some distributors over here in Germany. I want to buy your product and not mar and mess up the beautiful paint of my classic kazoo collection. Really freak them out when you get into the kazoos. Talk about what the kazoos mean to you. Really, really just go on weird tangents about it. Before I discuss everything, let me tell you what brought me to the kazoo. I was a young child, unable to play a musical instrument due to my diagnosis of crud ear. My parents gave me a kazoo in final desperation. As time went on, In my early formal years, I was unable to play the kazoo with any lick of ability. But then one day, I met a man on the street. He promised me anything in the world: riches, power, women, men. It was anything my heart desired. I simply, quickly, and without thought, and with much regret to this very day, said, "Make me the greatest kazoo player the world has ever heard." And they said, "Really? Yeah, okay." And then he dipped. I'm gonna wipe this down. I feel like there's like crud on this thing from some doofus. Sleepy developer. Buenos dias. Hola, muchacho. I don't know why I did that. It seemed musical. I had like a whole song going in my head, but I can only do the word part. I can't do the funky disco music that I hear. All right, what we need? We're gonna swap these out, and we're gonna get new nuts for this. Yes, you can make your jokes. It's fine. Yes, I guess you could get these nuts everywhere. Definitely don't get these nuts on my face. Good one, good one. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh man. Now we're crossing a line. Wait, what is this guy? So 2 reds. Black, black. I believe these are... Shit, I don't remember. I think these go into the negative. We're gonna have to look, aren't we? Ah! You know, you'd think I'd know this shit by now, but you would be wrong. Oh wow, this is one of the modules I signed. Yeah, November 2021. I was so young back then. Really a child. My mustache barely formed. Barely curated. Barely perfected. My hairline. Really weird. Don't know why the lady would cut it that way. But she doesn't cut it anymore. Okay. What am I doing now, you ask? I am rotating this chair. And grabbing my nuts. Oh wait, do I have the nut? I do have the nuts in here. All right. First off, we'll do these binaries here. Yeah, sure, why not? It's like the same thing, just a little bigger. Yeah, it sucks, dude. Fell off the fucking mount. I need to get this thing replaced, but good enough. We're actually going to get a bunch of these back from that module when we slap out the foyer. It's going to be a little bit ridiculous. All right. Now we have to do some research here. I'm almost positive it puts negative juice out, but I'm almost positive. I'm not completely positive. Do we need? Yeah, we need trigger and gate signals. So let me grab the Chester the tester. And we'll plug this guy in. Where's the red? And we need a gate signal, so we'll come out of here. Slow this gate down. And now we'll measure this really quick and see what it says. I'm not seeing any negative values here. Ouch! The fuck was... Oh, I got like a nail messing with me. Alright, that's output 1. Or, yeah. There's out 1 again. Still positive. Let's do out 2. There, well, there we go. It's a tiny bit negative. And it never really stays up. Interesting. And 3, is that -2 or is that positive? Huh. Okay. This is actually really interesting. So what we'll do is we'll make the 2 outputs DC, and then we'll make these 2 outputs AC, so that we may be thunderstruck. Tester McTesterson, yes, the 3rd. Happy Saturday. Hey, Timothy, welcome in, mate. Happy Saturday to you as well. We're transplanting a panel over. We just got a whole bunch of new modules in for the summer to work on, and we're starting off by doing some panel transplants so that we can put this rude boy inside space station. I can't remember. I think DC is it orange or is it blue? It's orange. Is it green? Yeah, okay. Nice. There we go. Red, black, white, and green. I don't have a joke for that. I wish I did, though. It'd probably be a good one. Probably. Alright, let's get this rude boy out of our Wizay. And let's get some knobs for this. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. We'll mess with it when we get there, I guess. Alright, knobs. So, oh wait, those are the right color. What am I doing? That's right. Never mind, I'm being dumb. It's my first day. Alright, we'll put these guys on, and then this guy will be done. I don't know about putting it in Space Station. I'm thinking I really just need to spend time organizing it. And I can use modular grid to do a lot of that. Ho! Oh, whimsical ravioli coming in with the damn dog 44 months. That's a redonkulous amount of months, mate. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Staying Guile, I hope. Keeping it Guile. Hey guys, hey. Whoa. That could have been pretty bad. Bum ba 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 bum bum ba clot. Baba pussy rot clot, baba clot. Everyone, every last blood clot, one of them. The sly Grogan. It lives in its new casings. Alright, let me grab the other guy, and we'll do that. I just realized I forgot to put that lamp up. Oh well. You know what? I could do this. Forget. Cut through reality. Ow, shit. Ow, fuck. Stepped on something. Man, this thing is big. Oh my god, it's so much heat too. All right. Now we're going to do the reverse. We're going to swap this into that. Oh, this is going to be fun taking these off. Oh, yeah. Very excited about it. I guess it's not that bad. Oh, shit. should shut up. That's right, M.R. Mutual bonds are typically a safe investment, but they are not impervious to market downfall. That's typically what they call on Wall Street and in the Nietzsche market and other ones as a Bomba Pussy Rotklot. During a Bomba Pussy Rotklot market, it's not quite like a bull or a bear. It's more like an Icarus, if you will. Oh, come on, man. Come off. I don't know why these things are so hard. Oh. You know, though. Oh, you know what we're going to have to do, guys? We have our super nuts. Are they in here? Did I put them in? Oh, where did I put them? I gotta find them. I think they're in that other. Oh, shiesta, 9. That other bucket. We need 16. You know what? I'll wait till we get there. I don't wanna make a big fucking mess just yet. But we have these dress nuts for pots that are black. They're from Bafako. They look awesome with these guys. It's like a, I don't know. It looks awesome. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm not a words person. Obviously. Fundamentally. Oh my god, did I just smear that on there? My big chubby man fingers. Good enough. Good enough. This is a little bit time consuming. What's going to be tricky is there's like all these LEDs and you really don't want to knock them out of whack because it's going to take a long time to, well, maybe not a long time, but it's not going to be fun Trying to get him to into the spot. That's for sure. Alright. Almost done with this part. I remember when we built this, we built 2, and like the whole time I was like, oh my god. This is a lot of shit. I mean, it's like, I think it's like 20 some odd, what is it? There's 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25 jacks, 16 pots, 16 LEDs. It's a 2-layer board. Or not 2 layers, it's 2 boards sandwiched. And as you can see on the back, it's pretty populated. This is the one I was talking about earlier that does matrixing. And I've kind of integrated that into a lot of my PCB designs when I need to go from point A to point B. Right, where's that other fucking tool? There's so many tools. This one's fine, but I had the other, yeah, there it is. Ugh. 25 of these. Man, it's hard to even see where the little divots are on this thing. As you can see, I'm just loosening them up. I'm not... I guess I could... I don't know. It almost... Maybe it is easier to use the tool to drive these out. I'll do it with the next row. It's on there with the force. Yeah, it's like 6 versus half a dozen because you lose contact when you're doing it, and then it's really hard to... Where's the leftover nut here? Hey, on Hip Cobra, woo! I got the Raspberry Pi in, so now I gotta figure out how the stupid baby out works. Ekin, yes, NLC dropped. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I was about to start the stream. And then my doorbell rang, and it was the postman, like, oh, I finally caught you. And I'm like, yeah, dude. Fucking, you finally caught me. Been here this whole bloody time. You nailed it. No, I didn't say that. I just stared at his stains on his shirt, and I was trying to figure out if they were new or old. Unhip, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, pies are great. I have one that runs a big, well, runs all the Steam Decks for the stream. Or Stream Decks? Yeah, Stream Decks. I said Steam. I am so confused. The Elgato Stream Decks. I have 3 of them, and it manages them beautifully. And doesn't use up too much power. I haven't actually tried to see what the juice pool is on it. Oh, crap. Let me see. Did it stop, or is he loading a new jam in? Oh, this is the night patch. I want to skip past that. All right. All right. Now, the most difficult part. It's beautiful. I should have kept those nuts I just threw in here out, because I'm going to need a shit ton of them. But whatever. I have a bag of them. I'll probably just reach into my bag of nuts. Okay. Actually, I will need the bag of nuts because I just realized I don't have the dress nuts for the pots yet. Alright, let's do one thing at a time here. Let's put these nuts away real fast. Let's put these nuts away, baby. Taking my nuts and putting them in a bag for you, baby. Don't make it weird, don't leave like that, baby. I'm literally putting nuts in a bag. Not those kind of nuts, the other kind of nuts. Yeah, those kind of nuts, but not the other ones. I'm talking about these right here, these ones that I'm holding in my hand. Yeah, those nuts. Hey, that's my Leonard Cohen tribute. Leonard Cohen, these nuts. Put B on there for be all you can be. But not be in the army, I think is what I was trying to get there. Oh, man. We're almost approaching coffee time. Yeah, what's your like? Is it coffee time? We're gonna put these on, but we need the nuts. I don't remember where I put those nuts, so we're going to search for the nuts. Tonight on Nut Search. Oh. That's correct. Oh, wait. Until thing. Was it too late? I guess so. That is weird. Alright, let me drop 16 of these. No. I need to be able to count. That is not 16. Eight, 10. We're kind of close to halfway there. 12. 14, 15, 16. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Awesome. No, we don't need that. We are... I think we're good for this. Let's put these bits on, and then we'll put the nuts on. We'll get our nuts on. These are great because they just barely fit over these shafts. Where's that driver? What's nice though is that the shaft kind of acts. It keeps the driver from moving around, so you can pretty easily screw these things on without having to worry about it flying off and scratching crap up and other completely horrific things. Oh, man. Hey, go fast. Welcome in. Hope I didn't catch that too late. I should put number time. I should have a timestamp these so I can don't have to rely on the old memory. Welcome in, mate. We're in the middle of transplanting a couple modules. We got our NonLinear Circuits order in the mail, and we are now flush, as they would say, with modules. And so we're starting on that. I'm pretty happy about that part. Other things, you know. But this, fuck yeah. Man, I really don't have to like double down on any of these. It's like the the tension that you get with your wrist is plenty for these dress nuts. Man, this looks really good, the black on black. Once we get the knob caps on, it should look really nice. Let's go ahead and do that. So it should just kind of land there. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, that that actually looks really nice. I think it's gonna look good with the silver nuts for the jacks. I was kind of thinking for a minute, like, oh, you know, maybe I should put bananas on here, but I think the jacks being silver and everything, I think that'll be a better appearance, better aesthetic. I think if I use aesthetic 4 more times, I'll get something cool in the mail. Hopefully it'll be aesthetically pleasing. Oh yeah. All right. Let's see. I have some jacks here. I do have a big bag of them. Or jacks of nuts. Is this even the right size? Let me get those, because it's going to be... Well... yeah, let's just do it that way, because it'll be cleaner. There we are. That's what I'm looking for. This shit. We'll start with that, and then we'll throw them on. Is this the right size? It is not. Needs to be one size bigger. Isn't that always the case? Yeah, these are kind of annoying. I think this is the one I want to kind of replace, because it's finally, after years of being beat pretty good, it's not that, doesn't make that great of a connection. The nut driver. We'll start from left to right. Just yeah, I think this aesthetic is, I think the visuals are amazing with the black and oh god, what the hell's going on? Maybe I should just throw a bunch of these on here and just try to get them spin on, dump and reload. Dump and the Reload, by the way, is the name of my children's books. Well, it's part of a series. It's actually a book that's part of a series. Dump and Reload is one that teaches kids. It's kind of similar to Everybody Poops, Everybody Pees. It teaches them how to potty train and other things. And this is all from a man who's never even seen a kid. So really, really out-of-pocket advice that will possibly lead to lawsuits. We don't know. But Dump and Reload teaches kids that it's important to poop and to eat gargantuan quantities of food. It's part of the American way. Londo, welcome in. So yeah, I've been watching for the past several hours. Oh man, I'm sorry. Don't get nervous. Oh no, it's impossible for me. I had my nerves removed when I was a teenager. Hey, no worries, mate. I appreciate the lurk. We were talking about it earlier. I totally understand this channel is this type of content is lurk conducive, and I don't mind at all. Seeing that, you know, and honestly, yeah, it reflects in the viewer numbers and things like that, and the hours watched, and all those little metrics. It's all positive, baby. It's all positive. And even you coming in and saying hello in chat and everything, that helps with the active chat metrics by Chat Weatherstein, the chat master. He's pretty chatty. Wow, my hand itches now. I wonder what that means. I think it means someone's thinking of me, but with a voodoo doll in their hand, and they're pouring like borite or borite? I don't know. Borax. It's like the cleaning guy. My whites are so clean. And they don't have the mildew. Not like my wife, Lachine. Yeah, there you go. If you loved Borat, then you'll love borax. It is done. We now have a goth black foyer to live in Jamtown. When it is ready, we do not want to push it. I will now lay this next to like almost an embarrassingly large number of modules that they're not racked. Like I have a bucket somewhere with them. It's weird. whatever, man. No, I had that. I had foyer on foyer action, and I thought it was going to be cool, and I later decided that having the space in the rack would be cooler. So here we are in Coolville. But here we go. We got these two guys swapped out. I've got some spare panels. I don't know, I might look into, it may not be the dumbest idea if I put these panels up for sale and like, you know, tell people about it and be like, hey, I got these panels, you want to buy them? It's 500 quatloots. And don't worry, the quatloot against the dollar is very nice right now. So definitely something to pick up if you've got some spare quatloots. I don't. I spent all my quatloots on gambling against fighters. I picked the lady who was dressed like a baked potato. I thought she had promise, but I was wrong. 7,000 quatloots wrong, in fact. Now I'm really, actually, if I could get any more quatloots so I can, I'm not gonna spend it all on the games, but most of it will be on the games. But, you know, quatloots come and go, that's what they say. Lunug, you probably didn't see the news on YouTube where a house exploded. Pretty much nothing left of it. And it was a house with a basement. That's on YouTube or something? I know, I didn't hear anything. I mean, I grew up in Oklahoma. Like, exploding houses isn't too weird. If you're not Walter White with your chemistry there, and you're more Tuco Salamanca, you're gonna have some explosions. Ideally, you want less Tuco Salamanca and more Walter White, but it is counterproductive because if you were watching Breaking Bad, you'd know that Walter was the one that created the explosion and then demanded more money from Tuco. Extremely unbelievable scene. What, old man? Ah, that was awesome. All of it, including the bits where you didn't know. Razor grill, grilling all alone. Razor, from the moment I razor grilled. Sorry, that was probably awful. Probably. Oh my gosh. Tidbits of insight, teeny tiny bits. Yeah, I'm just trying to take this tidbits of knowledge that I have and leverage it all into a children's breakfast cereal. Once I can get that and I can break into the breakfast cereal market, well, this shit's going away. I'm not gonna do any of this anymore. But for now, we have to grind out until we get into the breakfast cereal market. I think that's what every content creator believes that's on the internet right now. They're like, as long as I can get some of that children's breakfast cereal money, I can retire. I can focus on my family, my collection of Fabergé eggs. And Pokemon cards. Actually, I guess those are popular. What would be unpopular? Beanie Babies. There you go. Teeny tiny tidbits of information. Little baby ones. This one's called Susie. All right, let's not dilly-dally around. That's how we got in trouble last time. No, wait, that was diddy-dally. This thing is going to be weird. I mean, yeah, you can't really read the thing, but it says like N, dry mix, frequency CV, QCV, and then you have like your filter. I don't know, man. I don't know what any of this is. It'll be so much fun to put it together and learn. Did someone say Quaaludes? Fucking ludes, man. Fucking ludes. Fucking ludes. All right, let's hose this thing down. I'm getting pretty low on this 951 here. I'm gonna have to order some more. Probably do that today. Oh man, let me get some coffee rolling on the coffee. I just gotta turn the pot on. It's already put together and everything. I just gotta turn the heat on. The heat is bongs. The heat is bonged. That's not funny. I can feel the action. No. We're not doing that set. Oh, plop goes my bot. Feels good though to sit down. I don't know what that's about. That's probably not a good sign. That's something the doctor's going to bring up. I see you sitting down a lot. What? What do you mean you see it? Doesn't matter. The point is, you're sitting down a lot. And that can put a lot of strain on your, oh, Jesus Christ. On your whiz-bang teeth. My whiz-bang? You mean my wisdom teeth? No, I mean your whiz-bang teeth. Follow along. I'm the doctor, okay? Anyways. Were you here for a prescription? What? Did we build all the other modules already while I was eating? Wouldn't that be fun? That'd be messed up. No, we did transfer 2 panels over, so we have our panel jobs done. We're starting up our first module, and I'm getting some coffee cooking, so I have some delicious coffee to fuel the fire that is the solder inside me. It's also yummy. It's not technically really even coffee. It's like a mocha, but like I don't know the rules on the ratio of chocolate and cream and stuff like that to espresso shot. I don't, like, I don't know what that shit is. And I don't know if I want to know, like ignorance is bliss, right? Isn't that what they say at NASA? Like, NASA, ignorance is bliss. Well, it seems like as good a time as any to bring up our wonderful stream avatars below. If you're new to the channel, or maybe you've been here, you never knew. Pardon me. These little duders running by, they're your stream avatars. You can, if you're on Twitch, there's a panel below. You can click on the box and... or actually, you don't even have to click on the box. I think you have to click like authorize so it ties your account. And then you can go in and pick your duder. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves they can do. If you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description where you should be able to select your character. And if it doesn't work, contact support. They will fix it. They've been doing great stuff, support. They've been very, shit, what's the word? Not helpful. They haven't really been very helpful at all, but they've been very, sensuous. No? Supportive, that's it. Support has been supportive. Which is your character? The one that says Sid here, is he? It's the Pepe Frog who's dressed up like a pirate. Yeah, I think like Apple and like some of the Breaking Bad characters are like the default ones that it grabs. I have no fucking clue why. But yeah, if you want to change those, it's pretty easy. And yeah, exclamation point brings up all the commands they can do. There's some of the characters have hidden moves and commands that are only on them. There's not an easy way to find them out, so you just kind of spam it or unlock it or whatever. I know you'll figure it out. You're smart. And don't ask me. I have to stop the whole fucking program to go look it up, so I'm not gonna do that. But if you hit me up after the stream, then I'll do it. I'll look it up. Oh, there's games that come with our little duders down there. You have slot machines. You also have roulette. That's a French word. And those are free. There's the and then there's games that you have in your channel points that you can do. One is Battle Royale. That one happens every hour or so automatically, but the Battle Royale is just random. There's no skill or anything. It just randomly you have a winner, or they'll battle them out down here. It's fun. Not detracting from its fun factor. I'm just saying you're not gonna get too many consistent winners. I'm pretty high, but that's because I'm always smoking. Oh, I mean I'm in the game every time. That's why I do so well. And then there's basketball, which is in the channel points. That's a fun game. Ooh, I think my coffee's ready. That's a fun one. And I recommend the basketball free-for-all over just regular basketball. Basketball has teams. Free-for-all breaks it up. Or doesn't break it up. All right. I'll be right back, guys. My coffee's ready. All right. Thank you for waiting, y'all. Trust me, it was worth it. Well, I don't know about you, but it was worth it for me. Which, I guess, directly or indirectly is good for you too. I'm pretty confident we all win. And if we don't, fuck. Fuck. Alright, let me put another layer on here. The coffee thing totally distracted me from this joyous layering. And we'll let that, what's the word, evaporate. Man, I don't know why this thing drops out more today than it normally does. It's weird. Man, it looks like my coffee has, like, stretch marks or something. Or I guess it's not. What is that? It's more like a mushroom top or something. It's an interesting texture. I hope it is not a sign that it has been poisoned with urine. Don't ask me how I may know. Please. We're doing the goo again? Oh no, we're gonna do the 951. We've been doing it for the last year. I kind of wanted to go back. You know what we could do though? Do we want to? Oh man. So I could do the knife tip. Or we could stay with the J tip. I've been doing really good with the J tip, but the knife tip is awesome for 805. God damn it, I don't know. This is like Sophie's choice, isn't it? God, it's so hard. How did Sophie choose? I don't know. I never saw the cartoon. It's a cartoon, isn't it? Sophie's Choice? I think so. Anyways. Or was it an anime? Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm thinking that. Maybe that's why it was so unfunny. Ooh, I might have reached a little bit of perfection there. Nice. Nice. In Germany, Sophie's Choice is a favorite for Christmas. Oh, I bet. It's got to be like the holiday movie. Like here in the States, we've got A Christmas Story, which is like this movie that was made in like the 80s, and it's supposed to take place in like the 1950s or whatever. And they play it every year, like all the time. Like some channels, they just play it nonstop for like days. And truth be told, it's a fantastic movie. The first 287,000 times. After that, it becomes more of a like an experiment in desensitization of quality, of originality, of many things really. So now it's not so great, but I mean, you know, it's been enough years. I probably could watch it, and I would probably be laughing. This isn't a Fast and Bulbous. Oh my God. How embarrassing. Oh, we're gonna put little knobs on here? Fuck yeah, we are. Hell yeah, I'm ready for little knobs. Now I got more of them dress nuts. Oh my god. I'm like a junkie with their score. Wait, that's probably not a really good way to put that. Hey, so that's what those are. They're switches. Man. I hope I have that many switches. I hope I have those kinds of switches. There's so much hope. I love it. Yeah, so we'll use the same pots and everything that we did with the Fourier. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the phaser? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, there's your phaser circuit. So, oh. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, it's a 2140. Never mind. I thought it was op amps. I don't know if I have a 2140. I just realized that. I didn't order those parts. Ah, man. I don't know. I don't think we have one. I just realized that. And I didn't order any chips from him because I am a fool. He has really good prices. Shit. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that button. Is a nervous response from my nervous system. That's wild. So pins 7 and 8 get this feed. I see now. An oct triangle gets this. Okay. Yeah, I think they're just they're just single or whatever. Yes, single pole, dual toggle or whatever. I always get confused in the whole naming nomenclature of those. I might have them. We might be okay. I don't think we have this 2140 though. I'm almost 1,000,000,000% sure we don't have a 2140 because there's something you buy for a thing. But we can look. You never know. You never know. Interesting, Mr. X. What an inception move there. SPDT. Yeah. Well, it'll have 3 pins. The toggle switch will go between 2. There won't be a center or anything like that. It'll just fly between those 2 contacts. It'll be awesome. All right, well, you know, mates, it doesn't really matter. Anyone can see. No. What we'll do is we'll just put every fucking thing else that we can put on there. And then we'll put all the components on there later too. But first we gotta put every fucking thing on there. That's the best part. Oh, Scheisse. So we'll do, we've got 11 10Ks, and then we've got 10 100Ks. That will not bite us in the butt later, because that is not confusing. Not that you can help it, but, you know. I guess it would be more confusing if there was 110Ks and 10 100Ks. Actually, that would be easier to remember, wouldn't it? God. What are they doing to us? New function. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. You were talking about that. Check it out, Mr. X. I got new stickers from NLC. I haven't gotten any that are green. I got the traditional orange. But now I've got Hunter Forest Green and Avocado Green. That's the color names I'm giving them. It seems like that would be what they were called, but I also can't see. No, it's way cooler than that. Shut up. I don't know. I don't think it is. Well, I mean, this one's inverted, but it's inverted from this. Well, yeah. No, I don't think so. It's probably in I mean, he probably uses paint. I don't know. He just like does a fill and then changes this to a different color. Anyways. I'm excited. They're gonna be cute. Alright. Let's have a little bit of this effectively a hot chocolate with espresso in there. Like 4 shots of espresso. And then as a gift, he threw in a Gator, but I think everything else I ordered. You know, I never did actually check off the order, come to think of it. I wonder if I could. No. There we go. This is the last order I did. View the order. Sly Grogan, 8-bit, Moldy Rapture, Number Wang, Logorrhea, Let's Bronze Up, Beat Freak, Let's Get Fenestrated, 10 Teardrop, Fourier Panel, Number Wang, Molecular Relaxation, Wang, another Wang, BBX 291, Balturk, Comparator, Spasm, 329, Phaser Flange, Fast and Bulbous, Helvetica Statues, it's 555, Sakeas, Digital Filter, and Vac Pills. Yeah, so beyond the Gator, we didn't get any other cool stuff, unfortunately, but whatever. Having more gators is actually not too terrible. As Twitch guy, they are here. We already did a transplant on a Fourier and a Sly Grogan. We converted a Sly Grogan from Jamtown over to working in, well, looking good in Space Station. And then we took one of the Fouriers of the two that are in Space Station and put a black panel on it, and it'll now live in Jamtown and do weirdness over there. We're working on fast and bulbous, but as I pulled up the bill of materials, I realized like I really did not order the parts I was going to need for this, and one of them being a very specific filter chip. So I may, on the very tiniest offhand chance, might have it, but I doubt it. I don't have a lot of SSI chips. I would want to. They're cool, but they're also something you just want to buy when you need it. Because you're always going to need, I don't know. I guess I could buy a 10 strip. Maybe I'll do that. Of these 21s. If I don't use it, I can find something fun to use it in, or I could always just sell them for beer money. How's your Saturday going? Not too bad. Not too bad. I had a lot of fun yesterday night and got a really cool tequila last night. It's a high proof. A friend of mine brought a bottle. They're not like a big tequila person, but they remembered like, oh, that one brand is really good. They liked it, and they know that I have it in my collection. I've gone through more than one bottle of them. So they brought it, but it was a different one, and it was a high proof. It's a Cascoin Plata 48. So it has like a 96 proof, and it was really good. Like a lot of those high proofs, there's like you'll sip it and it'll be a lot going on as far as flavor and so forth. There's a lot of stuff to sort through. And then yeah, at the same time it's a little stiffer. But anyways, yeah, we're working on the fast and bulbous right now. Don't have the filter chip, but I'm like, hey, you know what? That's not going to stop us from soldering everything else on that we do have. Who knows? We might have another one laying down. Nice and SSI 2140. Nothing most people stock randomly. Yeah, I know it's like a switch. You know, it's like you probably just want to order it when you need it, but. You know, if I can buy those for under $3, if they're like $2 or something like that, yo, I'm buying a 10 strip. I'm gonna buy a big old strip. I'm gonna take a lot of TikTok videos and Instagram videos with those strips kind of in the background or like visible, so people know I'm a high roller. And that will put out a sense of value and worth that will transfer into money that I will use to buy more chips with. And then I'll put those in the videos, and it'll just feed it until we're basically covered in chips. Not so much money, but we'll have chips. And chips are valuable. Sort of like money. Sort of. A little stiffer. Oh yeah, that was my ventriloquist act. That was a good one. I should bring it back. We should do some ventriloquism for the stream. We should bring Little Stiffer back. But I don't know. I felt like I was going to get in trouble or canceled because, you know, whenever I start talking, you know, whenever Little Stiffer starts talking, I can't really control the obscene and, frankly, aberrant things that he says. And felt like it probably wasn't safe to put Little Stiffer on the internet, but, Mr. X is asking, I have to abide. Where would Little Stiffer be? Yeah, I don't know which one this is supposed to be. Let's see. So this is the SSI 2140. So you're saying that's a 20-pin package? It looks like it from here. It's at least 20. It's at least 16. But if there's 10 on each side, I wouldn't be skeptical of that. All right. I'm gonna do one more layer, and I'm gonna get the book of resistance. Well, there's 3 books of resistance. The first one teaches you guidance, wisdom, strength. The second book teaches you taxes, money management, and proper budgeting. The third book teaches you about proper retirement, investments, strategies, CDs, mutuals, Roth IRAs, and more. All 3 books will be delivered to you simultaneously, and all 3 books will cost more than you will ever imagine if you order now. Our operators are standing by. Dude, we should get some operators. How much do those cost? Let me look. I'm looking at a thing that will tell me the answer to that question. Interesting. According to that thing that I am not going to show you, but you're just going to believe it. You're going to trust me on this one. It's okay. It's okay. It says a lot. Like, I don't think we could afford it, is what it's trying to get at me. So the dream is gone. My weather radar shows a multicolored blob headed right for me. Send help. Oh my god. Yeah, we had a multicolored blob come into Arizona. It was cool. I loved it. Man, I'm telling you, mates, I know it's a little corny and a little bit caramel and it's a little buttery and salty, but it's popcorn. That's what it was. It's popcorn. God damn it. No, I'm really excited about getting these boards. I'm kind of like, I'm trying to keep myself chill, not get too crazy. There's been a couple instances in my life where I've gotten really excited about a thing and kind of overreacted a little bit here and there. Someone would say, some told me that I did. So I've always tried to be cool and be chill, but oh my god, we got that. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Oh. Well, you don't really see it that much because maybe I should get a different color so you can see. I did find my googly eyes, though. They were hiding in the back of a shelf. But now I can put googly eyes on things again. We need to put it on Mr. Snuffleupagus here when he's sucking stuff off. But we can't put it on this material. It's not adhesive friendly. And then this is round. Maybe I get like a collar. No, that won't work. We have to figure out some sort of technological manner in which to attach googly eyes to Mr. Snuffleupagus so that when he sucks up the smoke, it looks like he's, you know, he's French inhaling from the board. That looks sexy. Oh, Scheisse Helig. Alright, I said I was going to get the books of resistance. And I will. It's good to be able to look forward to things, I feel. Twitch guy, right? I agree. It's a oh, I don't know, you might be in ad land, but it's kind of a thing I learned from my dad a little bit before he, like, kind of I didn't really get to explore it too much, but I later kind of pieced it all together and put it to this kind of concept. Multicolored blobs. But yeah, Twitch guy, like, I remember my dad would, he would order stuff. This was like when Amazon was kind of first becoming a thing. This was before they did Prime or any of that crap. And he would order stuff. And I remember my mom telling me, like, oh, your dad ordered these things, and he's really excited. And they were, you know, I could totally get why they were interesting to him, and he was excited for himself. But I remembered thinking at the time, I was like, oh, you know, that's kind of capitalistic, you know, and whatever. But then I kind of grew to understand more of it. It's like, I mean, you could make a joke. I make the joke that it's a little gift to myself. Oh, I got myself a gift. I'm always thoughtful of me, always thinking of me. So thought. But, I mean, every one of those things, anything you get when you get in the mail, you just kind of dote over it. It's not like, oh, cool, and then you throw it in the pile. None of those things were like that. They're always things that are like, oh, wow, I've always wanted to, you know, wanted this. I've always wanted this. And so you kind of really explore it and mess with it and go nuts. And I agree with you. I think a lot of people kind of overlook the point. Especially today where people can get such fast shipping, future generations. Yeah, that's true too. The multicolored blob. All right. I don't know what you guys are talking about. At this point, I'm terrified to ask. Oh, right, the multicolored. That's right. My bad. My bad. It's my first day on planet Earth, which is just dirt, apparently. I saw that on Rick and Morty. Our planet, name of our planet just means dirt. Let me see. Is there any... I don't think there's any weather today. Yeah, it is 102 degrees right now, and it's an extreme heat watch, which isn't like the new Apple Watch. It's nothing like that. In fact, it's not even a timepiece of any sort, but it does sound very cool. I kind of would like to get a heat watch if I could get one. I wonder how much they cost. But I don't see any stormy weather. The chance of precipitation is 0. Those are crazy numbers. Oh man. I gotta get new in-ears. This dude that went and picked up this amp that I worked on for him the other day, he yeah, 102 Fahrenheit. Yeah, and that's actually cold or low. It's anything over 104, like when you get to 110, 115, it's just like, oh my God. And my car's air conditioning isn't working. I gotta take it in. I'm gonna do it Monday, or see about doing it Monday, and hopefully get that taken care of. Starting to hear thunder. Man, donuts do sound good. I could get them delivered. I have delivery powers. I feel like it'd be a lot of money to spend, though, for just donuts. I could order other pastries. But this all seems like the planning of a 9-year-old. I am really fighting that inner 9-year-old's planning scheme of, Sid, you could order donuts and have them delivered to the house. Oh, well, I don't know. That's a lot of money for donuts. You're right. The delivery fees, it's terrible. So you should order a lot of donuts. What about donut holes? You should get all your favorite pastries. I bet you could just order them and then they'll bring them to you within the hour. It will be perfect. And then I'm like, wait, I forgot who I was fighting with here inside my mind. You're heading out, Mr. X. Mr. X, take care. Stay guile. Can't wait to see, when is it? Modular Montauk. That doesn't really roll off the tongue. Well, it kind of rolls off the tongue. Modular Montauk. Is in German, is modular, does it have its own German word, or is it just modular? Would modular Montauk be like the German way of saying it, or is there like a 72-syllable word for modular synth? Guys, in the Twitch chat, there's the link to Mr. X's Twitch channel. I suggest you go check it out. If you like music, if you like jams, there you go. Good stuff. Instrumental, magical. Modular Montauk, yeah. So good. Oh, you're streaming tomorrow too. That's right. I think I saw something about that. Wunderbar. Well, if I will, I'll definitely try to catch your stream. If not, I'll definitely, I'll probably be able to catch you on Monday unless I'm out running errands or something. Either way, have a good rest of the night. Have a good weekend. Stay guile, as always. I mean, that goes without saying, but I feel like I need to say it every time so that people know that I mean it. And because if you just imply it, it's like I love you. It's like you got to say it. You just can't imply it. You got to say it. So stay guile and see you soon. Thank you, Donnie. Donnie Benet. God of the bass. I was trying to learn some bass lines of his. I was trying to remember one last night. I couldn't do it. I could do the kind of Konichiwa, the bass line, that boom, but when I tell you that's a really hard bass line to play, I mean it. I don't know where I was going with that. It's really hard. And then I can't find the video where he explains it. Like, he had a video where he walks through the riff, and then he had, later on in the video, he explains how to do the chorus. And I was like, whoa, 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 let me just learn the verse first. And I needed to go back because I'm like, wait, do you slide to the third or the fifth, or where is it exactly? And I can't find the video anymore, and I'm lost. It's terrifying. Sometimes I don't even know if I'm ever gonna get found. Anyways, how you doing, Perkins? Oh yeah, we're doing 1K or another. I'm gonna solder 1K or another. I'm gonna solder. That doesn't really work that well. It doesn't work as well as Getcha. 1K or another. That's a good song though. Just gotta copyright it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I like that guy's tie. I wonder if that's like a luxury tie or in between tie. What is this? No, YouTube video. Oh wait, is this the video that I was just whining about? Oh god damn it! I meant to. Skip to the part where he's like, "Oh yeah. Okay, thank you, mate. I couldn't find it. I looked and looked and looked." Yeah, and he talks about love online too. Ah, donka. Donka. Thank you so much. Here, I'm gonna put that in my saves. It isn't my fucking saves. Are you kidding me? I'm that bad at finding stuff? Oh man, that's embarrassing. Ah, Bill Coleman. Yeah, Bill Coleman. Danky. Now I'm worried I'm mispronouncing Phil Coleman. You've created a monster. A mispronouncing monster. Probably the worst of them all. Of all the monsters. This one pronounces potato, not potato, but pat-otto. Like it's some sort of football coach. We could, let's just do these first, and then we'll take the good, we'll take the bad, we'll take them both, and we'll be good. Oh wait, let me line this up with a shot. Yep. Pop. Red. Oh. No, thank you, but very kind of you to offer. Oh, that's right. We don't need the bomb. We just need to bless it. We get to see traces. You get to see doses, traces, cuatros, all of them. All of them. That does not say 1K. What the hell did I just dump out? They should say 1001. I wonder if that one from the other strip was, because I had one in a full strip and I pulled 10 out, and then there was like an extra one that was just in a strip and I dumped that. I wonder if like on another project I accidentally zigzagged. Whatever. What does it say? It's that chip was 30, I think it was 3302, so that would be a 33K, if I'm thinking correctly. Yeah, I believe that's 33K. We don't want that. 33K is known to bite dogs, and we don't want any dogs to be bitten on this stream. So we're gonna put the 33K away. Otherwise, let's put the 33K down. And I can't strangle another chip. It's too much. I still have nightmares, you know, of watching the life eke out of the chip as I stare at it, making sure the chip knows that I'm the last thing it'll ever see. I don't know, it's empowering, you know, and that's what we're all about here. Empowering and positivity. My strand there is, but I didn't buy those. I didn't buy any alternate markings. Like all the 805s I bought are all 4-digit markings. Yeah, I don't think I have any that are odd or anything, you know, or off. Yeah, now on 603, it's all over the fucking place. Like some of them, oh, obviously this is a 10K, this is a 1K. Not actually, you know what? None of them, because it's in hex or whatever. You know, it says like E1D, and I'm like, yeah, I think it's 22K. You know, I don't know. I don't know what the hell this is. Someone in chat was able to enlighten me on that. That like, at least with the 603s, sometimes they'll just refer to the designation. Like if it's E6, it'll be like the 27th value in E6, which is like 110 or whatever. You know, I don't know what that is, but and it'll be the 25th value or the 27th value plus 1K, or you know, or you know, one decimal over, 1 power over, 2 powers over, whatever it is. And I was like, oh, that makes sense, but good God. And the D's and the zeros and O, they all look the same. So it's really hard to discern. Yeah, it's funny. E96 mark. Yeah, that's what I meant. E96. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. There is yeah, the numbers are all weird. I've had it explained a little bit to me before, that whole history and whatnot, but here, I gotta pour this out. Oh, I feel good with that coffee. I feel like I could impregnate time-space. If only I hadn't had a surgery to prevent me from impregnating time-space. Money well spent. Money well spent. All right, so we've got our first component dropped. We've got the poison. I'm sorry. Do we have the remedy? We do, but we need a dab. Which dab should we do? Is Axe Drafter that put it in it? So I've got the vape pen one, but then I also have this guy. I've been kind of using this guy a little bit, but I don't really like the wax that much. Let me see what we're dealing with here. Oh, that's funny. You know what? It probably, I could do a little courtesy cleaning dab here, and then I think that's the safest thing. The double deuce dab. It's the only way to be safe. Do you ever see that movie Aliens, where they're like they ask Ripley about something and she's like, nuke it from space? I even referenced it recently. So this is why do I keep hitting this button? It's effectively the same thing. I found some old wax I stored from like a year ago, and I've been using it. It's a little dry. I found out I prefer dry Puffco hits. Oh, really? Mine's pretty low on water, but I kind of need that water to chill that out a little bit. That's my thing. That's why I'm... Because like with any of my dab rigs, that's been the deal. I found like if you give it time to cool down the smoke or vapor, whatever, that's all you have to do is like just give it the time. It's not going to go stale like ganja, like flour does when it's sitting in a water pipe. Oh, wow. Mine is like, I guess it's like a rice. I guess it's about that size. All right, we'll do this dab, and I'm going to let the guy clean, and we'll have one later, but I think that should suffice. And then we can get crack-a-lacking on this snottering for science. Now, I'm supposed to have 11 of these, but I think I only have, one shy because that one was bad. So I'm going to go ahead and replenish that because we're supposed to have 11, and I need to keep track of things because that's what my doctor told me. He said, Sid, you need to keep track of things. And I'm like, what? What are you, my mother? No, but she called me. And she told me to tell you this. And she paid me $800. All right, Doc. Well, I'll double that amount of money if you tell her to mind her own business. Done. Oh, well. Ah, S1K. I love that value of S1. They call it the swan value. Oh, shit. Oh. Dude. Are these all the wrong value? Did I put like a 33 strip in here? Oh my God, I did. There's like the wrong strip in here. I thought it was just one, but it's like all of them. What happened? And how many more are like this?
That's it, man. Game
Right?
over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Yeah, that's not it. What about you, bro? Okay, that's right. So this 33K got mixed in with these, even though it's not even in the same book. Let's compare it. Maybe it's 3.3K. I think it's 33 though. Yep. There it is. And there it is again. Awesome. How fucking stupid is that? In the words of Mozart, pretty fucking stupid. Pretty fucking stupid. Jeez. That was stupid. All right, I'm just going to throw these in the pile of shame. Dude, are these, I can't believe, that's so weird. Oh well. Another good example of why you want to always, never trust a junkie. That's one thing to know, but also always check your components. I probably will need 33K on this board, won't I? Did you see it on there, or are you just tossing it out because that's entropically? There's one 33K that we need on there. I'll dig it out of this. I'll dig it out of this pile. Oh, you saw it? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do it. We'll do it right here. I think this is one of the 33Ks. Sure looked like it for a split second. I was wrong. Fuck. This is gonna suck ass, isn't it? Oh, so much ass. Oh, so much sucking. What have I done? All right, there we go. All right, everything's okay for now. Later, I don't know what to tell you. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get real bad. Maybe. When I get, I have my my multimeter tweezers that I can't remember. Someone from chat recommended, and they were dead on. They're the best. Did I say hi to you, Dax? I think I did. Things are weird. Sometimes I can't remember what I did. Hey, Dax. So I've been researching how to fix my HDD. It was suggested that I get a new PCB and swap the BIOS chip. Does this sound right? Yeah, we did that. We had a drive that died, and it was someone brought it in, and the motor wouldn't spin up. So to alleviate that, it was the motor, because like replacing the motor and opening it up, I'm not set up to do that, and it's highly recommended. Like honestly, to do a spindle swap on a physical hard drive, like a mechanical hard drive, is an enormous challenge, and you need a ton of specialty tools to really do it correctly. And so it's something you just have to send off for. Even if you had like a clean room, you have to. There's a special tool to remove the platter, like the little disc that holds the platters in, and then you have to remove the platters. And usually there's a suction tool that you get to lift those up, and then you have to make sure that you organize them. There's like a tool that you can get to stack the platters, and you'll stack them in the order that they're going to go back in, so that you can do it right. And it's obviously incredibly important to put them in the right order, blah blah blah, and then you replace the spindle and so forth, blah blah. It's a huge thing. Don't try to do that. But the board thing is pretty easy to do, depending on what your problem is. What you'll do is you'll get the board. Man, I put the one we have away, and I don't remember what I did with the little board. It might still be in there, but I don't know where it is. You'll have the circuit board, and the EEPROM, if you've already looked this up, it'll probably tell you where it's located at. And you can simply just physically swap them. You got to be careful. It's kind of hard to take chips off and put chips on. especially when a lot of the times the EPROMs are really close to the plastic connector. So you have to be, had to be thoughtful, but it's not impossible to do. It's probably one of the easier things to take off and put on the board, which is the EPROM, because it's usually like a SOIC chip, which has the widest pitch and has big fat leads, and it's just, easy peasy. Yeah, if it, it's up to you. If you have like an iron and plenty of flux, because flux is really going to make it easy to take that thing off and then put a fresh one on and everything without having to get heavy. Totally doable. But otherwise, yeah, you might check to see if anybody wants to do that. It's pretty quick task. Like if I did it, for example, it would take about 5 minutes to do that. Like 10 for the whole disassembly, reassembly time. But it would be pretty quick. It wouldn't be very long to do. And you can see what's wrong with the drive. What's it doing or not doing? Or doing very poorly. Yeah, that's true, Ekin, and that's what I'm wondering about, like what's with the drive, because you may. So with our drive that we had, we didn't even bother swapping the chip because we needed to get the motor to spin up, and it will absolutely 100% have to spin that motor up and read the serial, or there's data inside there to line up with the BIOS chip, and it wouldn't even do that. So we didn't even get an error from the BIOS saying like, oh, wrong chip, Yeah, exactly, Ekin. Like all that stuff's pretty much been documented and is out there for people to get. I mean, I had a passing interest in data recovery, like doing that as like a job, but I kind of decided I think it wasn't gonna be interesting for me for a really long time, and I was like, you have to buy a lot of tools. There's a lot of, and even then, it's still like I'd still have to spend a lot of money, kind of learning, buying busted drives or taking drives, corrupting them, and then trying to recover data. Like just learning that way, and nowadays everything's moving to solid state, and it's pretty much, there's a little bit of technique and skill and so forth involved as far as knowing how to interface with the different protocols that are out there, learning about the new ones that are up, like the different controllers and so forth that different companies are making. There's a lot to keep up there, but after that, you're just, your last resort is going to be to pull the data and have it try to reconstruct it from what's there. And then that takes, time, like days or weeks or months and so forth. And all that just, I don't know, it kind of dissuaded me from bothering with really trying to pursue a job in data recovery. But I don't know. I think it'd be fun to do. I like the concept. I like the idea of helping people, and I'd love to be able to do data recovery and be able to help people that don't have the means. There's like my buddy, he needs to get that drive fixed, and I told him like, man, the spindle needs to get replaced. it's dead. I can't get it to come alive. I've tried everything. And he's like, oh, okay, well, you know, can I send it to a data recovery center? And I'm like, yeah, dude, entry level, bare bones, best case scenario, looking at it price is like $1,100. And I shopped around, I looked at different places, and I'm like, just to get someone to put eyes on it is going to be a, you know, you could do it for less. Like they have lower consultation fees, but I'm like, you know, they're gonna. That's not what we're doing. We're not trying to get like an, you know, what's wrong with it. We need them to actually repair it, so it's going to be, you know, in the, you know, at least $1,000 or so. And everything that I saw for like doing a motor, like a spindle swap or a motor swap or anything like that, that was going to be like $2,000. And I'm like, yeah, he doesn't have that kind of money. So if there was any way I could help people like that in data recovery, I would be so game for it. I would be like, yeah, man, I'll do a spindle swap. You know, we have to get this. The parts are expensive, but my labor is, you know, is very low. And you know, we just take on cases that we want to. That was the idea I had, but then I'm like, that's a terrible business model, Sid. What are you, an idiot? What's your next business plan? You open up a store and just hand people money when they walk in? Here you go, here's some money. What? Yeah, have a nice day, here's some money. You're terrible at this business shit, Sid. That's what eventually it turned into. One day I killed 3 drives with the same bad SATA cable. Only one drive is important. All have the same symptoms though. They make clicking sounds and they'll show as no volumes. Yeah, that could be a number of things. If you send like too much voltage down, or you send like the 12 volt down one of those data lines, or I think do they still have a 12 volt line on SATA? Is this easy? Oh wait, you said SATA. Yeah, so there's gonna be a higher voltage one, and yeah, if you send that down a data line, it'll cook those things, and you can replace the board, and you can most likely salvage it that way. Like the mechanics and the materials inside should still work, and depending on what the hard drive is, sometimes you can find, like the drive that we worked on, it was extremely easy to find a board for that, and I found it on eBay for really cheap. We matched up all the revision numbers, everything was fine, and when we got it, we compared it to the one that we had. Everything was 1-to-1 identical. So it was like $15. I think it maybe cost us $20 after shipping and everything. It was really, really inexpensive. So might be something to consider as well if you're trying to recover that data. If you said you had 3 drives and only one of them was important, you could try doing the recovery on one of the less important drives and see if you can get that data back. And if so, just rinse and repeat it on the other guys, or get better as you go. And then you can say you do data recovery. Charge people $600 a minute for your time. Snorkeling videos. Oh, cool. I love aquatic stuff. I've always lived in landlocked areas, though, so, you know, I mean, Oklahoma has a lot of water-related things, but it's not the ocean. It's not the ocean. It's where we get paid for taking stuff. Yes, there you go. We've got these great business models, but no one wants to loan me the money, the capital. Wasn't that an episode of Always Sunny? They they tried to make their own money, and they ended up just giving away free beer. Until they admitted they have no idea how to create a self-sustaining economy. I live in Wisconsin, but we have some really clear lakes. All of my videos are freshwater. Oh, interesting. Oklahoma has, I think, the most water. Has the most beach of any state in the U.S. It has more lakes per capita. Like there's 500 lakes, but 3 are natural. These are all old stats. I've never actually, I guess I could confirm them now that the internet's around, but when I was growing up, these were all kind of Oklahoma fast fact things. Fascinating fast facts. And where's the other 1Ks? Are they on the other side? Oh man, I didn't look to see if there was shit on the other side. I feel like there is. Or I can't count. I mean, that's kind of really likely. I didn't think about that way. But yeah, there's no 1Ks here, is there? It's all an illusion by the 1K media. Trying to sell you airline tickets you never asked for. That cabal. Hey, Baloo. Wonderful to see you, mate. Glad you're in chat. Glad you're doing well, I hope. Well, you're in the chat. You can't be too bad. Good to see you. You looked at the bomb wrong? Oh my God, you're right. You're totally right. That wasn't 1K. That was 10K. Oh my God. Mate, I am making like 1,000,000 mistakes today. My only explanation is my excitement surpasses my ability to make good decisions. Dude, oh my God, I've wasted so many components today. Oh my God, this is so bad. I think we gotta get some dabs in me, and then I'll quit fucking up. I know it sounds counterintuitive. I understand. And honestly, I don't even think I have a justifiable explanation for it, you know? So we're just gonna accept it, move on, and reject the common man's misconceptions. I got this one video of a bass stealing a bullhead from a water snake. Luckily, I uploaded to YouTube, but I still want. Yeah, no. You, that data is going to be a little bit easier to save. As long as it didn't mess up the arms. You said they were clicking, but I think it's just doing the it's doing like a reset thing because it's the ROM's not kicking on. So it'll go and read the head and it'll jump back over and over. It'll be like, oh, that's not the right serial. Oh, that's not the right, you know, it'll just keep getting locked in that loop. This is kind of stupid. But, you know, whatever, man. 85% of this channel is stupid. The other 15% is me getting coffee or a drink. Oh, I just need a little shred of tape, you bastard. Look at that. It's just like, remember the bear that said, give a hoot, don't pollute? Well, look what we're doing. We're not polluting. We're hooting. All right. Now I'm going to put the correct value, which was 10K. And hopefully that's correct. I seriously question everything. Maestron, I kind of like the tapes. I like this organization. I kind of had what you're talking about before, and I didn't like it that much. Like if I had, if I had, you know, 10K and 15K next to each other, and I got 12K in, then I had to pick up and move all these guys to the next compartment to make room for 12K. And like if something happened and they got mixed, it was like a freaking nightmare. It was just bad. This method does have plenty of drawbacks. I'm not going to argue there, but I feel like it works better for someone like me, who's kind of an idiot. But I like your idea of maybe doing that for like mistakes or extras or leftovers, like putting them in like a little organizer or something, and maybe just as time goes on, just, you know, labeling it arbitrarily, like, oh, there's 33, and then there's 100, then there's 10, there's 5, and I can just look at that and go, okay, well, actually I need a bunch of 33Ks or whatever, so I'll go out of here and grab the 8. So it might be a good way to save a little bit of component cheddar for sure, with the caps especially. Like resistors are dirt cheap, but there are some capacitors that I'm starting to buy that cost a whole lot of fucking money. They're like 50 cents a piece, and I need like 100 or more of them. And I really can't like afford to just dump them in this and then throw that in the trash later, because it's like, you know, $8 or something in the trash. I don't want to do that. I have like a little hobby box that might fit what you're talking about. And it has like closed compartments, so you know you're not going to have anything slip underneath the little trap doors. I hate those kinds. I have several of those, and I've learned not to put anything teeny tiny in there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Oh, you know, that's not a bad idea. I could just literally write out the whole E24, the whole scale. That is something to consider. I hadn't really thought of it like that, but you're right. I could do that. I think for recovery, it's a good idea. What's it called? Adatech? I think I've seen that. Where was it? You wrote it down. I already... Adatech. Right? Did I spell it right? Damn it, now I lost it. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. I actually would really like to get some of these boxes. I know Northridge had something similar to these for some of his. Oh wow, this page rendered weird now. Okay, that's how it's going to render. Oops. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm $1 billion on board with getting some of these little component boxes. I like these a lot. $1.20 for 100 piece. That's not bad. Oh wait, this is already has values in it. Okay, I don't want that. I'm good, but I'll take the empty ones. I'm sure they have them here for cool prices. Cool. I'm gonna leave this in my tabs here, and I'll look at ordering them, see if I can find a cheapest place to get them from. Because I've seen those, and they're like, some of them are slick as shit. Like they're the size of this, and they're like a little suitcase, and they fold into each other. So when you open up, you've got like 80. You know, you've got this ridiculous amount of little compartments, and it would work good for like little 805, 603 size stuff. And you know what? I have a lot of other chips I'm starting to collect, and I just don't, they don't come in a strip. And I'm kind of in this weird, I found like one place to put some of them, but it's kind of becoming an issue. So this, that Aid Tech, or however you're supposed to pronounce it, that might be the solution. Thank you very much for putting me onto that brand. I'm kind of psyched. Hopefully I can find a nice cheap way to buy them. I'll probably buy a few different sizes, because now that I think about it, I've really wanted these kits, and I'm looking through, and they have some big box ones that would be fantastic for a couple of things, like a couple hobby things. Because I have the guy that I fold out, you know, and it's great and all, but I'd really like to find something more clean and easier to store. You know, like these things, they have the little handles and everything. I could probably get them at the proper depth to just live in my shelves and just have labels on the fronts and sides, and I can go, oh, there we go. It's, you know, trimmers, like stuff like that. So I'm really excited. I can't wait to buy some of this. I'm fighting the urge to do it on stream, but I know a good shopper gets nice and drunk and high before they shop. That is the key to proper purchasing. That's my Sid Heresy tip of the week. That's a horrible tip. It's a horrible suggestion. If you ever worked on Andy old tube radios, I got an old RCA Victor. I have not worked on any tube stuff, but I've been a little bit interested. We've had a couple of tube-based things roll through here, but usually the issue isn't with the tube, so you just kind of refix the other parts. But I don't know, maybe. Grizzleby, why are the caps 50 cents? Is it because they are rare or made anymore? No, they're expensive because of their composition. So if you get C0Gs, these are only 27 cents, so they're not too bad. But these are 27 nanofarad, 50 volt C0Gs. If we go, I have some other ones in here that are That's 18. I thought I had some 100 nanofarads. I should have some here. Here we go. Those are 82. There we go. These are 35 cents a piece, but I think I'm going to have to get some other ones instead of these. These are 50 volt, 100 nanofarad, 5% C0Gs. And that's why they cost so much, that they're C0Gs. The higher you get up in this value, like once you get to 100 nanofarads, it's kind of the tipping point. And for this application, audio's going through it, so you kind of want it to be really, really nice. You'll make them large. Yeah, you're right. These are 1206, so that also helps offset the cost. But yeah, my point is I've started buying really kind of expensive caps for some of these audio applications that I've been running into and working on, where they call for that, and I'm like, well, shit, might as well get the good stuff. Yeah, it's really large. Typically, you want to live in the picofarad range. When your C0G for picofarad is like very easygoing, those chips are not going to be ridiculously higher when you're down in that range. But once you get into nanofarads, it starts getting pricey and a little bit more unusual and rare and difficult to produce, supply, demand, yada, yada, yada. And then you get to 100 and you're kind of like, bruh, what the fuck are you doing, bruh? And then you can move into X7R, X5. Yeah, there you go. Sell them to the kids. Oh my God. Last time I did that, I got in trouble. Hey kid, you want some C0Gs? It's good shit, man. Straight from Taiwan. All right? Where's your fucking teacher? Get that fucking piece of shit out of here. All right, kid. Here's what I got for you. I'm gonna give you 100 right off the bat. First taste is free, okay? First taste is free. I'm a good guy, okay? A lot of people think I'm a bad guy. I got a bad rap, okay? But that ain't true, okay? I'm a good guy. I'm gonna give you 100 of these right out of the bat for free. But I'm gonna tell you something right here and right now. That is the first and last time you will ever see a drop of kindness from me. If you don't have my money, because you're gonna want more of this. You don't have my money, you ain't gonna have shit, okay? And there's no deals, all right? I don't do deals, all right? And if you show up expecting some sort of hospitality, kindness, I'll give you one. I'll give you a knuckle sandwich, kid. Where's your teacher? God damn it. All right. Run along now. Enjoy those C0Gs and tell your friends. Tell your friends there's a new boss in town. And scene. Thank you. I call that one Mysterious Component Drug Dealer. He's a character I personally call as Sammy. And but right now there's really no name. But internally I refer to him to like, what would Sammy want? What would Sammy's motivation be? Of course, Sammy's motivation is spreading the powerful power of C0G and spreading amongst the youth for financial gain. Sammy only cares about the money. He doesn't care about the consequences. Things get too hot, Sammy moves on. Never lays down roots, never stays in one place. That's the character. That's the one that we were working on. He's going to be great. Anyways, what are we doing now? I was reading chat. I need to catch up on chat. If you can't find a C0G or film cap larger enough for the audio purposes, use an aluminum electrodes. This next best thing. Yeah. You can do two C0Gs in parallel as well. Sometimes you have to do that to get a kind of a wonky value. I've seen that before for sure. Where it's like, wait, why is... Oh, because they want the... Okay, that makes sense. It needs to be 200. A new religion called Sutra. Yeah. I mean, you know, honestly, Grizzleby, my moral compass on taking money from stupid people is starting to just kind of fade away. It's like, well, if you don't do it, someone else will, Sid. Why don't you just do it? What's the harm? As long as you're not committing fraud, what's the harm? What's the harm? Join me for more moral tips on Sid Heresy DIY. Oh shit, I forgot there's shit on this board. There's also components, but mostly feces. Tantalum? Yeah, you know, that's so funny, mate. So, like, I see people, they'll use tantalum to do replacements for electrodes when they do restorations. And I always am like, does this person know that's only going to be good for, like, power stuff? Like, certain applications. Oh, it worked. Okay, what do I know? You know, like, all the time they'll be like, I replaced them with tantalum instead of electrolytic. And I'm like, first off, I wish I was made of money like you are, sir. Because if I was, I would do that too. I'd just throw tantalums everywhere. I'd throw a tantrum. But yeah, I always am like, that's only gonna kind of work for power related stuff. If you get into, you know, like something that's, like we had a cap that was on it was on a drum machine, and it was part of like a reset circuit, and I believe it was part of a clock circuit, and I believe it was being used to kind of help smooth the clock out. And I mean, maybe a tantalum wouldn't be a problem in that, but I was, you know, there's just got to be applications where it's like, oh, dude, what the hell? But I'm so far from knowing the great wisdoms of the capacitors. I am but a humble student, a young padawan, if you will, of the capacitor. One day, I hope to achieve some level of enlightenment. But currently, it's lights out. In here, in here, in here, in here. The downside of traditional electrodes is high series resistance, but there's the most relevant thing is DC blocker, which has some 200 to 1K series resistors anyways to protect the op-amp feeding. Oh, yeah. I see that a lot on designs. Yeah, I just see 10 microfarad as a common one. We're looking right now, we're at the power side of this, and we're just going to use MLCC 10 microfarads here. When we get to that part. How we start making our own craft capacitors in our garage and bathtubs using. You know what? I don't know about capacitors, but I feel like I don't know what the cost would be exactly, but I think like it would be more reasonable than it was 10, 20 years ago. And my business model would be to open up your own coil winding business. So you could wind transformers, you could wind transformers, you could wind guitar transformers. I mean, you could do pickups. I don't know, transformers. Did I bring that up? I can't remember if I mentioned transformers or not. There'd be a lot of applications, and currently there's a lot of those things. There are some companies here in the U.S. that do manufacture them, but if I could find out where the supply and demand cutoff kind of is, you could easily substitute an area of the business that Jensen doesn't do or whatnot. You know, I can only think of Jensen as well right now, but if you could fill the hole in that market, I think it'd be a worthwhile business venture. Because there's just certain components that I don't see how they're feasibly going to be replaced by silicon. You know, like a silicon counterpart. They might, or maybe it is inevitable, but for the time being. And it would be really fun to have a little robot that does that. You ever watch those videos? Oh man, it's like relaxing to fucking relaxation relaxers. It's like visual muscle relaxers for your soul and your mind. I don't know. I can't really state it enough without repeatedly listing narcotics, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to give you the wrong impression. I want to give you the depression. Oh my God, you know it. I put googly eyes on the fucker too. Put some little googly eyes on the robot. You bet. What kind of piece of shit would I be if I didn't, right? I'd be awful. I wouldn't even talk to me. Be like, get out of here, loser. Go get some googly eyes, you piece of shit. And I'd probably punch myself just to teach me a lesson. I wouldn't see it coming, too. Wait, look at that. There's no flux over here. That's fluxed up. There's a little bit, but, I mean, not a lot of it. Oh, shit. I think I would, if I had like a bunch of coil winding robots, like machines, I think I would really have a lot of fun naming them. I think I would give them very funny names like Mr. Tony or Humperdinck Dick Snatch. Or America's Funniest Home Videos. I think that'd be a great name for a robot. All those names. What do you got here? Oh, we've got Humperdinck Dick Snatch over here. Making some very custom humbucker coils. I couldn't say the word almost. That was weird. Humbucker coils. For an instrument called the guitar. Very exciting. I like this. It's like frustration meets sadness. There you go, you son of a bitch. Oh man. Sometimes I wish I was a drummer. What would you do? Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the legendary DJ Joey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let's fucking go. Guys, DJ Doey is raiding is in the chat. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Doey. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Guys, if you're not familiar, there's in the Twitch chat is a link to Doey's stream. Go check them out. Give them a follow if it's something that you desire in your life as much as I do. But only then. Too good. 'Twas good. 'Twas good. 76 in repo. Nice. Yeah, I think I watched you last night playing some repo. I keep trying to get Mrs. Heresy to check that game out, and it's like, you know, she could play with you or something, but like leading a goat to water made out of lemonade. Very confusing. And why is there a goat? And whom is the goat in this scenario? Better not be my wife, I'll get in trouble. She does not want to be referred to as a goat. Unless it is the goat. I had to remind her that she was like, I was like, oh, you should play this. Doey's playing it. You could play with him. And she's like, well, is it on PlayStation? I go, it might be, but you have a fucking PC. And he's on PC. Probably be a good time. She's like, oh, yeah. And I realized she just looks at the PC as the Fallout 4 playing device, I believe. Because that's all she ever does, really, is play Fallout 4 on it. I think she played... There was some other game I got her not too long ago. I think she was playing on it. But I don't think it, you know, it even registered in her head, like, wait. It's like a whole bunch of other games. And I've given her a lot of games on Steam as like a little gifts. We'll see. Well, cool, mate. I'm glad you dropped in. Today has been a fantastical day. Right before the stream started, ding dong, the postman delivered the NonLinear Circuits modules. We got them all in. They took up the whole damn workbench here. Laid out. It was like, it was huge. And, but we got 2 modules swapped out. We pulled a Fourier out of space station and put the Goth Black panel on. In fact, I don't know why I put it away. It looks really good. I should show off what we've done today instead of just throw it in the installation pile. So we did this guy. And let me tell you, brother, this sucker looks really nice with all the little tips and whistles on it. For starters, we've got those black dress nuts from Bafaco, and then we have these caps. So you've just got black on black on black. All this gold, it kind of shows up on camera, but believe me, in IRL, it really, like, the gold just has this, like, almost this beautiful 70s wash vibe to it. It's really nice. And I ended up putting the just regular nuts on here instead of the banana nuts. And I think it looks good in this scenario. If I were to put banana nuts, I would probably not color code them. I'd probably just go all one shade or something like that. Maybe I thought about color coding these, but honestly, I mean, how much fucking brain power do you need? These are binary. These are all CV. These are outputs. It's literally, the words are there for me to... So I didn't think it was necessary. It works in Space Station because of the aesthetic, but Jamtown's a little more rogue, a little more cray-cray. Only use 2 colors? What's your two... What are the 2 colors? What do they differentiate from? The resistors have fallen in love with the tweezers. Okay, well, what are those colors? What do they symbolize? AC/DC, red is out, black is in, gold is CV. Okay. Mine is wilder, for sure. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's that I ended up doing an input-output and then breaking it down into the different sections because I was trying to emulate surge. Because these are, a lot of NLC stuff is very surge-ish. So I wanted to keep that, and I wanted to do the color coding, but the problem I had with surge is, or not with surge, but with this is normally on a surge, you can see the box. So if there's a square box, that's an output. But this, when you put the nuts on, you can't see the boxes at all. It's really hard to tell. So I ended up doing an input-output. Here we have binary in, which is a red. I think binary out is orange? No. It's gold. And then we have AC in, which is going to be black. And this will be a positive or a negative voltage. So you can send either or. And then this is only DC out. I noticed the first output here, that's all it does. These two, it says out 1 on both of them. That's a DC out. And then these actually do go into the negative a little bit. So I made these AC out, which are the silver ones. These are green, by the way. I don't think it shows up on camera very well. Yeah, but I mean, mine's a little bit over-engineered, but I ended up just doing it because I couldn't see the outputs. And I wanted to have input-output sorted. Oh, shit, we got ads. It's a silver nut. Yeah, it just works for me, and like I said, I really wanted it to look like a surge, and they use like black and blue and red, I think are the primary ones. I think there's some other colors in there. There's like purple or gold, but whatevs. Oh, sometime I black my CV if I like the gate or something. Gold is rare on my board. It's gold for my own crimes and temps. Yeah, I stole the color scheme from somebody else. I modified it a little bit because I didn't have all the same colors. Let's see. What was it? Modular, synth, jack, colors, color schemes. Yeah, it has it here. So, god damn, I can't believe this page is just never staying on. So annoying. Oops, that's weird. So, this is the deal I pulled from here. Let me squish this in so my fat head gets out of the way. So you have, where's the one I pulled from? There's CGS, there's LBs. Yeah, I pulled from LBs, I believe. So AC, yeah, this is it. So AC is black for input, white for output. DC is blue for input, green for output. Logic or binary is red. I think I did gold, yeah, so it's gold or yellow, so that's the same. And then I did purple is sync, because I didn't have a sync in. And I think that's it, because we don't have a gray, and we do have an orange, though. So maybe I did orange for logic. And then gold, I can't remember now. Original surge is pretty simple. In, out, CV is blue. Bipolar signals are black. Audio, same for audio. So there's no differentiation. Sync is purple. I did that. And white noise would be gray. I didn't do that. And then special functions, I didn't do that. Oh, wait, maybe I kind of copied from this one. Because, yeah, their sync in was purple. I flip-flopped this. I did logic. Oh, no, yeah. This is different quite a bit. Anyways. Yeah, Bafacco has a nice standardization for their colors. And it's mostly just I/O. It's like these are ins and these are outs. Doesn't really tell you if they're DC or AC or audio or CV or anything like that. It's just, you know, you read the rest of the panel and go, ah. But, yeah, this is what we've gotten so far. We're working on the, where is it? This guy. The fast and bulbous VCF. Which is pretty weird. It's got like phasers in it. It's like a filter and a phaser combined. I don't know. We'll find out. Audio versus CVs. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to go that route because there's too many devices I have that can go to audio rate and LFO rate below that, you know, subsonic. So why? Of my la, 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 la. There we go. I don't know. I was trying to fill the blank. Vagrant, welcome in. Oh, Firebrand, let's go. Welcome in. Done mowing the lawn, IPA time? Hell yeah. Hells yeah. Weekender beer. For John. Ginny. Welcome in, mate. We're working on, we got all our non-linear circuit modules in today, and so we're starting the good old fun of soldering them onto their board. I keep getting distracted by literally anything. Earlier, there was some shiny keys, and we lost about an hour. But I mean, I don't want to bring out the keys right now because we'll lose another hour, but it was worth it. Those were shiny fucking keys, man. Where is my tweezers? Oh, God. Breadboards and the butter of the soldering world. They're pretty good. Oh, what? On creating content on YouTube? Yeah, I don't know the trick. Thank you for streaming daily repos. Yeah, I'm trying to get into it more. It's definitely has this really interesting look to it that I think is fun. I like the visuals and all right. I can't remember. Did we get the rights to Rock You Like a Hurricane? We were gonna play Rock You Like a Hurricane by Queensryche, but I don't think we got we did not get the rights. So instead I'm just gonna do my version of it. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane, here I am, rock you like a hurricane. All right. Apparently that's the maximum amount that we can do before defamation steps in. Go figure. Oh, scheisse. Yes, it's an excellent song to sing during a hurricane. Oh shit, that's right. I unplugged this. I need to plug it back in. I need to find a place to plug my tip cleaner permanently. Oh boy. Anyways, hope everyone's having a good weekend. If you're in the U.S., hope you had a good 4th of July. If you're out of the U.S., hope you had a good Friday, I guess. I don't know. leave you out there. Slayer performs rock you like a hurricane. I'd be up for extreme noise terror doing that. If you ever heard those guys are pretty cool. They have like 2 vocalists. A lot of their lyrics are like call and response kind of stuff. It's pretty weird for metal, but it's fun. Red, white, and blue cheese pizza. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, you reminded me. Safeway has like this red, white, and blue potato salad. And it's like a blue cheese potato salad that's like really, really good. And they only make it around this time of the year. I may have to acquire some and then accidentally eat the entire pint one night. Purely not my fault. It's just, you know, sometimes you don't realize that when you sit down with one of those things with a paper towel stuffed down your shirt and a big old like giant mixing spoon, and you dive in and you just start shoveling that into your face hole until the thoughts go away while you're watching your favorite YouTube channel video that's dishing the dirt on your favorite you know, celebrity or whatever you want to call them. And the next thing you know, the whole thing is gone. You've eaten it all. And then the guilt. But the guilt is only half as bad as the pain from eating that much potato salad and that much blue cheese and that much raw onions. Dab related. Yeah, probably. Why not? Oh, baby. A little piece of me just kind of wants to cover the whole damn board and then just run through and solder it. But I feel like that's going to bite me so bad when I like cough and knock everything off. And it's like 2 hours. Well, I don't think it'll take me that long. It's going to take me a couple minutes. I feel like I might have a little bit too much solder on here. Let's just a little bit of the cleansing here. Go. All right. Perfecto. Muy buen. All right, this one's right by the hole. I guess the other one was too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here, buddy? Are you okay? Everything good? That doesn't look good. Doesn't look good to me. Let's try to. Oh, scheisse, 9. Here, do the thing. Do the thing. Not that thing. The other thing. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than... Wait, I just missed it. Mechaform. Mechaform coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bob. Oh, my God, freaking hot. Mecha Forms is in the house, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What be happening? What be happening in the streams? I was trying to just work fine upside down. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be a good boy. Trying not to create future enemies for myself. Yeah, welcome in, Race. How was the stream? What were you guys up to today? Managed to make an adapter to pressure test a steam engine chassis. No shit. I've been offline for so long. It was nice to get. Yeah, I was gonna say it's been a minute. Well, thank you so much for the raid. That sounds like an awesome stream, guys. Definitely go. In the Twitch chat, it's there. Go. Well, it was there. Should be there. See, there it is. Yeah. Go give a follow and check their channel out. Good times, good stuff. Welcome, everybody. If you guys have never been to the stream before, we're an electronic stream. We focus on getting people into soldering and making into building. We mostly do audio-related stuff, but every now and then we fuck with other things. Today is not one of those days. It's audio-related stuff. We just got a massive order in from NonLinear Circuits, an order we put in. Not that they ordered anything from us. That would be weird. But it's like over 20 eurorack modules. So we did a little bit of work where we swapped some panels out for some, and we're now working on building another unit. We've got, this is one that we finished today. I think it looks pretty good. Had a white panel, but now we swapped it out. Looks pretty goth, pretty slick. Yeah, oh yeah, we also do music streams. All this is to build for, where was it? We had Jamtown, which is that guy, and then we have Space Station, which is this dude. This is what we're really, we just took this thing I just put in there, it actually would fit, well, you get the idea, in that hole, but I took it out because we need room. Sophie's Choice is effectively what we have there. Any pinball lately? Not lately. We should, though. I might try to find like a kind of an off day. There's a place up, it's a little further from town, and it's usually a little more laid back on the weekdays and so forth. They have like some tourney days, so I'll try to avoid those. But if I could just find a day where it's just kind of like there's no leagues, it's not ladies' night or anything like that, we could go in the early days and just set up the camera and do some pinball grinding. I wouldn't mind that. I've come there to that place regularly enough that the bartender kind of recognizes me, and they've been really cool about stuff too. Like I've been telling the guy, I've been like, yeah, man, I'm trying to drink a little bit less beer. It keeps making me sick the next day. And he's like, okay, well, what, we've got other stuff. And he's like, I saw you like Dr. Pepper. I'm like, oh yeah, give me a Dr. Pepper. I don't get sick from that, just fat. I can fight fat. Yeah, I don't know if they have any liquor. I think this place is like kind of a brewery. But I'll ask next time I'm there, like, hey, do you guys have any tequilas? I've gotten into drinking tequila lately. That's kind of how that's all I kind of want to do now when I go out drinking, is I'll just have some tequila and I'll just sip tequila. And I really like it because I get nice top shelf tequila, so I don't really get hungover or sick the next day. And I really consume it pretty slowly because I'm just sipping. I'm not gulping or drinking like I would with beer. And it's actually working out pretty well. I really haven't had too many instances where I feel like I overdid it with the tequila or anything like that. I probably could have stopped a little bit earlier, but I mean, it wasn't like, oh, you know, you're all sloppy drunk or anything like that. It was more like, probably that was my limit. So it's nice, and I like going out that way. And also lately, I've just been finding places that sell the liquid deaths, and I'll just drink those if it's the cherry. Anyways, I rambled too far there. That was more information I needed to. Cristalino? I haven't tried that yet. The Kevin Hart. Right on. Yeah, my whole tequila collection thing is I try to get stuff that's additive free, and so it's just all, you know, it's all from the you know, cooking process, everything like that, distillation, all that. And I try to get tequilas. I try to find tequilas that are a little bit off the beaten path. Although lately I've been trying to learn a lot of the more common ones, so I can go to a bar and be like, oh, I'll take that. Don't ever give that near me. Because there's a couple of tequilas that aren't. It's more marketing than good tequila. Last night, actually, check this out here. We'll work a little bit. I apologize. I got a little distracted. But last night, I had a friend stop over. We hung out for a little bit, and they got me this Cascawen, which is one of my favorite tequilas. That's like a little bit. It's not very expensive. It's kind of in the mid-level as far as costs, but it's a really good quality. Like I think you can get like a Cascawen Blanco for maybe like $50 or $60. It's not too expensive. But they picked up Plata 48, which is a 96 proof tequila. It's a high proof tequila. And I have another high proof that's 108. And you think high proof, it's going to be like drinking jet fuel. It's going to be like not. I haven't ran into that with tequila. What you end up getting is like more flavors. Like it does hit a little bit harder. I found if you chilled it, it was like too much. But if you had it at room temperature, you had it at a lower, temperature, it was very, very easy, very smooth, very natural. And after you drank it, there was a bazillion flavors going on. Citrus, cinnamon, I'm trying to remember. Of course, the agave flavor is very, very strong, but there was a bunch of other things going on. A lot of flavors I couldn't even think of, but it was really, really rich in that. And I found that's kind of I think that's the benefit to the high proof tequilas, is that since they're not as distilled as long, you kind of get more of that flavor in it. I could be wrong. That was just my interpretation, but it was delicious. I really liked it. Since it's a high proof, you don't really drink it very fast because it is, you don't want to get sloppy. But oh man, it's really nice just to kind of let it sit on your nose for a bit, and then take that sip and let it go through and everything. It's really good. Anyways, tequila. Oh, but we were talking about pinball. Jesus Christ. Might be something wrong with me there. That was bad. So, But the place I'm talking about, they have some really good games. They keep expanding their collection. Like usually a lot of places they'll swap out stuff and you're like, okay. These guys keep expanding their collection. And I've ran into the owner or head cheese, I don't know, and he seems like a really cool guy. I had a friend over there a couple times, and the you know, they're not big pinheads or anything like that. They don't really play I don't even think they like pinball that much. And the guy was like, oh, you know, you should play Super Mario Brothers, which if you ever see Super Mario Brothers by Gottlieb out in the wild, play it. Hopefully it's all working. Like, it's kind of hard to find some that's 100% working, but even if it's kind of fucked up, it is too much fun. Too much fun for a pinball game. Oh wait, did we never do that one? Did we never do that resistor? You're saving my butt left and right. Yeah, there we go. That dirty deed. I know, you know what? And I think there's one extra at the top. So. Dirty deed. Dunder cheap. Dunder Mifflin. Dirty deed. Dunder Mifflin. Oh, the wine. Yeah, those are good too. I haven't tried mezcal. I want to. I need to do some research and just get some recommendations on some mezcal to buy, and then do the same thing I did with tequila. Buy like 2 or 3 bottles, come home, and you know what? The worst, I'm out whatever those 2 or 3 bottles cost me. But everyone's told me if you like tequila, you'll like mezcal. And I think I've even had mezcal in the past, and I didn't dislike it. But that was back when I was a space cowboy. It's like your really hot cousin from your step fam. How do you know about Kyle? Oh shit, I never did the dab. Let me do that. I think I can double dab on here because Margarita. I know it's really stupid. I don't know. I struggle my whole life, I feel like, with trying to meet society halfway with with shit, you know? Like here, I'll give you an example. Growing up, I never liked sports. I never got it. My dad made me play like T-ball. I didn't even know the fucking rules. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I just did not care. Never have, never did. Really bothered me when I was growing up. I thought there was something wrong with me or anything. So I was like, well, you know what? I'll meet you halfway, society. Basketball isn't too bad. I'm not gonna fucking follow any teams. I'm not gonna pick favorites. I'm not even gonna fucking watch a game from start to finish. Fuck that. But you know what? If I look up on the TV and basketball's playing, I'm gonna watch and see that action go and go, ooh, that guy took the ball from the other guy. Oh, he's driving it down the court and slam. There you go.
Hello, Sydney.
It's just a series of negotiations that I make with the universe, and I think for Choose, welcome in, and I think that having a tequila collection is me doing my damnedest to try to work with the world. And honestly, I've mentioned this before, the whole reason I got it was the social aspect. Because I wanted to have friends over and have tastings. And be like, oh, you should come over. You can try, a couple of tequilas or whatever. And keep in mind, like a tasting glass, the pour in those is typically like half of a shot, a third of a shot. So you can have, it's like a, what's the word? Oh, shit. A flight, kind of creating a flight of all these different tequila flavors. And you can kind of compare and so forth. That's my end goal. I mean, if I'm the only one doing it, that's fine. It's going to be a little sad, but that's fine. I don't care. I don't fucking give a shit. But if I have a friend over and we're going through and I'm like, oh, well, this tequila is blah, blah, blah. The distillery is down in so-and-so. They're famous for this and this. You can tell a little bit of the flavor from that, but this still has a very, I want to be that guy. It's kind of pathetic, I know, if you say it out loud like that, but whatever, man. Like I said, I'm just navigating this life I'm in. I don't get it. There's a lot of what the fucks, and there's a lot of I don't get it, but whenever I can find something that works in between where I'm like, all right, this is all right, I go for it, baby. Negotiations. Negotiating society. Tequila. Sí, capitán. You only get nickelbacks. It looks like a bong. If you want, Firebrand, I'll give you... Here's my tequila picks. If anybody wants the tequila picks that these are the ones I've discovered so far. So you probably, I'm sure people have, there's way better, I don't know. Cascawen, like I said earlier, is a really good, inexpensive tequila. I'm pretty sure it's additive free. I haven't looked at the logo lately, but it's a really nice tequila. They make a lot of different flavors and types too, so you can kind of, you might find something more to your liking. After that, I like Ocho, Tequila Ocho. That's a really yummy tequila. It's same kind of mid-price. It's not very expensive. You can get a Reposado for under $90, under $80, I believe. And their Blancos are pretty inexpensive too. Further on, if you want to go to the lower tier cheap tequilas, my ride or die favorite right now is Areta. It has a little horse on it. It's very inexpensive. It's really good. If you need something really good for making like margaritas or something like that, that is going to be an inexpensive, really good margarita. But if you wanted to sip on it, it's sippable. It's very, very nice. It has probably the most flavor of any of the tequilas. Like the Reposado is what I get. It has the most flavor. There's just a ton of stuff, mostly a cinnamon flavor, which is I love cinnamon, so it's really good. Laulo is a really good, little bit more expensive, but they make a Blanco, which I think is about $70, $70 or $80. Really nice. It's from the grandson of Don Julio. That's kind of all I can think of right now. I've had some other tequilas. Oh, G4 G4. That is isn't too bad either. They have a Blanco. It's okay. It was one of the first ones I bought, and it was probably not my favorite. But the Reposado is pretty good, and it's an inexpensive one. It's not cheap like a Retta. It's like almost in between a Retta and a mid-price, like $60-$80 bottle. I think the Reposados might actually be like $60 or so, but it's still not a bad brand. The ones I want to get right now are Cascanes, and there's Cascanes makes these two different barrel ones. There's a number 7 and then there's a number 11. The number 7's cheaper, 11's more expensive, and I want to build a little collection, but I think all of Cascane's stuff pretty much starts at $100. I'd be happy to do it. I had a bunch of tequila last night, so I don't know if I really feel, not really in the mood to drink more tequila today. But I'll tell you what. So I finished all these gigs for the half of the year, and I told myself throughout the gigs, you're gonna reward yourself, bro, with a nice bottle of tequila. And Casa Azul. So I have heard otherwise. I've heard Casa Azul is kind of more of a marketing thing than a quality thing. But to be fair, I've never tried it. I had an opportunity, but I didn't want it because I was like, oh, you guys are going to charge me like so much money for this one, glass of tequila. I'm like, nah, I'm going to try to find an opportunity to try this on a cheaper one. Here, I'll pull up my... total wine list here that I had. So, Don Fulano, Fulano, Fulano. I know I'm not mispronouncing it. Don Fulano. I really like that one. That's a good tequila. I already mentioned Cascanes. Fuentesca Reserva, I'm sorry. They make a 5-year extra añejo, and I had that when I was in Orlando a few weeks ago, and it was amazing. It was the best. It was the first añejo I think I've ever had, and it was amazing. It was really, really good. It was almost like a cognac and a tequila combined. There was barely any alcohol on. Oh, Maestro, I'm going to the daily recharge process. Yeah, mate, take care. I talk about it on stream. I was in Orlando working, mate. I didn't have any free time, so it's no big deal. But yeah, they had that, so I was gonna get that, and then I found this Arte Nam, which is basically, it pulls from different selections from different distilleries. This is Arte Nam Selection 1146 Añejo Tequila, and I was gonna get that because I had it at the place in Orlando, and it was really, really good. They kept giving it for me for free. I.e. sleep. Ah, I see, mate. Well, thanks for hanging out. Take care, and hope to see you Tuesday or Thursday, I think is our next stream. Cristalino. I don't know, Kelton. I'll know more when I get them, when I go and buy this, because I'm basically buying like 1, 2, 3, 4 anejos and 1 reposado. And DIY Crystalino, there you go. I've heard of those tricks of people running Britas, and I'm pretty confident I've seen everyone confirm that it's true, that it works. So I remember that with vodka. That's right. Someone said you take like a low tier vodka and you could run it through a Brita water filter, and they did some blind testing, and everyone did agree it tasted better. And that's right. And I remember now the argument was pretty sound, because part of the distillation process is cleaning out impurities and everything like that. And if you just use a water filtration system, it does a similar job, maybe at a different quality level or anything like that, but it still, it made those vodkas taste better. I know that. And I was kind of curious, because I also like vodka, but I got burnt out on it years ago, and I really just don't feel like getting back into vodka, if you know what I mean. It's just, I'm like, just don't feel like it. That booze is kind of nasty on me sometimes. If you get really nice vodka, it's good, but there's just not a lot of high-end vodkas. And then like the quality level kind of when you go into pricing. I don't know. I live in Arizona, which is right along the Mexican border, if you're not familiar with U.S. geography. And it just makes sense to drink the liquor of the region. And Arizona doesn't have one, but Mexico does. And I surprisingly like it a lot better than I thought I was going to. And it, tequila definitely isn't for everybody, and I wouldn't recommend it to anybody, blindly, but it works for me. I'm having a good time with it. Yeah, I mean, Blancos are okay, but I feel like they, for me, they're a little, they have more of that jet fuel thing going. They have more of that alcohol thing going. But reposados and anejos, it's more like this kind of, that edge has been taken down a bit. So when you drink it, you're kind of just getting more of the flavors that are going on. And I can get that like with tequila, or I'm sorry, with vodka, you kind of want it to just punch. That's preferred. And I like that. Like you can shoot back a vodka. Like my favorite is Kettle One. I could probably drink some Kettle One right this second and be very okay with it. Oh, interesting. Oh, that guy fell over there. That's not good. Aw. Oh shit, dude. That guy went down the hole. I don't know if I can get him out. Let's see. Nope. No luck. Let me see if I can walk it here. Oh. There we go. I need to be very careful not to pull the board out. There's a little guy. Reposados only have 6 months in a barrel. Huh. I always forget the timing on all that stuff. Absolute Warhol. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I had, man, I had this one bottle that was kind of cool, but these, what was it? I think it was, yeah, it was my wife's brother's girlfriend or whatever. She, like, stole it or something. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's so long ago. Either way, I didn't get it, and it went away. It was a really good Kettle One, if I recall. Yeah, I just got burnt out on vodka. It ran its course for me. Not 100K? Are we doing that? Yeah, that's what we're... Oh my god. Was I thinking of a different value? I think I was. What the hell did I put on here then? No. I'm just stupid. Stupid like Sunday morning. That's why I'm stupid. Stupid like stupid is. That doesn't. That's awful. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so where's the last 100K in the world? There you are, you son of a bitch. Thought you could hide from me. You thought wrong. Cava de Oro. Corralejo, yeah, that's the one I've been trying to get. I think I have to special order it. But they're like cool about special ordering stuff. Yeah, you can get it in the States, but Total Wine, you know, carrying. So they make one that Verchus has brought up to me before, and it's on my list. I have a little list of tequilas I want to buy, and it's on there. They make a triple distill, and it sounds amazing. Like, it sounds like it would be really, really yummy, and good. Topo Chico. Oh yeah, you know, honestly, someone brought it up to me, like, I was thinking, like, I don't need a Costco card because, you know, I don't have a big family. I don't need to buy, like, that much toilet paper or aspirin or, you know, crap like that. Because I've gone with people and it's like, you know, just not worth it to me. But then someone brought up that they get some really amazing tequilas, and they're below market price. So you could go to Costco and get some fancy pants tequila for like 10% off. Facts. Thank you for the dab. I just now got around to it because I am beautiful. No matter what they say. Words can't bring me down. Man. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I'd almost rather go in with a friend or something, you know, or I don't know. I guess how much, let me look real fast. How much is a Costco membership? Because I might be a dumbass and think they're like hundreds of dollars and I have no idea. So a regular one is $65 a year, but I guess there's an executive one for $130. Gold Star. Okay, there's executive for $130 a year, and they have gold member for $65. So you don't get any rewards. Executive member shopping hours. What the fuck does that even mean? 10 monthly credits. Additional value on cost. Yeah, so that sounds like unnecessary. I don't want that. Don't care about those things. Maybe $65 a year is not an unreasonable price. For a good price on tequila. I mean, for me, it's just like, are you going to make that $65 up in savings? I mean, it's going to be hard to tell because you're just buying shit. You're not really doing the math to go, oh, wow, this toilet paper was $10 less than it was at Target. No one. I'm not doing that. I mean, it'd be cool if I was that smart, or that, not even smart, just that aware, but hour before normal opening? Yeah, I'm not getting up early to go to fucking shopping. I'm not that kind of capitalist. I'm a normal, lazy capitalist. I'm not even a capitalist. I just, you know, as far as how I fit in that archetype, I'm pretty lazy. Very Gen X, as they would like to label me. My disillusion on society, brought on by Reaganomics and failed policies of the past, has created a level of cynicism that will never be broken and never be patched. So they kind of work with that mostly. Patrice, I sent you a private message. Yeah, I saw something about that. I saw that link. Thank you. I will. I'll go give that a link. The local place here is Total Wine and More, and I am positive I can order it from them. I think it's like $300 for the bottle, which is fine. I kind of made a deal that I'm like, all right, I can get like one $300 bottle, you know, maybe 2 tops a year. And one I did want to get is G4 or G4. They make a, hope I'm saying it right and I'm not making an ass out of myself. They make this De Los Muertos special bottle, and it comes in a little coffin, and it's pretty fancy. $3. So I'm kind of, well, no. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, Total Wine, G4 tequila. Oh wait, you should have. There it is. Come on, load up, you son of a bitch. Here, let me open this up in a browser that doesn't dox me. Cookies. Oops, that's the wrong one. Or it was. Oh my god, this thing just will not hold a connection. I don't know what's up with it today. Second here. Just a second here. I'm trying to pull it up, but it's being such a butt in the pain. Dude, it's so annoying. Yeah, here, we'll just do that. So it comes in this cute little coffin. And it's kind of cool. Honestly, I'm just trying to... Yeah, right. R.I.P. Trying to always work with my lady, because she's not a big De los Muertos kind of, or Dia de Muertos. I've probably been saying it wrong. Whatever. God damn it. Is there anything about it? So it's a slightly higher proof. It's 42. Celebrate 2020 for the exclusive G4 Reposado de Madera tequila, a true collector's item with only 10,000 bottles available worldwide. I think I can switch back over to this. The tequila is crafted using deep well water. I lost my place. Deep well water and fully fermented in wood, delivering an unparalleled smoothness and depth of flavor. Oh, it just has food pairings. And there's a app for your phone. I'm sure it's on a website too, but they have really good info on the tequilas. Better than Total Wine. But anyways. It's probably 3 bills. I think that's what Casa Azul goes for. It's like $300. I have not. The person that I got my tequila recommendations from. There we go. That's a really excellent way for me to put it. The person that I got my recommendations did not recommend Casa Azul. And he said that the maker of it spent years in university studying marketing and spent no time learning how to make tequila. And he's like, he's like, that's all you need to know. So I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I haven't tried it. So if I ever give it a try, I'll, either eat crow or go, it's about what I expected. I imagine it's a pretty good tequila, to be honest with you. I think it's supposed to have, I don't think it's additive free though. I think might be additives in it, but I doubt it's a shitty tequila by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know, those luxury tequila things where they're like kind of over the, I want to get the G4 one just because the missus might like it. And it does sound kind of nice. And I do like that distillery and that maker. But did I do them all? Come on now. I think we did. Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, God. But I kind of want to keep trying to find, I really want to get quality. Well, no, that's not true. And I just want to get like a nice collection of a lot of different ones. And if I can get a lot of those mid-price tequilas that are just under $100, in between that sweet spot between 50 and 100. If I can get like a good collection of those that I like, then I'm like, oh, this is really good. There's one tequila I bought. It was like a cheap one. It wasn't necessarily recommended, but I was looking at it and I was like, oh, let me get this. I don't really care for it much at all. I'm kind of thinking like I'm going to start making margaritas and use that to make them with or something, because I'm like, this isn't really that good. Personal tequila par? I have it. I bought a little glass set that has the tasting glasses, little stem sniffing tasting glasses. They're long stems, so you can hold them. Your hand doesn't warm up the tequila too much. And then I have the mezcal glasses, tumblers, and the wide mouth tumblers, so you can do sipping as well. So if you have like mezcal with I think straight, or if you have it with lime, one of those. And then I have my tequilas, and they're all like in a little curio cabinet that the missus and I got not too long ago. Oops, that's not good. That guy died. Oh no, he's over here. He kind of got knocked over though. That's not good. Yeah. Oh shit. I might go ahead and get myself I might go try to find a good mezcal recommendation. I have like a couple of spots I could go to, and I'll see if I can find some of those, and I'll just buy like one bottle of that mezcal, and I'll give it a try, and I'll see. I'm very interested. I want to try it. My dad, he liked mezcal, or he had some anyways. When I was clearing out his stuff and so forth, I found some mezcal, and I was like, oh, cool. Well, not oh, cool. It was more like, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to trust Total Wine and more, but if they can at least have like a little bit, that'd be fine. Even if it's just like 4, 5 bottles. I would be cool. Honestly, that would complete my set. Because if I had like maybe 4, 6 bottles of mezcal, and then I had like a couple dozen tequilas, I think I'd be good, man. I think I'd be good. Recipients, yeah. Yeah, I need to watch some videos on it. I've seen photos and so forth of the process. And, you know, some of these tequilas, they'll show like, oh, here's our distillation. You know, they'll show some of it, but I'm pretty ignorant of I know a little bit of the process. I know, you know, you have to cook the agave in these big ovens and so forth. And, you know, there's all this different, and then smashing it out. And I get that, but not in relation to how does that become booze. But to be fair, I don't know how whiskey becomes whiskey or fucking vodka. You know, I know a little bit, but not enough to. Ah, I saw it disappear in there. I hate you. I hate you so much, Resistor. So all could have been avoided if we would just moved a little bit to the side. I'm going to clean this out now because it is a shame hole. Shame hole. Shame hole. Working on this synthwave track called Shame Hole. It's totally not about this. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know. We'll find out, mate. When I get those bottles, because I was going to buy several of those probably all at the same time. I kind of have to look at what my bill looks like right now on some other stuff, but the plan is to buy those. It's a little under $700. Well, it's going to be over $700 after tax of tequila, but I mean, I won't have to buy any for a long time. I did want to refill a couple of bottles because I have my two go-tos, my tequila ocho and my tequila and the Cascawen are low. But anyways, I keep going back to talking about tequila. You'd think I have it on the brain. Yeah, getting the solderwick to abide by your will it takes practice. And even for me, who has messed with it for a very long time and been a huge advocate for solderwick, I can tell you it still fucks with me every now and then. But the best thing I think you can ever do with it is just to crank your iron up and put some flux on there to make things move and be patient. There's always a balancing act. You always risk damaging the board and everything like that. Don't move the iron around with the wick. It always looks like that when you're looking at it on video, but what you should be doing is lifting up on the iron so there's no pressure, because otherwise you have this solder wick going by that's kind of like almost like a sandpaper or like a steel wool, and it's like freaking hot. So you have heat, wool, movement, all that, and it's just going to rip up those pads and traces and so forth. So you always want to take the weight off as much as you can without, messing up your rhythm. And because if you ain't got no rhythm, You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. All right. Guess what? No. 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 Stop guessing. Stop guessing. No. 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 Our next component is 220 ohms. Not what you said. I know I didn't see it in chat. I heard it. I have excellent hearing. Yeah, I did hear that. Come on. I'm not even using my good ear. Yeah. Yeah, I did hear that too. Quit making that noise. Okay, real mature. Real mature. All right, I'm going to move on, okay? 220 ohms from the resistor gods themselves, Larry, Moe, and Curly. Q.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it is! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is! I got the blood in my mouth! I swear I know who it is!
Yeah! I know where the monster is. I know who it was that spilt the blood among us. I swear I know who it is. It's a really good Skinny Puppy song on there. I think we could almost play it because I don't think it got flagged last time. And we just listened to it. I was like, I'll just see what happens. You know. And there we are. Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, so we have a meat wad for 5, followed by a man. How are we gonna get shit done? Let's just slam on the brakes of life, and see how much Cheeto dust we can inhale before our eyes bleed. You know, that's a question I asked myself. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
There we go. Let me explain to you the simple science of simpleton. Wait. I ain't gonna do it, but it'd be good if I did. Anyways, what are we doing? Cause I don't know. I got the music up. I got it up loud, so that I feel like it's Ask Mister. Are you guys into that? I see it on the internet a lot. Ask Mister. He must be really cool. I don't know why you putting Mister at the end. It must be like in Japan, where they put your name then son. I'd be like Miwa son, which is pretty cool. Anyways, Ask Mister is pretty cool. We gonna make that Ask Mister fly everywhere. Hold on a minute. Oh no, I don't mean like Mister, that kind of Mister, not Mister. Because when I get pissed, you get missed. No. It's more of a... What do you mean? You know what? I ain't gonna address these allegations that you have best owed to me. I ain't gonna do that. I'm not into that. You know what I'm into? Huh? You know what I'm into, boy? I'm gonna give you one guess, and that ain't it. Unless you guessed Stadium Super Truck. That's right. I am a Stadium Super Truck Convert. Have you seen that, old boy? That's the best damn thing I ever done see. They got these old boys, it's like F1, you know? They're driving around on like an F1 track, but they ain't driving F1s. No, boy. They're driving big old trucks. And some of them old boys, some of them, they do the drift to hit the turns on trucks, dog. But the other times, they just hit the turns and they just go up on 2 wheels. Then, after they come around that turn, they hit a ramp. And they all fly up in the air like the Dukes of Hazzards, but no horns. It's definitely missing. But otherwise, it's a pretty good sport. I'm gonna tell you, I've been watching it lately. I found a YouTube channel with it, and I cannot get enough of Stadium Super Trucks. That's good. It's mostly, how I put this, it's mostly an Australian thing, apparently, because they love it down there. They're like, hey, we down under, and we love our Stadium Super Truck, mate. And then they have a race down in like Adelaide or something like that, and they're like, it's a race at Adelaide, mate. We gonna have that super truck scary, and it's really good. I enjoy it. But the best part is that them old boys are crazy. Yeah, they like I said, you know, earlier, how one of them boys, he tries to drift, and he like did. Yeah, that's like easy. Sometimes they drive over each other. They can bump bumpers. It's okay. You ain't gonna get in trouble. So they do it, boy. It's crazy. They can't do no pits. That's against the law. But they can bump bumpers, boy. And that's good times. A lot of times, too, sometimes they lose control, and they just ain't facing the right way. It's a good time, boy. That dude, he loses his place in line, and then they get back to racing. It's awesome. Super Stadium Trucks. Or Stadium Super Trucks. So I think that's how it is. It's one of those. It's pretty good. I recommend it. Get it on DVD or XYZ at the Emmys. For me. What else? Oh yeah, we're gonna put some resistors on, y'all. What we doing now? We're looking for 220 ohms. Why? I don't know. I didn't ask. I see 220K, but that ain't what we there it is. We gotta do that 3 more times, boy. Okay, we done, son.
Awesome. Now that we've done the meat wad, we could do set a timer for 5 minutes. Wait a minute. These are really good. Now, I don't know what it is. 5 minutes. I got it. It's not a comma. What is it? All right. Oh, this is that one? I think I'm good. I bet. I'm bummed. I'm not about having. I don't know. I'm alright. I'm not. No. I'm going. Oh. Alright. Alright. Well, I'm boom, crap, I don't feel. Got rid of them? No, I don't. I'm probably phone. Bimbo. But that before, then, well, baby, oh, mama. I love it, man. I don't got this thing. So, I'll put that on. God, but fit for fucking good. I've been about that, but it's probably not better than me. I don't know if it's bad than Muhammad. I didn't love that son name of mine, and I was like, oh, Muhammad, who? I'm not happy about that. Muhammad, how bad? No way. No way. Sorry, that's for fun. We're putting our fun on a home. I mean, you know that, right? Alright. Wonderful. Alright. Map up. Another thing. Alright, what the fuck is 15.2? 15.2K. That's the stupidest value of thing. I do not have 16.2K. There's no fucking way. Oh wait, it's not even in this book. It's in the other book. Alright. I don't know. 16.2K. I'm in the one too. I would be bad. Alright. No. No. Fuck no. That's wild, man. 15.2K. Alright, whatever, man. I put in a thing, but I really think I was done fine. That made me think I stand, and I think, oh, shit, man. My dick is on. What am I gonna do now? You gonna do it? Nah. I won't let me. That has, really. 15.2 high. 0804. All right. Hey, Alice, welcome in. Oh, I don't know if you're. Well, you might not be in ad land. Sanity sucks. With the Prime sub. Mate. Thank you so much. Big hearts. Big ups. Try not to get this caramel stuck on my dental work. It'll drag me straight to hell. Or a dentist's office on a weekend. That's bad. To make the... Yeah, I thought it was. I thought that Korg designed it to be interchangeable with eurorack. I haven't looked into it. I can't remember. There was something about it that kept me away from it. I can't remember what it was, though. I think it was all right, but I was like, oh, I'm going to do this instead. And it may have just been something as simple as I'm just going to do the DIY version. It may have been nothing I can think of. I can't remember. But either way, having that scope is for modular is super helpful. Having any type of oscilloscope, anything to visualize those waveforms is super helpful a lot of the times because it can help you diagnose certain issues. It can help you learn a lot about your modular and your system. There's a lot of concepts that are kind of weird to get the abstract of them, but if you can throw them through an oscilloscope, you can visualize what's happening, and now it's not so abstract now, is it, motherfucker? Fuck no. So I highly recommend any scope you can get out there that's in your budget, your range, your setup, your need. Absolute gem of a tool. Because just listening to, being to diagnose like a pulse width modulation, stuff like that alone is going to be helpful with the scope because you can actually see it blink out, stuff like that. Anyways, I'm not catching up on chat. Another beer and a slice of pizza before I tire the camper. Let's go, mate. Let's go. It's a standard 3.5 jack on, but it doesn't mount to the rack without the adapter plate. I see. So it's just a panel type thing, or is there like a power supply adaptation? Or rack mount analog? I haven't seen anything that really foots that bill. There are some cheap, like, digital oscilloscopes out there. And I mean, if you can always find like an old clunky CRT one. Those are great, honestly. They're going to be more useful for LFO shit and stuff like that. So if you have really low frequency analogs, digital ones, they have like a limitation on their sample size. And it really is kind of typically hard to look at on there because it's just like updates the page one chunk at a time. Some scopes will do better, but cheap ones are not going to do that very well. And if you find an old analog one, you're typically going to get a better result, but it's all going to be eye candy. If you want to do any measurements or anything like that, like at peak-to-peak voltage calibration, you can do that with an analog one, but it's more precision with a digital. You get down to the 100th decimal place on accuracy. Sanity sucks. Do you like logic analyzers? Oh. Yes. This one is good. Yes. Yeah, I'm a big fan. We were speaking about scopes. This has kind of replaced my scope, and then it's not massive, but it has more than well beyond my needs of a logic analyzer for it as well. So this thing is fantastic. It's also got a function generator as well, so it's pretty good. They have the new one out, but I kind of was glad I got the 2 because I think it had like more fun. There was something about it that made it slightly cooler for me. But if you were doing debugging, like chip debugging or whatever, it would be better to have the 3 because I think it had more logic IOs, maybe. I can't remember. Anyways. Panel, power supply adapter, and it moves the jacks to the oh, so it's a whole mod kit. I see. I literally tried to know we were using Tectonic. Oh yeah, those are amazing. Well, digital scopes, they have their limitations. Like I said, they're great for measuring stuff, real high accuracy, and but analog you're able to get really slow measurements. You're able to get little nuances tracking and so forth. It's pluses and minuses. It kind of depends on the application. For 99% of what anybody does, either one works. Sali is what I like. I haven't used that. I'll be honest with you. I don't do too much of that. Mostly, I try to mostly we just solder crap together, you know. So a lot of the time we're just doing 805, 603, or 804, 805, or 804. I think it's 805. Whatever. We're doing a lot of that kind of stuff to circuit boards. Teach them a lesson. Tell them when to say when and no to say no. Like, yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think I've had to do any hardcore logic analysis, like try to debug or anything like that. Most of the time it's like we were just saying a bit ago, most of the time it's scope. Scope is my dope. That sounds terrible. Although I tell a lot of people that are getting started in this that an oscilloscope is kind of going to be one of the last real tools that you end up getting. I mean, if you have a budget and you can get them in the beginning, go for it. But if you're trying to be budget conscious, trying to save some money, spread the bill out over time, a scope is kind of the last thing I think last tool you really need versus a good iron, a good a decent multimeter. Nothing crazy. Like, I think the cheap $20 multimeters are fine. Some are a little crappy for sure, but I find pretty decent ones for $20 or so. And then little tools, tweezers, snips, things, screwdrivers, all those kind of little bits, tools, board holders, kind of nice, but a mat, things like that. But then a scope. Like a scope and a bench power supply are kind of the last, those are the final forms of your DIY boss training. I would get a hot air station before I would even get either of those other tools, because you're going to do more work with hot air than you are with going, I wish I had a scope. At least with this stuff. If we get into other worlds, I wouldn't say that is true. But we're just making analog synth circuits. As far as synths go, they kind of both work. I know there's like there's kind of a leaning towards a linear over a switching and whatever, but yeah, I would agree, Kelton. I'm just saying, like, as far as tools go, I think it's kind of the last one you need to worry about buying in order to have fun in this hobby. Eventually, you're going to start stacking up things that you can't solve because you need a scope to troubleshoot it and debug it. And then, yeah, you're going to have to make that purchase, swallow that pill. But most of the time, the problem is just you put the wrong component in the wrong spot. It's what I do. It's what nearly everybody in chat or in our Discord or any troubleshooting that we've ever done. It's almost always the case. It's like, oh yeah, it was a 30K and it was supposed to be 3K. You know, it's something silly like that nearly every time. So, if you're good at auditing your work, you typically can circumvent the need for an oscilloscope to troubleshoot your problem. Because most of these circuits we're working on, all the engineering, all that was already done. They already did that a long time ago. Depending on how old it is, how much changed, how good of a job they did, you can pretty confidently expect it to, once you assemble it, it's going to work correctly. And if it doesn't work it correctly, it's some mistake that you made. I always work off that assumption, and I haven't proved myself wrong yet. I think I've had like once or twice some, like a resistor that was cracked into, you know, something weird like that, but that's so rare. And even then, you can find that by just running your, you know, probe. Let's pick up lurking while heading on down the floor, and I heard it. It said it was putting the wrong components. Seeing a number of rack mount analog scopes around $200 on eBay. Oh shit. How many channels are these scopes? Callus, because $2 is, and it's rack mountable, like 19-inch rack. I haven't even looked at this. I don't think I've seen something like that. I kind of would be willing to get my money pants dirty for that. Take care, Firebrand. Stay guile, and I'll see you next time. Here's a weird question. If I pee in a toilet full of toilet bowl cleaner, will the ammonia in the pee react with the toilet bowl cleaner or make a toxic gas? I don't know. I do that all the time, and I enjoy watching the yellow and blue make green effect. So I'm fine. Nothing bad has happened to me. So I say go for it. Maybe turn the vent on. You got like a fart vent? Well, it's technically to defog the room, but no one seems to get that. Oh, wow. That would be awesome, Callus. I mean... Huh. Leo! Welcome in. I'm not too bad. We got our non-linear... We got our non-linear circuits modules in, and we're beginning the wonderful world of solder. It's kind of makes you think. Mostly about soldering, but maybe about humanity's quest for completion within its own environment. Could be that too. I don't know, man. I'm just chilling with Bob Dylan's Illin Villain Villains that I stole while writing a billin'. Dude, I don't see 27K. Hey, Harry. Human urine has Urea, not actually ammonia. There we go. I'm rolling with that answer. I'm just saying, I do that all the time. That's not fun. I'm fine. Yeah, sometimes I have these really bad headaches, but everyone does. Sure, sometimes the headaches are so bad that blood comes out of my nose and ears and eyes and mouth. But I mean, come on. Doesn't that happen to everybody at least once or twice a week? I'm no different than the average Joe. Please. Oh, yeah, Callus. Yeah, go ahead and post in chat, please. No worries. Thanks for asking. Appreciate that. But, yeah, you're all good in the hood. The end of Raiders. Yeah, exactly. Don't look. You know, I should take the last scene from Raiders of the Lost Ark and replace the music with yakety sax from the Benny Hill, you know? I think I could be wrong. I think that would be really, really fucking hilarious. But I don't know. Just a second. Let me get rid of some of these. Oh, wait. I don't want to do that. Alright, I do need this. I can get rid of this, though, and can't. That's dude, that's fucking sick. Yeah, it's gonna look weird on camera unless they match or, you know, offset the frame rate or whatever it is. So you get 1 volt divisions. Is it only 2 volts? It probably has some sort of divider. Or you could use the one built into the thingamahoozit. This is cool. I dig it. I don't know if anyone asked, can you dig it? But the answer is yes, I can. I can dig it. Oh, well, there you go. All right, well. I'm going to save that for after I climax, and that'll just shore up everything. Man, I have a couple of videos to watch. I got this Donnie Benet video, man. Things are pretty cool. Thank you, Harry. That was mesmerizing. I kind of want it, but I'm concerned about the amount of power it will draw. I'm already running like 30 pieces of gear in the PC off that one circuit in the studio. So, Callus, you might be surprised how much your draw really is. You can get yourself like a really inexpensive kilowatt thing. I bought one for like, I think it was less than $20. And it had like a ton of features. I would check that to see what your real AC draw is, because in my living room, I have like so much stuff plugged into one outlet, and I was like, I've got to be killing this thing. So I plugged it into a kilowatt, and I turned everything on all at once, and it was like 3 amps. It was super, super low. Those things are going to be a little bit of a hog for sure with like that many CRTs, but something to check, because it's the AC draw. It shouldn't be very bad. Putting a lot of back out words there. I know. Did we do 33? I don't think we did. Nope, we did not. Is that even a value? I don't know. Yep. Oh man, it's gonna be in the last place I looked, isn't it? Damn it. Wait. Am I looking at the right thing? Yeah, 33K. Where the hell are you, bro? Where you hiding? Huh? Huh? It's 54. 16.2. That's 100. 51. That's gonna come up. Where the fuck is 33? Where the hell are you, 33? Here. Let's go this way. More control. Yeah, you might be better off. I have no clue where 33K is. I am not seeing it on this board. I have looked and looked and looked and looked. And I am now going to give up looking and move on with my It's probably on the other side or something stupid. I also could have inadvertently consumed it. I don't know. All right, next up is 51. Now, we did see that guy a bajillion times. I don't know why I'm doing Max Headroom impressions. It's weird. Oh yeah, the 4MS. I've done that. What is it? The pegs. I built that thing for a client. That thing was pretty cool. I kind of want to get one too, because I'm definitely want to collect all those modules. That whole design archetype, whatever, is like it's very common. But everyone does theirs a little bit differently. And so I'm kind of wanting to just collect them all to find out what's different about them. Built another Erica EDU envelope generator. Oh, cool. That Erica stuff is phenomenal. I always recommend that stuff to people. I'm like, oh, you got to get that. You want to get into electronics, you're looking for a project? There you go. You can learn as much or as little as you want about electronics and how this works. There's videos, there's literature, whatever the best way you have that you prefer for, ingesting information like that. It's there for you. I love it. Oh, really? For a solder certification? Certainly. That's something you could say some people would see. No, never mind. I'm trying to do S words. 6 weeks, 3 days a week, 3 hour sessions. Oh, not too bad. 54.9. Ugh. I don't have that. Alright, let me add this to the list. Another weirdo value I didn't know I was going to have. 54.9K. 0804 or whatever. Yeah, put 54 right. Make sure. Yeah. Crazy. All right, let's see if we have 68K. Oh my gosh, my back got all angry. Ah, shit. Just wanted one, not to throw him up. Oh shit, now I lost that guy. Oh no, he's right here. Go to sleep. Go to sleepy little baby. Hushabye. Don't you cry. That's a deep cut. I don't think anyone's gonna get that one. That reference. I apologize. Okay, baby. 68K. Let's fucking go. Get on your 68K truck and turn on your 68K wheels for some 68K life. Yeah. Hell yeah. I am dead ass on this. '91's next. Let's just find it because we're already here. And I remember it's in a very sexy spot. So look for sexy spots on the board, and you'll find 91K. Winking, staring back at you. You knew this moment would happen, but you never... Wait. Oh, yeah. You knew this moment would happen, but you never knew when or where. So you waited. And then that moment arrived. And you forgot. Well, actually, I forgot. I forgot what I was talking about. I kind of started thinking about that dab counter and how sadly low it is. It should be. I don't think we've been keeping up, to be honest. I think that was a lie. But what's a bigger lie is what's going on in the bacon industry. And them trying to pawn off turkey bacon. I don't dig on turkey bacon. No, thank you. No, thank you. Doesn't even make sense. But I digress into a transformer named Rapulous Crime. Oh, this soldering mat? Okay, so I'll give you the link for it, and I'll show you guys really quick where I got it from. I think they're getting out of the business or something, because they don't have nearly the options that they used to. But I'm going to tell you right now, this was not an easy decision to make, and it was not a decision I made lightly to buy this mat. And you'll see why. All right. Doop. Let's go to work mats. Oh, that. Come on. Now they don't do the two-tone anymore. So you just have these. But, yeah, you can see. See the one, they should have like multicolors here. They might, yeah, man, they are really down to only having these left. Now I have one of these little ones as well in my travel kit. Yeah, they're really, I don't know, they may be going out of business. So if you want to get one, you might want to get one sooner rather than later. What else are they selling? Yeah, they have like the weirdest merch, like leggings. They used to have keys for like making custom keyboards, but now they just have this. I don't know, but this is the company. They really expensive, but they are extremely high quality. I have absolutely zero regrets on my purchase. I just know that it's kind of a stupid number to pay, because mine was like $95 for the two-tone mix. Oh shoot, my arm. Ouch. Stings. No, yeah, you want the one. Who knows? Someone else might have picked up where American had. Maybe you can. Maybe they got ran out by some overseas competitor or whatever. It was doing the same thing for like half the price. You might be able to find that. Oh wait, we needed two, didn't we? Derp derp. Derp 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 derp. How are we doing on streaming time? 7 hours. Oh, that's not too bad. How late are we in the day? I kind of started the stream late because I don't know. Lots of reasons. I just wanted to sleep. I've just been wanting to sleep lately. Don't ever feel like I get enough rest. So today I was like, I'm just gonna sleep in for a little bit. But eventually I was like, all right, I'm not really sleeping anymore. Just laying here, thinking about old episodes of DuckTales. And how Scrooge never really trusted Huey, Dewey, and Louie. He simply manipulated them to his will. There you go. Be like, hey, do you guys, I know, but here's my question, and hear me out. Do you guys have any other molds? No, I mean not no. Let me finish, okay? For mats. Why are you looking at me like that? It's a simple question. No, not yoga mats. Like work mats, like electronic mats. No, you can't fuck them. I mean, I'd prefer you not, to be honest. I don't want that market to ever exist. So don't open that up, okay? Ugh. But just for electronics, that'd be cool, right? Right, guys? All right. Well, that was my imaginary conversation with the board, or whatever, the people I got a meeting with in my imaginary meeting. Lots of imagination here. You gotta keep up. Or don't. Just follow along. That's what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. All I know is I could sure go for like a marathon of The Pretender. That show was awesome. Roll it up. I just got what you meant, Kels. That would. All right, I just finished building this thing. Let me clean things up and undo my belt and make sweet love to it. Let me put on some Barry White. I feel like that kind of helps. I don't know why. Loving you. Can't get enough of your love, baby. All right, Matt. And then you're like, I would like to. You're telling I want to reenact the scene from oh shit. Damn it. It's my favorite movie in the whole world. Oh no. Now it's gonna eat at my soul that I can't remember the damn stupid movie. And I can't even remember the joke I was making anymore, so. Get in there, buddy. Oh, no, 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 no. I mean, literally, get in there, buddy. Thank you. Buddy. Buddy. Bounty. Hunter. There it is. And whoop. Both are acceptable answers. Oh, man. Today's Tom Sawyer. Hey, Leo. Clean like I should clean, or? Thanks. I like NLC boards. They're really, I can't lie. You other DIYers can't deny. When an 805 gets in your face, something. Baby got back. Baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs. Yeah. And, I mean, it doesn't... I don't get the impression American Haptic is going to be around forever. But not that you need to warranty anything or anything like that. It's a mat, so it's kind of like good until it's destroyed. But, I know you could, you know what you could do, mate? You could hit them up and ask them what happened. Like, hey, didn't you guys used to do two-tone? Do you still do that? Is that on hold? Is that temporary? Blah, 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 you know. But it's going to be $95 for the two-tone. Which is pretty expensive. For a mat, for a silicone working mat, it's like kind of dumb. Oh my God, get on that pad, you son of a... It's not... There you go. God, that was weird. You think it hurt me? I think it knows about my past. Working with the Sutter armies. Oh wait, where am I? I'm over here? We are done with the resistors. For now. But soon we will have more. Whoa, shit. Yo!
You're doing great. 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 You're doing great.
Anonymous. You're doing great. You're doing great. Thank you very much. You're so cool. Appreciate that tip. Oh, hey, look at that. Your tip caught me, made me like realizing that I almost failed everything again. Yo, thanks again. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go with the Amazons and spend as much time soldering as I could see. Yeah, that was my argument, Callus, is that I'm like, you know, I'm only buying like one of these every 10, 15 years. And I could have kept using my old one, honestly. I just, I did it for, actually, this was one of the reasons. I did this for cameras. Because the old mat I had was teal. And a lot of those mats are teal that you get online, you know? And it looked like my face, like on the reflection from the table, would always look a little sickly and off. And one day, and you can see these are black silicone mats that you get for cooking and so forth to like put on counters and whatever for pots. So I bought a couple of these for like $10. They're real cheap. And I put that down, but then eventually I just went with this. And now it reflects barely any light at all and keeps everything pretty neutral. And I don't look like I'm going to get sick in the next 20 minutes. Everybody wins! Well, except the green mat people. They fail. They never win. There we go. Now we're rocking like a hurricane. Oh, I see a little mistook here. Where was it? I saw it. Where was it? There it is. I think there's a little spike. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the light. Because now I can't see it, but I'm gonna... Actually, we could do the old back of my iron rub. Give a little rub down with the back of my iron. Gonna give it a rub down with the back of my iron. My iron rub downs are legendary. You better come get some because I said so. Something, something. Radio waves. I kind of forgot the rest of the lyrics. Oh, no. God damn it. Get in there. I might invest in a real bookshelf, book holder thingy. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah, capacitors. From the land of capacitance, just south of the seas of inductance. And north the shore of Pony Boy. Veller is top-notch brand. There you go, fantastic. $20 that's the right price. That's what I tell everybody. That's why when you mentioned my mat, I was like, ugh. I mean, if you want to, you can get it, but honestly, just buy one of those cheap ones. And I definitely recommend that to people starting out. You know, now I think about it, any of my extravagant purchases are really just to accommodate the stream, like the microscope. That's for the stream. I mean, it's very helpful and great, but I would have gotten by for a really long time with just my little binocular one if it wasn't for the stream. Same thing with the mat. If it wasn't for the camera light issue, and I wouldn't have done it. Yeah, my old one had like some really nice storage. Even had like a little magnetic area for stuff like screws you could put in. It was nice. I still have it, but don't use it. Wow. Okay. There's 4 1 nanofarads, 4 100s, 2 220s, and 2 10s. And yeah, the 10s are all chipped, so this is gonna be pretty fucking easy. Fucking easy, mate. I almost feel like I should dab in celebration of how easy it's gonna be. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a really good idea. Possibly the best. Ugh, got a little bit of that heartburn there. I think it's from those that wax. Or not the wax, the caramel. It's kind of fun to rub my boob, though. It's not quite this what I was hoping for, but you know, you take what you get. Feels good. You go with it. Oh, my stupidness is integral to my ridiculousness. Man, I guess there's really not a lot of caps. It felt like there was, but those are called false feelings. Good start on that pingable. Please, yeah. That one took a while, as I recall. It's an old stream. I don't even remember how many years ago. But I do remember it took a bit, but honestly, since that module is a pick, it's not that much work. You're kind of just buffering the IOs and stuff. Yeah, mate, take care. I'll see you in a little while. Few caps, no cap. I'm dead ass. Dead ass right now. 4 of these. 4 of these 1 nanofarads, chat. I'm dead ass. Let's get these on. We got to put them on and then solder them because they look the same as their others. We won't be able to tell. No cap. It's going to be hard to riz these things up. We'll be pulling some big L's if we don't. And I have no intention of pulling an L on this board. W's all around. You know, I should have done that. When was that? You know, now that I think about it, I'm kind of, where is it? I totally spaced it. You know, and it's normal, I guess. Anonymous, thank you again for that $20 to show you my true unfettered appreciation. Let's go. Thank you again, Anonymous, for the it was 20, was it? If I remember that correctly. Yes, $20. Thank you so much. That's how we rock here. Wait. You can't see me. Hold on.
Cities the result.
Whoa! Wait. Hold on. What? Another 20? You know what that means, right? What that means. Thank you again. But now we gotta go. I don't know which one. Which one is this one? Yeah. There we go. Thank you again for the, oh, there we go. I came back quicker. For the, dude, really? 20? Yeah. Wow. I'm a little tired. Air. It's emptying from my brain. Yeah, thank you again, Anonymous, for the $20 tips. 2. That means I can get 2 matching cross earrings. Really looking forward to it. I think it'll make me look a little wild, a little dangerous. But you'll also know I'm a good guy at heart. I got the cross earrings. I probably fight vampires. Actually, that's a pretty good vampire fighting thing, is just get those earrings. Jesus Christ, I would have solved half the TV shows. Oh, anyways, well, my days of writing for the X-Files are long behind me. or were never really in front of me. They never existed. Anyways, thank you so much for the dono. There you go. No cap, dead ass, thanks. I'm dead ass on that, thank you. I don't think I'm using the terms right. No cap, Riz happy on that. Pina colada down in the rain. Well, if you love making love at midnight. Lawn dog. So you're just trying to get musical tonight. Oh, never. But maybe. Wolfgang Van Halen, yeah, I've seen some pretty amazing stuff from that guy. He's super talented. I mean, it's kind of goes without saying talent runs in that family, you know. Good environment versus genetics or whatever, nurture versus nature argument, I'm sure, but honestly, yeah, those guys, that whole family is super talented. And it's always interesting to see those cats. Oh wait, we gotta do the caps on this rude boy. And we're doing the hundos, just like in the movie 100 nanofarad caps, the sequel. Hey, okay, I thought the mic went out. I was gonna be really mad. All right, let me see where my dab master is. Oh, dab master is at he's at like okay-ish levels, but soon we're gonna have to do clean and clear. I hate clean and clears. Ooh. Totally weirdo question. Just gonna throw this past you cats. If I were to do a Let's Play, I'm not saying I will on this channel, I'm thinking otherwise, but like on different things, let's say we do a Let's Play, what game would you be like, oh, either you'd want to see or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'll give you an example. One oh, that light just went off. Oh, maybe this cable's bad. Anyways, what was the question? Oh yeah. So, like an example would be Fallout New Vegas. I'd really like to play that, but I'm just kind of waiting for an HD version of it because I feel like it's gotta be there. You know, game development's kind of crappy these days, but I'm like, if I just wait long enough, there'll be an HD upgrade for it, and I'll play it that way, which I'd rather do. What sort of games are you into? Well, I think that would make good is a good Let's Play or whatever would be something that's kind of somewhat story based or whatever. I haven't really been able to find a game that super interests me. Like, I played Path of Exile, and I was getting into it. I was having a good time, but then eventually it takes like hours. I was like, oh, let me just level up my character once, because then you get your little thing and all that, and, you know, your stats, blah, blah, blah. And now it's at a point, like, it takes like several hours to do that. And I'm like, oh, ugh. I liked it when it was like, I spend like an hour on this game every night, and then I get a little something. Now I have to spend 2, you know, whatever. You get my point. Crime noir stuff. I don't think I've ever played anything in that genre. Are you talking about like, trying to think of something like, there was that one game, oh shit. Max Payne. Would that be what you're talking about? Shadow of Doubt. That sounds familiar. Oh, cool. Here, let me finish this solder real quick and I'll jot it down so I have it to look at. Oh, shit, I knew that was gonna fucking happen, you son of a bitch. You ruined everything! Not you, the capacitor. The capacitor's a piece of shit. What was the name of the game you said? It was Shadow of Doubt. Here, I'll put it on my... Shadow of Doubt video game. All right. I have a page open on it, so I'll look at it later tonight or tomorrow. Lawn Dog. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I'm behind. Neat. Interesting. Now, these are a lot of games I never really had considered at all. I'm going to let that ruminate a little bit, because that might be actually kind of fun. I don't know, I've been trying to make some. I have some pinball ones, but I was like, I'm not very good at pinball. Why would someone watch this? You must really, really, really like pinball to go, oh yeah, I'll watch some amateur play it. Play V-Pen too. I guess if I ever have a video where I'm like talking a bunch, I would just use that as the brain rot catcher. Keep people engaged. I'm almost doing my first pack of Nerlies. Damn. Yeah, I bought two packs of those for Space Station. So like all that's Nerlies. I have like, I don't know, maybe 20 or so left over, maybe more. I don't know. It's not too bad, but they're great. I love the little built-in washer. I love the fact that there's a knuckle on it to keep them from falling off. I like how you can finger tight it and it actually wrenches in really good. Like everything's the correct proportions. Very, very well thought out, very well done. You know, Space Station, I kind of went all out and got a lot of fancy things I wouldn't normally get for Jamtown or whatever, but I was like, oh, well, you know, this is going to be like a changing thing, and, you know, I want this, I want that. I kind of want it to be, one thing, accessible to people. That's why I color-coded the jacks and everything. I want people to be able to walk up and kind of get what's going on, or at least not ask so many damn questions. Figured since you and the missus like watching crime shows, that seems to... We enjoy it, but yeah, I guess so. You're right. We do. Yeah. I was gonna say we're not as much lately, but you know what? That's waxes and wanes. I don't like puzzle games because eventually I'm reminded that I'm not really that smart, and puzzle games really rub that in my face really hard. Oh, who's gonna get it? Sleepy. Oh, look at that. Oh, unbelievable. Oh. Let's see. They're pacing back. Gauss is coming in. Oh, there's a punch. Sleepy's looking weak. One little tick of health left. Gauss is going for those health bars, fighting back. And amazing. Sleepy was able to obliterate their opponent. Wow. That was amazing. Did you ever see that? Oh man, go down, you stupid bastard. There you go. Yeah, it was kind of just the bad luck of the character movement, and it's random, so you're kind of like shit out of luck. Oh shit, out of luck. Shit out of luck is watching you. That was terrible. Sorry. Hey, Engineer, welcome in. One HP in a dream. Let me add to this. Oh! It was nothing. I was being dramatic for theatrical effect. Oh, the music. Oh, someone was asking that. So the music we're listening to is the one, the only, the incredible J Nothing. Their name should come up in chat. If you wait a little bit, there'll be a link. But if you cannot, it is JAYNOTHIN over on Twitch. They stream all the time, 24/7, and they have a ton of generative patches and in VCV rack that they run, and they're kind of goal is just to provide music for people to be able to enjoy that's, non-distractive and so forth. You can listen to it at work, and you don't need, there's no lyrics or anything. They're all kind of just different music. You're not going to get too caught up in a rhythm or a beat or anything like that, but it provides that background so you can kind of drown out some of the other shit you don't want to listen to, like fans. So noisy. So evil. But, anyways. Yeah, it's very Vangelis. Very layered. Very cosmic. It's very layered. I can't do it. I need to work on my Werner Herzog. I feel like that would be a good... The music is pain. You experience... I can't do it. I need to listen to him. What's up, Lawn Dog? The music in the background is helping me kind of unwind. Good. Relax and chill. That's fantastical. Yeah, you should. I hope you would do. I hope you do. I like to listen to their VODs. That way I can kind of skip around and so forth. Don't have to deal if they're AFK or if I'm kind of like, I need something a little more upbeat or whatever. I can just kind of skip around and find stuff on the VODs. On the VOD walk. That was stupid. Hans Zimmerman. Right on. Funny thing, like a long time ago, I tried to apply to his studio as a composer. It's the stupidest, most arrogant thing in the world. But I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right? And that was a miss. Nothing came back. I never heard back from them or anything like that. But I made like a little demo, and I can almost guarantee you it was horrible. I listened to a lot of that stuff I thought was pretty good back then, and I was like, oh my god, that's terrible. That was really bad. Oh. That feels good. I really just wanted a gig working with all that gear. That was kind of what I was trying. I think I should have tried to be like a tech or something, and I think I even like left room in my CV for something like that, being like a technician in the studio or in the setups, but nope, no calls. Yeah, I've heard of some stories similar to that too. One story I remember hearing is Hans Zimmerman and this other guy that he's done a lot of movies too together. They had this really amazing rig. It was why I applied. They had this wall of samplers. There was like, oh my god. There was a bunch of Roland S760s, I think was the model number. There was a ton of EMU Emaxes, the E4 XTs, and then they had a ton of S1000s, and they had this SCSI patch bay, so they could like pull different libraries from different deals. And so they used samples a lot, and what they decided to do was create their own string and orchestral library, because they didn't really like the ones that were out there, and they could like dedicate an entire sampler. You know, most of them, they use a very small amount of RAM and storage, because those samplers, they don't have a ton of space. But they were getting like an S5K or whatever, maxing it out, and then filling it with just a shit ton of just orchestra stabs, you know, or cello stabs, or pizzicato or whatever. Because they had so many samplers, they could just divide up these libraries into these machines. And of course, this is before, you know, Giga Studio or Giga Sampler and all that. And I remember they were like, man, we're spending a lot of money. How much is it? And one of the guys like, well, we could take 2 luxury cars and drive them off a cliff, and that'd be about the same amount of money. And they're like, oh, we should wrap this up then and get this done. You're SCSI, Sid. Ah, come on. Let's not bring that up. Let's not bring those truths to the surface of Surface Town. Population truth. I do love SCSI though. I used to be pretty knowledgeable about it, because you had to if you wanted to fucking have samplers. They all had different SCSI protocols, and you'd buy this shit on eBay, and you'd have to like, oh damn it, you'd have to shoehorn it to get it to work. With like SCSI adapters and all this stuff. God. All right, we're gonna suck that off. Out. Where am I? There I am. Good enough. It'll be fine. No one will die. No one important anyways. As a QA engineer for enterprise-grade storage equipment, I tinkered with plenty of SCSI equipment. Oh, well, yeah. It was always the fastest protocol for the longest time. It just had ridiculous speeds compared to what was on like a consumer level market option. Oh wait, I thought there were 4. There's 1, there's 2. Oh. Funny. Bump. All right, that's all the 100 nanofarads from 100 nanofarad land. Tune in next time where we put other capacitors in there. Welcome back. We're going to put other capacitors in there. I know I might have made it seem like it was going to be a longer time. You know what? I feel like I got to put a little bit more solder right there. This doesn't look like much. There we go. you know, that ball is little. Oh my God! What the hell? Oh my double God! All right, this just went tits up, man. All right. Let's hear again from our friend, the Soldering Braid. Yeah, I have an interface that's Firewire, but I'm looking to replace it. Because I want like a nicer audio interface anyways. I don't care for what the one I have in there. And it was something someone left and never picked up, and I've been like, fuck it. You have my number if you want it. No, there's no sign. Let's see if I can. All right. All right. Living on the edge. All right, now we just need 220 nanofarads, and then 10 microfarads, and then we're done. Then we can go home, shave our brows off, and turn them into cool little Fu Manchu. No, wait, that wouldn't work, would it? We'll shove them in our ears. It'll be cooler. Drives and drive trays. Oh man. I wonder what to eat tonight. Yeah, I want to move my audio interface over to a Motu 828. They have a USB-C version, which I'd like to get because I need it to have a little bit of distance on it. And Firewire, the one it's going into a newer Mac, so it's kind of, it works, but it works half the time. And it totally could be this Focusrite, but that's just another reason to be like, yeah, I just kind of want something new. And we did a teardown of a Motu 828ES, and it is probably some of the best converters I've seen. There's a Neve. Neve has an audio interface that they've come out with that's like $1,200 or something like that. It's really nice. And as far as converters go, it's the same thing as the Motu M2, I believe. I haven't like compared the two apples, but they're from the same hi-fi series that ESS has. I think they have some slight differences, but it's nothing. I don't think it's anything wild. All right, last one is the 10 microfarads. These are going to be down here near the powwow. Wait, where is the powwow? Oh yeah, it's down. haven't made the video. Well, I've recorded. I'm in the process of editing it right now. But I also took apart a Universal Audio Volt interface, which is their inexpensive interface they put out. It doesn't have any DSP or anything, and it's very, very well made. But the components are pretty boilerplate. You know, they're good, but they're nothing like over the like it's a Cirrus Logic 19224 chip. Oh wait, yeah, put both in there. And which is a good chip. It's handy because you have 2 inputs and 2 outputs. And there's a lot of really nice supporting circuitry and whatnot. But the I guess the M2 is a little more expensive than that, though. I think the M2 is like 300 and the Volt is like 2. So I guess you kind of could be wrong. I have to look it up. Get some flux on here. Ah. This gets worse and worse, doesn't it?
Now they're in love. Do not beseech their love.
Just cut it like a little turkey there. There we go. That's beautiful. All right, I think that's all the capacitors. We have some resistors missing, but we can overlook that fact. I know I can. I'm sure I can count on you to as well. Yes. It would be a shame if I had to tell everyone that happened at the lake that stormy night. Oh, yeah. On the deal, yeah. Oh, mate, that's a great build. I had a good time with when I did mine a while back. Well, not mine, but the one I did for the client. I had a really good time with that build. And I have one module similar to it. I have the Hey, Devin, welcome in. I have the Frank Tides. Or Frank King Tides, whatever. It's similar to it. It's from Tesseract, and it's really an awesome thing to have. I get why those are cool. That's why I want to kind of collect them all to see which one I want, 5 of. Wow, did it on one swipe. Just a little. All right. Let me let that cook off, and then we'll have a little dab, and then we'll get to the silicon minutes. Devin, hey, gonna lurk home from filming, and I'm exhausted. Yeah, mate. No worry. Chill out. throw us on a monitor or a tab or whatever the hell floats your boat, and let the smooth sound of my chalkboard and fork voice crackle through and keep you from inadvertently falling asleep and letting the water boil over the pot. I know my place, and I accept it. "30-inch, nice. Ah, you're too kind. Then I can be like, oh wait, here. Cool. This is nice. Does it do HDR? Not that we're filming in HDR or anything. I'm just, you know. Looks nice. What's your contrast? I mean, if you don't know off the top of your head, that's fine. I like this though. What's a refresh? I guess I'm asking too many questions, you know. I could probably just do this. Hold on, I got, oh. What the, oh, no. Interesting, all right, this is good, I like this. It's a cool monitor, it's good. Doesn't do 3D, right? That's too bad, Neither do I only have one camera, so it's all right. It's not HDR, well then that's perfect, this is perfect. No smell-o-vision. Oh, fuck. You gotta hook it up. I know it seems like a gimmick, and it's literally the definition of a gimmick. If you look up gimmick, smell-o-vision is in there. But, it's great. It's worth every penny of your monthly subscription. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the restroom. I think I'm gonna, do I need a new beverage? This one's pretty good. Let me kill it. Yeah, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna solder on the silicon, just like the ZZ Top song. Solder on the silicon. Skiddly ba ba ba, diddly boom, skiddly boobity boobity ba ba ba. It's called The Scat Man Cometh. Not really. Oh my god. My chair is a fucking joke. It's like, it's now just laughing at me. But I'm waiting to get a new chair. One that doesn't laugh at me. Oh, speaking of which, I need the Book of Siliconus. Might as well grab the Book of Op Amps and CMOSs just to keep this standing up and sitting down shit to a minimum. Dude, we are hitting space music from J Nothing here. This sounds like the soundtrack to 2051, a much later space oddity that 25 years from now will seem dated and stupid, but a cinematic masterpiece nonetheless, but only to people that saw it 25 years ago, mostly. Yeah, so we're gonna solder the rest of these bits in the same way our ancestors did with a Hackos soldering iron. I remember seeing my great-great-great-great-grandfather, Josiah Heresy, solder some stuff into his wagon wheel. That may not have been real, come to think of it. They didn't have photography in the 1700s, did they? You know what? Neither here nor there, or a piece of my underwear. Wait. There are no transistors, no diodes, nothing. The only thing we need are these tchotchkes for reverse voltage protection. That's hilarious. I didn't really quite see that one coming, but I think that's what everyone says when they're in the adult industry. Which I'm not. I'm just, showing how the Venn diagram kind of overlaps a little bit. Helmer! Cheers. My first solder job was replacing a coil on a dinner pinball machine flipper. Oh yeah. That's a good game. There's like a place here in Phoenix that has one. The diner, I mean. You know what? There's two places. There's a really cool pinball place here. That has a huge collection. Like I think they're at 100 or something, but they have like the worst hours. It's like from 7 to 11 Friday, Saturday, and then from like 3 to 7 on Sunday or something like that. You pay a flat rate and you can play, all you want, but what I discovered is they don't have any techs really walking the field too much. So you really just need to get there early so the games all fucking work. Because by the end of the night, you're just like skimming over all these games that are, trapped and the ball stuck or something stupid with it. You always want to walk up and see if there's a game in play before you start, because that'll tell you like, oh shit, this is broke. Here, I'll show you the place. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Can I make this? Let's go to 6 steps. So here we go. Over here in Mesa, there's this place. Starfighter Arcade, that's the name. And they have one of the better collections in the valley. There's a Star Trek Next Generation that is probably the best restoration, best mods, it looks incredible. Absolutely incredible. They've got a couple other games like that, like Twilight Zone as well. Just absolutely wonderful. It's like really easy to see what's going on the table, but you still have those blind spots where you don't know what's happening. It's really great. I would go there more often, but it's a bit of a drive to get out there, and then yeah, you have to get there early, and by the end of the night, you kind of, you have to fight the urge to be annoyed and pissed off. Damn. There we go. They have some really good games here, and they're in very good shape. What's cool about this place, and another reason to check it out or to go, is they have a really awesome, very unique arcade collection. Like, if you want to see, what's that game? Actually, I forgot the name now. What's it called? What was the shoot? It was a shooter. It was on Atari and a lot of other deals where it was it would scroll from left to right, but they did do kind of this very simple parallax scrolling. Defender, that's it. So they have like probably a dozen Defender clones, or I don't know what they are. I don't know the history. I don't know enough about that game. But it's like you could just keep playing Defender with some other weird variation of the game. Like, you're like, oh, this is Defendee. Oh, cool, I have like a double missile attack. It was really interesting. And they have like a lot. And that's just one example. They have a lot of other arcade games, but like, the Defender collection is very interesting. I was very captivated with it. I'm not very good at that game. I'm not a huge like fan or anything of it, but I was very interested in like, why would you have so many variations of this game? That's really weird. Yeah, they have that. They have some Pac-Man clones too. Pokemon. It's cool. It's a really, if you're ever in Phoenix on that side of town, it's and in those very, very narrow hours, it's worth going. I was thinking about this. So one of my beliefs is the reason that they have those hours the way they do is because they're in a business park, and they basically don't want to piss off the neighbors or the owner or whatever. And maybe there's some sort of agreement because, that parking lot will get taken up, and there's a lot of people that work in that business park, and they don't want that. Plus, if there's any open lots, they don't want the owner doesn't want to scare clients off. So having it on the weekend when all those other things are closed, that's why I think that's the way they do it. That's why it is. But I was thinking of contacting them and going in there on an off day, like a Tuesday afternoon or whatever, and setting up some equipment and whatnot, and streaming from inside there, doing some streams of just playing pinball for however long they'll let me do it. And I can pay like a flat rate, or, you know, work out some deal with them, bring up, you know, tell them I'll, you know, make content for different platforms and bring up the name and stuff like that for them if they're looking to do more advertising, or just give them good old card cash. But I thought it might be worthwhile for the stream and just kind of fun to go. And I could even maybe find a few friends if you guys think that would be even more fun to have like a, you know, a handful of us playing together, a little competition, what have you. The local brew pub used to be a parking problem. Yeah, I think so too, Devin. I think it's. I mean, the worst they can say is no, we don't rent for private, or their cost for it is a little stupid. But I mean, if it's a reasonable number, you know, I'd probably be happy if I could be like renting it for 8 hours or 10 or whatever, you know, and just do like a Laserlos kind of thing and just stream in there for hours and hours. And just play all those games. There's so many games. There's no way that I could even come close to covering a quarter of them. And they have, I'm remembering now, they have like Apollo 13. That game is fucking insane. It has a multi-ball where it drops 13 freaking balls. Like, you try to cradle them and they just you know, you try to cradle them, they just start building up. There's too many. It's hilarious. It's so fun. District 82, and we is an industrial park area. Wisconsin. Oh, in Wisconsin, right? Oh, Los did? Oh, good for him. Good for him. He's good, mate. I love watching him. He came here for a tournament at that same place about a year or two ago, and hanging out with him and playing pinball with him. Oh, so much fun and such a great learning experience. Like, I just learned a lot from just watching him, like nudging and so forth, how much he does. You don't really notice, or I didn't notice as much on Twitch. But, you know, once you're there and you're seeing him like shaking the game and shit, you start like, that was when I was like, oh man, I really need to put my back into these games. I think that's where I'm losing my edge, is from shit like that. Probably why I see, yeah, I mean, there's probably a little overlap on the old Venn diagram, for sure. Yeah, if he's not up right now, is he? Because we may even end up just raiding into his stream tonight, if he's streaming. But I guess if he's at attorney right now, that would be a negatory. Yeah, let's see. Speaking of raiding, guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the astronomy show coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bob. Oh my God, freaking hot. Guys, if you don't know, I'm going to help you with that. I'm going to make it so you know about the astronomy show and their wicked stream of streams. Astronomy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Skiddity bop. how you doing? How was the stream? What were you guys up to this fine, wonderful evening? Oh, in case it's not obvious, definitely go click on that link in the Twitch chat. Go give them a follow if you are into show or astronomy. Double if you're into both. You're like winning. Of course. It's always my pleasure. Always my pleasure. You guys have never been to our stream before. Never, you know. We do electronics here. We work on soldering. We try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. Try to crack that barrier of entry, and then break it open and feast upon its gory entrails. Wait. I'm sorry. We're talking about skills. You know, that works the same. Anyways, we mostly do audio-related stuff. We do a lot of synthesizer stuff. That's the case in this particular instance you caught us in right now. We're working on a synth module for the system known as Eurorack. It's kind of like guitar pedals, you know? Like if you've ever messed with guitar pedals, you collect the reverb into the chorus, into the distortion, you get some weirdness. Do it the other way around, you're gonna get some different weirdness. That's kind of what's going on here, but it's at a really ridiculous level. We're, oh shoot. Oh, we got ads. I'll wait for the ads, because I bet, I should have hit it. I missed the button. So stupid. Don't forget to breathe, Sid. Fuck. We'll wait for the ads to go. I didn't join, so I'm not in ads yet. Oh. Not sure what that means, but I'm down to clown. Well, welcome in, mate. What did you guys do this evening? Were you stargazing? Man. When the raids, I know. I'm a slow reader. It's not something I'm proud of. Something I'm really sorry about. Oh, we got 20 seconds, 25 seconds to go, and then we are out of the ad land. Not to be confused with the mythical character from C.S. Lewis's The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, Aslan. Adland and Aslan are actually kind of mortal enemies. Even though they sound the same, they are very different. Aslan is a mythical allegory for the Christ, and Adlan is it's just a bunch of fucking ads. It's pretty weird. Anyways, we were talking about the new interstellar comet passing through our solar system. Oh, cool. Very cool. Very cool. Well, it looks like the ads are out. I was going to say real quick to the raiders here. I was talking about the eurorack module. This is one of the machines we're working on. We actually put a hole in it. We took this guy out. It had a white panel, that's somewhere, and we replaced it with this black panel, and it's actually going to live in the module that was behind me earlier. This one. It's going to live in there. Like, I'm going to be here. Trust me, it's awesome. But anyways, yeah, we're all into audio here. I'm a audio engineer by trade, which is kind of a self-adorned title, but it's fairly accurate. I mostly do live events and like designing and setting up and building and programming and making a PA and then having to run it and then having to tear it down and put it back in the bloody truck. It's crazy stuff. It's only the third one ever detected. Oh, really? Interesting. I wasn't aware of that. Oops. I dropped. Oh no, I dropped too many. Just put one back in, maybe. No one talks about it. Well, we're just putting on kind of the towards the end bits here. This particular module has a really silly name. It's called Fast and Bulbous. I should mention, like, a lot of the names from this guy are comical. There's some sort of joke. He puts a lot of jokes in it. He is very funny. Very funny. Oh wait, it's supposed to be the back of this. There we go. We're gonna put on a couple of these tchotchkes here, or shotkeys, or shuckies. And then, you know. Is this audio on your... Oh no, the music that we're listening to is actually a fantastic artist here on Twitch, Jay Nothing. Did they bring up... It should bring up his name here soon, but just in case... Oh, wait. This is... Copy... link. There it is. There's a link to Jay Nothing's channel. You can go and check them out. They do a 24/7 stream. Where it's all generative modular synths, and so a lot of it's all in VCV Rack, which is a software version of the hardware that we're building. It's really powerful. It's really amazing. I highly recommend, if you're interested in modular synth, to check VCV Rack out, because it's the way to get in without spending any of that precious paper. And the music he has is safe for work. There's no lyrics, any samples, or audio. It's just spacey music. Sometimes there's a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of beats, but more often than not, it's just kind of ambient, chill music. Right now, we're listening to some space music for sure. It's out. A second here. I have to unplug and plug it back in. It's a weird problem that we haven't been able to... Well, I know how to fix it. I don't want to. So here's the channel. Here, we'll do it this way. So right now, this is some modules and everything, and then they have this connected up here. And this is producing the music that we're listening to right now. Very chill, very nice. Yeah, they're fantastic. We've been listening to their music for almost a year now. I think we started listening to them in like August, maybe September or something like that. And because I got tired of listening to the copyright-free music. I'd listened to it so many bloody times. I was like, all right, is there any way I could listen to anything else? And I started listening to streamers that I like, that were doing music. And it worked, but the only issue is that every now and then, and more often than not, they would come in and chat and talk to their audience, which is great, but not for trying to have background music. It's really distracting for me. So I didn't care for it too much. And then I started, we spent like a week or so, and we just listened to Jay Neth, and I'm like, I'll listen to it. I bet I'm going to get tired of it after a while. I bet I'm going to find like the limit to it.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Well cut. Russell Crowe is right. Wait, what was the point? I forgot. There's something about entertainment. You introduced me to VCV rack. I'm like to get into the level of his passion. Well, yeah, with VCV, just hunt around. Oh, you're talking about with I know, right? Well, there's plenty of YouTubers out there, or YouTubers and Twitch streamers too, that make content about VCV rack. So it's really kind of either tinkering around on your own and finding, oh, this does that, this does this, or checking out those videos, recreating some of those patches, and, since they're explaining it, probably pretty good. I don't know, I haven't tried any of those. I should. I feel like I should take my own medicine, especially if my medicine is drugs. Speaking of medicine time. Yeah, VCV Rack is really cool. It's free to download. It's there's paid versions, but you don't need that to get started. You can get the free version. It's what I use. If you really like the software, definitely donate to the cause. There's open source, so if you're more of a tinker, you want to understand it from that level, you can do that. You can also develop for them. They have a really, really nice SDK. I've looked at it and I like it. I'm not even a programmer. I don't know anything about it. All right. Enough of this cattywampus horseplay. Let's talk about our picks for the Pickle Man. Snotki. I didn't know how to say the word for like a really long time, and then I've heard people pronounce it on YouTube and stuff, and I realized I think for the last 4 or 3 years on stream I'd been mispronouncing it, and I was kind of like, oh my god, but then I was so embarrassed that I kind of forgot which one was the right one and which one was the wrong one. And then, somewhere along the way, I just quit caring. I was like, who fucking cares? Someone's gonna correct me in chat, and then we'll be good. Or someone's gonna come in, they're gonna see me mispronounce it, and they're gonna go, hey, this guy's a fucking fraud. I'm out. And then I'm gonna be like, that's fine, bro. I never said otherwise. Just a simple hobbyist trying to stay away from a crippling addiction to cough syrup. I shouldn't make fun of that. Because there's nothing to make fun of it. Actually, no, there is. Never mind. I'm sorry. Snotki, tchotchke. Guys, I think honestly, Kelton, I would not be surprised at all. I think I would not be surprised at all, and my feelings aren't hurt at all. That's fine. If they want content from knowledgeable, learned professionals, there's plenty of people out there that do that. Go hit up their channel. They're great. I can't think of them off the top of my head. Rossman's like the only person I can think of. But, I mean, go for it. We're all about learning. And unfortunately, I am the student. But then I'm also the teacher. I'm also the superintendent. I'm also the gym teacher. Shit. And the band director. Oh, no! I'm also running for class president. Fuck. So I'm the student, the teacher, the superintendent, the vice principal, running for class president. I'm the librarian, too. I'm in the library. Do the library. Oh, my God. I'm all these things. I think my jokes are only funny because I'm stoned, you know? Like I go back and I'll watch these later and I'll be like, that's not very funny. Why am I laughing? Oh, man. Must have had the funnies inside me or something. But then I do nothing about it, so it's like, you know, whatever. Glee Club. Wait, what? You also plan all 6 dances the channel has per year. I have so the dance parties things that we have. So I have like 7 of those. I've got like 4 upbeat ones, and I got 3 kind of slow jams, you know, if I need to cool things down. I have, over the years, choreographed an elaborate dance to them that I am able to repeat bizarrely with clear recollection, even though I, you know, haven't practiced in over a year. But somehow it just comes back to you like air hockey. But, what was the question? Oh, yes, cheeseburger with oh, no, wait, that wasn't the question. Anyways. You guys ready to solder? You know, one day I'm gonna find out that's why I can't type or wear an apron anymore. I'm like, well, you moved your eyebrows too much, Sid. So I can honestly imagine that. There'll be like a doctor one day just telling me like, hey, let me ask you something. Did you give a lot of raspberries? What? No. Did you? Never mind. All right, I'm gonna stop. Did you solder with your tongue, baby? 'cause that's really sexy now. Do do do. Did you solder with your tongue, baby? 'Cause that's really sexy now. Do 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 do. What? So I got like some sort of prog metal accompaniment for my Tom Jones. That would actually be really fun. Do 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 do. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. All right, I think all that is left is a couple of TLO 72s. When I see you, oh god damn it, I can't get that stuck in my head again. Three TLO 72s. Then we will truly be free. What? Yeah, air hockey. It's great. It's the White Rabbit. Oh, you're talking about how we've got this going on? On the other diodes, it's got a band. It's like a circle with a band. This is kind of bulky. But if we were to look at, let's see here. Does this have any diodes? It does. They're melts! So get ready. If you've got young children in the room, let them know we're going to look at some hot melts. Oh, no, well, oh yeah, that's right. So it's got the little arrow on the footprint, and then there's a line it presses into to distinguish. I don't mind this. It's easy enough to read when the board's all messy and all that good stuff. Yeah, I like that one. I agree. I think it's really clear. Like, even if it gets smudged, or there's like part of the print gets overlapped with like a pad, you know, whatever, you can still discern from the rest of it. Like, half of it could get destroyed and you'll still know, like, I'm pretty sure it's pointing that way. And even if you're not, there's a schematic, there's a PCB with the designations written on it, like a, you know, an overlay file, or not a file, but it's in the PCB to make it out. And there's plenty of tools there to figure out, like, oh, it's pointing this way to ground. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, an actual diode symbol. What will they think of next? They can't do that with op amps, unfortunately. That would be weird. I think I've seen some boards, though, that have put little silk screens of the pinouts. You know, like, kind of like when you Google or a PDF, you know, you Google like the pinout, and they'll show the innards. If it's like an LM13700, you'll see the inverting, non-inverting, and the trans, you know, or the VCA part, or whatever it is exactly, and then the two diode, or not, are they diodes or yeah, no, they're transistors, aren't they? All that shit that's in it. It's a bunch, and it'll show it as a little deal. And I think I've seen that silk screened, not by NonLinear Circuits, but by somebody, and it was probably a big O dip, you know, THT dip. Now that I think about it really hard with my Oh. Whoa. Hey. Heimer. 100 biats. Thank you so much. You're too cool for school. Too cool for school. Too cool for the fools that cause the drools. Single dual quad op amps have exactly the same pinout as nothing short of a miracle. I know, right? They could totally have like 50-50'd on just the input side and been like, you know what? Positive first? Yeah, let's go. That's what my people wanted. Positive first. It was literally the first choice you gave. Yes, yes, I try to give them plenty of options. I am a benevolent leader. So we need 2 of these, and we also need to buy more. Oh no, we need tres. Tres. Tres, mi amigos. ¿Para qué? Muy buen. I don't really need this anymore, but I'm just going to do it because that's what Kirk Douglas would do if he was me and I was him. Well, I'd probably be dead. Michael Douglas? Yeah. Well, no, he's pretty old too. Actually, I don't want to be any of the Douglases, come to think of it. Let me be... Oh, shit. Could I be related to... If we can just actualize whatever we want, you know, just by thinking it. I'm gonna have to go for it. Tom Selleck, 100%. Kind of the inspiration for my mustache, really. That and Breaking Bad, you know, both of those made me really want to stash out in my life. Of course, the Breaking Bad stash was really that badass. It didn't scream Heisenberg, it screamed, "Hi, I'm Bert. And my name is not Bert. Not legally anymore. Not since I had those bozos downtown change it so I could quit getting spam calls. Turns out, that's not how you get rid of spam calls. And they were right, but whatever. It's Bert between the bridge. Is this calf like Kafka? The writer? Anybody ever read any of that? I almost did. With the interview, I think is it the name of it? These are beautiful. Really are. You know? Some people think the Mona Lisa is nice. And you know what? Mona Lisa is nice. But that was art from the past. We must look at our art in the present. And these beautiful little circuits are definitely that. Nice. All right, we'll solder this one, then we'll 90 the board, and we'll do those 2 other dudes. Then we'll see how much eyebrow hair we can shave off before it's too much. Join me, won't you? It'd be cool if I had a big buzzing noise like a Clippers. All right. Ah, it feels good. Just solder this guy on with zero trouble. The other guy gave me some static. Called me fat and old. And I was like, only one of those things is true. That really didn't have the impact I was hoping it would. I thought it would make him see the error of his ways. But he actually kind of laughed. Anyways, not going to do that one again. EM flippers from a pinball machine. Nice. Ryan Labs, Bill Coleman. How was your 4th? It was pretty uneventful. I don't really, not like a big holiday person, but I had I hung out with a buddy, and we sat around and had, they brought me a very nice tequila, a high proof, and it's one of my favorite brands. And so I had a little bit of that, and sat around and worked on stuff, goofed around, had a good time. It was good. That's pretty much what I did for the 4th. And I ate some McDonald's. I feel like that's very Americana. Eat a big old McDonald's meal and then take a nap, and then wake up and get a drink. Makes sense to me. 5 years sober day. Good for you. Good for you. Wow, to this day, really? On the 5th? Tequila, yeah, well, not in that order, but yeah, close enough. Well, mate, congratulations. I always have very high respect for people that live sober, that cut out whatever that is, whatever that vice that's bad for them. When they make that decision, it's nothing you can even remotely take lightly. It can be quite a big step. So my kudos, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Congrats. Congratulations. Many more. Infinity. Canna Banana is 555 cool? What do you mean, the module? Are you here when we pulled the 55555 out? We did here. No! I do need to kind of move, but actually I don't. Let me see here. Where is it? I can't remember where I put it. It's a big one, so it has its... Oh, yeah, here it is. So here, I'll keep the board. So I have this module. It's called It's 555... ... It's 5 555s. They all kind of 555, and they come in with the input, and then 555 out the output. And then you can change the 555 with 555s, and then you have your own separate control of the level of the 555. Be 10 years tobacco free. Hey, let's go, mate. I quit smoking. I think it's been over 19 years. Best thing I ever did in my life, honestly. It's one of the little regrets I have is that I picked that habit up, or I didn't quit it sooner, when I was younger and I had a chance. Instead, I let it stick around into my late 20s. But once I quit it, I got into my 30s and I was kind of worried about my health. You kind of get a little bit older and you slow down and all that good stuff. And not having that stone around my neck was night and day. Like, the example I always like to give is, I remember I borrowed this bike from a friend of mine. It was like his 10-speed or whatever. And I was riding it home from his place, and I was out of breath, and I had to, like, walk it home, like, halfway. Later, this is like maybe 5, maybe 7 years later, I'm biking, and I can go, like, 35 miles in a day. No problem. Really fast, too. Like, I can maintain a good speed if I need to. And, I forgot to mention that bike that I borrowed when I was smoking. I lived less than 2 miles from this guy's house, and I ran out of air. I was like, I'm done, and I had to walk it home. So it was a really big stone around my neck, smoking. So I'm glad you've got 10 years. I'm sure you've already noticed a lot of the physical benefits that come from quitting, as well as just all the other little things. I don't know, I have more free time. I always felt like smoking that was one of the reasons I quit. I felt like having to go outside and suck down a cigarette was like a real, like, destroyer of my free time, and I kind of resented it, so there you go. Booze was harder than tobacco. I can understand that totally. At least here in the States, smoking is less and less becoming acceptable. It's more of an outside thing that people do off in the kind of little smoking section off to the corner. And drinking is still very socially acceptable. A lot of people do it. A lot of people kind of expect it. And it's a very social norm kind of thing. So, yeah, I get it, mate. I totally get the difficulty, the difference between the two. That alone. I'm sure there's many other factors, but that alone I think is what makes a lot of it difficult. But nonetheless, 3 years, or no, you said 5 years sober today, 10 years no smoking. My hat's off to you, my admiration and kudos for that. Let me catch up here. Oh yeah, so the 555. Great IC or greatest IC? Ooh, look at that spiky son of a bitch. Spiky! So, I had a synth that used the 555. If you've ever heard of it, it's called the Fat Man from Paya. And man, the range on that is really bad. And that's the issue I have with the 555. Like, if you were trying to use it in a chromatic setting, it's kind of terrible. But thankfully, what we're building is not trying to do anything in a chromatic setting. The 555, that module, it's 555, that's going to be probably like generating either static noises or cool weirdo sounds. I don't know. I'm just doing whatever the voices tell me to do. They said, Sid, build the 555. And I was like, okay, but, and then they were like, no buts, little bitch, do it. And then I was like, hey, you don't need to use those kind of words. And then it like mocked me, the voice in my head. It was like, and then I felt like really insulted and kind of like bad. So I kind of shut up, and then the voice in my head like said, you're gonna do it, right? And I was like, yeah, it's cool. So here we are, soldering this as the voices told me to. It's not so much a speech as a constant high-pitched whine. You know? It's weird. It's like a you know, like you gotta do it. It's weird. You can hear it when you're trying to sleep. It makes it really hard to sleep. That's why I don't. I just take what I call micro naps, where I listen to a whole bunch of Sepultura, and it kind of overpowers, like on headphones, it overpowers, like Cannibal Corpse too, sure. I like Eating Back to Life, really, if I can have that on the headphones. That is really like a snooze fest. I love listening to that. It drowns out the voices. It does have the, you know, but I mean, who doesn't want to fall asleep to that beautiful sound? It's like a white noise machine. Oh, damn it. I missed it again. I'm really bad at this job. I'm going to get fired. I don't know what you mean by work well. We could take a look at this circuit if you want real quick. If you genuinely are curious about the ITS 555 and how Mr. NLC does it, I'm down to clown, my friend. Here, I'm just gonna... Great. So we come straight out. You have your little audio mixer here. I think that's the level mixer. Oh, yeah, because each one sends an output into the next one. That's right. That's like a human centipede thing. It's very, very, very interesting. So it looks like, oh, that's right. It's a attenuverting pot, I think. So I think if you have it here, there's nothing. If you turn it to the right, it will go to the positive. Turn to the left to go to the negative, but that'll turn it back to positive. I could be wrong. We could look it up. Yeah, because it only has one out. Never mind. Although, is it inverting? Oh, wait, I'm reading this backwards. Yeah, it inverts it again. Uh-oh! POS faux life. Mate, 25 months? Are you got, that's... Hold on a minute. I'm in. Hold on. Masking the master telnet system. It says that's over 2 years. 2 years of awesomeness. Thank you so very much, mate. Thank you so much. That's super cool of you. Super cool of you. How are we doing? We're doing good. We're hanging out here. We're finishing up this this module. We're nearly done. Well, we're nearly done with what we could do today.
We got our nonlinear circuit modules in. We got over, I didn't even bother to count them. I should have. There's well over 20 modules, like 21, 24, something like that. There's a lot. We did a little bit of work today where we, went back to the bit. So we did foyer. We swapped the panel out, but honestly, it turned out looking really good. Like I really like. I wish I could like do 2 cameras, but it cuts off. I like how it turned out. We used these dress nuts from Bafacco, and it really just tied the whole room together. We did a similar thing where we reskinned this Sly Grogan for it to live in Space Station. And right now, the module we're working on is called Fast and Bulbous VCF. It has like phasers and a filter. I don't know, it's weird. I wanted it. The voices, I was talking earlier, they told me I had to get it, so you do it the voices in your head scream at you nonstop, on and on and on at this incredible high-pitched sound that all you can listen to is Cannibal Corpse at maximum volume on headphones to kind of make it go away a little bit, just a little bit, until you go in between songs, and then it's right back. So you get little naps. It's okay. Yeah, that's what's up, mate. That's what we're doing. That's how we're doing it, and that is possibly what we'll be doing for the next due time. Have you done a due? You should. They're pretty awesome. All right, let's solder these sons of bitches on, and then we can sayonara to this senor. There we go. It's a little crooked. Ouch, I keep taking hits. I think. Give me my headphones check. Alright. There we go. Awesome. Now we do the second one. Bold. DDC Tunes. Welcome in, mate. How are you? Straight. Oh, that was a little bit much. But it's fine. All right. Bitchin'. Bitchin', as they say on the whatever. Just woke up? Oh, let's go. If I could, I would play Woke Up This Morning by Alabama 3. I would do the remix, the drum and bass remix. But I can't. But it's good. It's oh yeah, Mr. D-Wine Love. It's pretty good. I forget the guy who remixed it now. He had like this sound that was like the same on every remix, so it was kind of stupid, but you couldn't argue with how good it sounded, so you kind of live with it. Urban Takeover remix. That's the one we do of A3's. Woke up this morning, remix, but unfortunately, we don't have that option, and we never did. 9 hours. Yeah, today's not going to be as long. Normally, we try to go about 10 hours, 12 hours, or whatever. Yesterday, we did like, or not yesterday, but the day before, we did just under 13 hours. But today, I got started a little bit late, and I don't know, things kind of are working out the way it is, so we'll go this long. Impressive. Thank you. I think I started doing this at kind of the beginning of the year. Because it used to be we'd stream for 4 days out of the week. But I had 3 days I had to do in a row, and I really didn't, I don't know, it's just kind of burning me out. I didn't like it. And I couldn't really change it any other way. So I was like, back to bed. All right, mate, take care. Wait, I lost my train of thought. I was reading the chat. Yeah, I went from 4 streams a week to 3 streams. And to make up for it, I was like, all right, well, I'll just increase the length of time. I'll just get up earlier so I can catch more of people over in Europe, you know, be able to hang out with them in the evening and be some content for over there. Because we do have a lot of people from that side, but because of how I stream, you know, you only catch them here and there every now and then. And I still don't get to see as much people over there as I would like to. But whatever, mate. You know, you do what you can, and you can what you do. Wait. You do what you can, and you shit can what you can't do. There you go. That's what I meant. Or you can what you can't do. You canned. I guess shit can. Whatever. The point is, walruses are real. But yeah. What was my point? I had a point, and then I got kind of lost, and I keep getting distracted because I have like these videos where someone's jangling keys, and I have a bunch of them. They're just all over all these monitors, just keys jangling. Let me see. Anyways, I've got the list. I'm gonna put the order through for Mauser. Probably, honestly, for tomorrow. We probably won't get those parts until Wednesday. Echo Static 85 coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. You are super Kyle. I forgot what I was talking about there. Something about eating snakes? No. That was gross. Oh yeah, when we get the parts, everything. Try to get this together. I have another project that really needs those parts, so I really need to get it in sooner rather than later, but I have like a day or so, a day probably in between to be fine. So I got to get them in by tomorrow and get the 2-day shipping and all that. But I'll try to get our parts for all this stuff here. I will have to order the 2140, I think, outside of Mauser. I don't think they carry it, but there's a couple of really good suppliers that we can get them from, including, I think, SSI themselves sell them directly. So we'll look into just buying maybe 10 packs of stuff. I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm kind of hungry, and that's kind of actually that was it. I'm hungry, and I'm a little tired too, I guess. But we're gonna be back on Tuesday, and we're gonna stream like we've never streamed before. We'll stream so much that the streaming will become unstreamable, and time will rip open its own stream, and we'll watch that stream. From our stream to yours. Get some food and sleep in that order. Yeah, I know. I tried to do the other way, and I got in trouble with the missus. She's like, "What's all these croissants, crumbs everywhere in the bed?" And I was like, "Well, I was trying to sleep and eat, and honestly, I kept choking, and it was bad." I didn't really get that far in the sentence, though. She was pretty upset with all the crumbs. There were a lot. I don't know if you eat croissants, but they are the crumb master. I just eat them over trash cans and stuff because it's just gonna dump crumbs everywhere, all over me, all over the people around me, people in the tables nearby, crumbs everywhere. It's weird. They're the messiest food in the entire world. And that's not an overstatement. That's an exact fact. Let me pop in them socials for the people that are into social medias. You can follow us on these. Some of them far more active on than others. But feel free to say hi and all that good stuff if you're over there. Maybe we can change that. Maybe we can make more. Like I said, we'll be back on Tuesday, guys. I want to thank everybody. YouTube, well, it looks like YouTube's dipped out, but everyone that hung out in YouTube, everyone's watching this as a future VOD. Thank you very much. Everyone that's stuck around tonight, that's chilled, that's hang by, that's stopped by and left. Everybody. Thank you so very, very much. You guys are truly guile. You guys keep the guile in style the entire while. We've got, speaking of guile, style, and while, we're going to raid into a good buddy of ours. He came in earlier, DJ Doey. He's playing a little bit of... He's playing a little bit of that Repo. It's kind of a cool game. A little game in action. Feel free to look around and go anywhere else tonight, guys, if you're looking for some other fun stuff. But our good buddy DJ Doey seems like an excellent place to go for the night. Again, thank you so much, guys. Take care. Stay guile. Have a good rest of the weekend. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Well, actually, that's terrible advice. Don't do anything that would cause you to be in direct danger or sunlight. That's what I wouldn't do. And those are the important parts. The rest, I don't know about that one. TDC Tunes, thank you so much, mate. You're very kind. I really appreciate that. I hope to see you around some more soon. We will party like it's 2733 2253 Hut. And I don't know what any of that meant. I think I might have cursed someone. Might have caused what's going on here? Okay. All right. I'm getting played off. All right, guys. Remember, party on. Okay.